What if I told?
Good morning, guys. So yesterday we have completed our discussion on budget and budgetary control. So today our target will be, first target is overheads, followed by activity based costing. Both are also of good weightage. Together you can expect around 10-12 marks from these topics together. Okay. Because your ABC is nothing but it has it is just continuation of your overheads chapter, correct? So generally they ask both that traditional costing as well as ABC in a same questions. Same question where they will ask two different points. That is the thing. Now shall we start with overheads? First let's discuss bit concept of overheads, then we'll go to question solving. Okay. Now guys, what do you mean by overheads in first place? Overheads we discussed on day one. Indirect expenses, right? Indirect expenses, that is your indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense, together we call it as what? Overheads. Okay. So why this particular topic is there, or what we are going to learn in this particular topic? Listen very carefully. First, you should know the relevance of the topic, right? I mean, of course, in regular class we have already discussed, but you know, I know. You guys have already forgot. Concentrate. Close the door. So, listen how overheads will work. Your direct material, let's say you are producing one product X. That X will have some direct material. X will have some direct labor and X will have some direct expense. These we call it as prime cost. Correct, no? This prime cost is purely and completely related to which product? Product X. So charging this completely to product X makes sense or no? Yes. But now my question is, are these the only expense? No. There will be some indirect material like floor cleaning. You need floor cleaning liquid. Yes or no? Some chemicals. When you are running machine, you need oiling, greasing, all those things. Can you trace exactly with each and every unit what you produce? No way. So indirect material you can't trace. Indirect labor, all your managers, foreman, supervisor, all those people who are not directly related to production, and your other indirect expense like your rent, electricity charges, right, insurance, all those indirect expenses will come. No? Now my question is, all these things can we trace exactly how much is related to X? Can we trace directly how much is related to X? We can't. Okay. So can I say cost of X is just prime cost? No, it is not. Because all these we incurred, which is not direct, I agree. But without incurring this, can you bring in product X into picture here? No. That means, don't you think your cost of X will be nothing but prime cost plus overheads? Yes. Now, how to bring this overhead related to X? Prime cost is very simple. It is directly related to X. So, whatever is related to X, we charge it to X. But what about the overhead? Is it related only to X? No. It is related to all the output what we produce during the period. Yes or no? Now, how to bring it to the X? That's what we call it as overhead of the whole organization will be there. No, the portion of that will be charged to the final product. Portion of that will be charged to the final product. That only we call it as absorption. That only we call it as absorption. Is that clear? A portion of overhead, portion of the whole organization overhead charged to the final product, so that we can determine the cost of the product, that particular activity. That only we call it as absorption, or we call it as recovery. We call it as what? Recovery, or we call it as charging. Call it as charging. Understood? Now, that means, let's say if there are three departments are there, production department, three production departments are there, A, B, C, and there is two service department, accounts, let's say accounts department is there and HR department is there. Now A, B, C are your production department. That means which completely helps you in producing the product. These are production department. But your accounts and HR department are not your production department. Rather, accounts and HR is the service department, which is providing service to production department. They are not into production. Please keep in mind. Okay. Now, there will be few overheads. There will be few overheads which you can trace exactly to that particular department. For example, Department A manager salary, where it will go? Department A, right? Department B machinery depreciation, where it will go? Department B. Department C, let's say again electricity charge, or let's say electricity charges together it will come. If it all separate segment is kept for electricity, now electricity charges of department C, where it will go? Department C. Got it? Now accountant salary, where it will go? HR salary, where it will go? Now my question is, are these the overheads? The answer is yes, because these are no way related to particular product as such. Common normal expenses, like general expenses. But can you trace it with any particular department? You traced it and you charged it. I'm not telling we can trace it with final product. If you're able to trace it with final product, that is your direct prime cost, direct cost. You're not able to trace it with final product, but you can trace it with the department. In these cases, we are determining the overheads of those particular departments. That thing we call it as allocation. What we call it as? Allocation. Now, rent will be there. Rent, electricity, insurance, heat and lighting, all those things will be there. Now, rent of the whole building is there. In that, only department A is there? No. Department B, only department B? No. Only department C? No. Only accounts? No. Only HR? No. All departments are there? No. Now, rent can you charge only to department A? Can you charge only to department B? No. Now, rent on some basis, floor area basis, or lighting points on floor area basis, or light point, etc. like that, I'm going to divide between different departments, that common expense. Now that activity we call it as apportionment. That means if at all anything which you can trace it with the final product, that is direct expense, direct charges, direct cost, prime cost, will charge it to product directly, but which you cannot trace it, that will be overhead. In that overhead again, which you can trace it with the particular department, that we will allocate to the particular department straight away. But which you cannot trace it with any particular department, but it is a common expense for many departments. When you divide it between the departments, that process we call it as apportionment. What we call it as? Apportionment. Got it? Now, this allocation plus apportionment is there, no? This thing we call it as primary distribution of overhead. What do we call it as? Primary distribution of overhead. After primary distribution, we got to know total overhead of each particular department. Yes or no? Now my question is, overhead of department A will be charged to where? Whatever the units produced under A. Overhead of department B will be charged where? Overall units produced in department B. Overhead of department C will be charged where? Whatever the units produced in department C. Accounts department will be produced where? Like charged where? Absorbed where? Can you charge it to anything in the accounts department? No, because accounts department not producing anything. Can you charge anything to HR department to the product? No, because HR department is not producing anything. Now, so can I ignore this? No. If I want to ignore this, I can ignore full overhead, no? I want to charge whatever I incur as an organization to my customer's product. That means this also should be charged. That's the reason what we will do. Accounts department, whatever is there, that will charge it to the production department. HR department, what is there, that I will charge it to the production department. That is service department overheads. As service department is not into production, you can't charge it to any final product directly. That's the reason we will transfer it back to, or we will apportion it to production department. Now this process of charging the service department overhead to the different production department, we call it as reapportionment. What do we call it as? Reapportionment. With love, we also call it as secondary distribution. What do you call it as? Secondary distribution. Got it? Now I know that overheads are only there in the department A, department B, department C. Now on some basis, it could be labor hour basis, machine hour basis, or percentage of wages, percentage of direct material. Somehow we are going to charge it to the final product. Now that process only we call it as what? Absorption. That process only we call it as what? Absorption. That's it. That's all about the overheads. Major thing. Understood now? So to sum it up, whatever we are going to charge to the final product, we can't charge only direct cost, prime cost. Of course, we should charge overheads also. Now charging of that overhead, we call it as absorption or charging or recovery. However, to recover the amount, you should know exactly how much to recover. To know exactly how much to recover, you should know in that particular department how much is the overheads. Now while determining particular department overhead, there will be few overheads which are directly chargeable to that particular department. That we call it as allocation. Few overheads will be there that you can't directly charge, but portion of that should go to this particular department also. That we call it as apportionment. But we know that when doing this, the overhead is allocated even to the service department. But service department is not into final production at all. That's the reason whatever is there in the service department, that should be charged to production department. That process we call it as reapportionment. Understood? Now, sometimes in the question, what do they do, you know, guys? Sometimes in the question, they will tell direct material, direct labor, direct expense. A, B, C, accounts department, HR department. Now, what to do with these direct material, direct labor, direct expense? Should I apportion or should I allocate it to the production departments? I should not do anything to the production department. Why? Because it's a direct cost. Direct cost will already be there in the prime cost of the product. Yes or no? So of course it's not overhead at all. We are discussing about the overhead allocation, overhead apportionment. These are not overheads at all. So of course I am going to treat it as a prime cost. So I am not going to treat it as overhead. If at all I am trying to determine the total overhead of any particular department, I am going to ignore this. But what about this service department, direct material, direct labor, direct expense? Same, no? End of the day, direct material, direct labor, direct expense, no? So it will be prime cost only, right? So what we should do? Ignore, The answer is no. Try to understand. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense means those expenses which you can trace it in the final product. In service department, what final product is there? In accounts department, what final product is there? In HR department, what final product is there? Max to max HR department do final product is Rangoli. Can you charge it on that? No, right? That means you cannot charge it to the final product in case of service department. That means for service department, it's overhead only. And you should allocate it because you know exactly how much to accounts department, how much to service department, HR department, etc. So what you should do here? Allocate it. That means remember DMDLDE of the production department is a prime cost. It is not an overhead. So ignore it while computing total overheads. However, direct material, direct labor, direct expense of service department is not prime cost because there is no final product at all. So treat it as a overhead and allocate it to the service departments. Is that clear, everyone? Paka. Great. Then, now we discussed about all these things. Now, tell me one thing. Do we take the budgeted figures into consideration or do we take the actual figures into consideration? Budgeted figures. Why?
Because when we quote the price to the customer, we will not know what the actual.
Exactly. So listen here. Now when you guys joined ArivuPro, other than faculty cost, let's say faculty cost is direct cost. Let's say some portion of the student fees will go to faculty directly. Assume. Now, other than faculty cost, all other costs will be there, no? From Bangalore, they are sitting and setting up the classrooms. Here, lot of employees we have. Yes, different departments we have, managers we have. Many people are there. Yes or no? So their salary and all we have to pay, rent and all we have to pay, etc. Now, what do you think? We charge you faculty cost first. After the end of the batch, we charge you remaining overheads. No. What do? While quoting the price only, we quote you while quoting the fees only, in the beginning only, we collect everything. Now my question is, whether whatever we expect, for example, now let's say rent of this will be 50 lakhs per annum. Assume rent of this will be 50 lakhs and we are expecting to deal with 200 students. We are expecting. That means per student how much I will charge rent? 25,000. Now my question is whether rent, is there any rule that it should be exactly 50 lakh only? It might change. So rent generally it won't change. No, sorry, we have agreement. Okay. Rent might be having agreement. What about electricity fees, electricity charges? What about the salaries? Right? So all this exact amount you can't determine. Second, students might be less than 200. Students might be more than 200. Students might be less than 200. Students might be more than 200. That means now my question is, what you estimated, is it exactly matching? Now let's say actual expense what we incurred, actual overhead what we incurred, let's say it's around 52 lakhs. How much it is? By the way, this 25,000 per student we are planning to charge, no? This is on budgeted basis. This one we call it as absorption rate. What do we call it as? Absorption rate. The amount what we decide to recover from the final product, that thing we call it as what? Absorption rate. Now we have to recover 25,000 from each and every student towards overheads. Now let's say 52 lakh is our actual overheads. 180 students came. That means how much do we recover or how much do we absorb? Sorry? We absorb 45 lakhs. We incurred how much, guys? 52 lakhs. That means 7 lakhs is what? 7 lakhs is under recovery, or you can call it as under absorption. 7 lakhs is under recovery, or we call it as 7 lakhs are under recovery. Is that clear? Hello? What if we get 220 students? Then how much do we recover? We recover 55 lakhs. How much we incurred? In that case, that 3 lakh we call it as over recovery or over absorption. Tell me which is favorable to ArivuPro, which is unfavorable to ArivuPro. Over recovery is favorable because we incurred less than what we recovered. It's good, no? Whereas under recovery is adverse. Now, how to deal with this? Do you think we will call students and ask, when it is 180 students, do you think we call them and ask, see 7 lakhs we under recovered, please pay us this extra money? No. First place, if we call, you receive? No. Correct, no? But over recovery will receive. But are we mad to give it? No. It is, see boss, we estimated 200, 220. That means that 20 students came because of our goodwill. Why we should pay to you? Yes or no? Now, then how to deal with this? Of course, collection from customers as well as repayment to customers is not a point at all. That means whatever we are going to discuss is about how to treat it in the books of accounts, in the cost books. Whatever the extra or less is there, no? How to deal with that in the books we are discussing. Please keep in mind. In the books. Hope it's clear. That I will tell in a later part how to deal with that. Treatment of under absorption, over absorption. Generally in examination, they once in a while they keep asking this. Okay. Now I hope you guys got some idea about this whole chapter. And also, rather than charging it on department basis, I don't charge it on department basis, rather I will charge it on machine basis. I don't charge it on department basis, rather I will charge it on what basis? Machine basis. That one we call it as machine rate. I don't divide the overheads in department basis, rather I will divide it on machine basis. That is machine rate. So these are the few aspects what is there in the overheads chapter. So if you want me to sum up the whole chapter, whatever is there, we have allocation, absorption, and allocation, apportionment, reapportionment, absorption. One group. One more absorption method only, that is machine hour rate. 2. Treatment of under absorption, over absorption. 3. Fourth one is your capacity. Capacity based questions. That's it. These are the 4. Actually, many students think this overhead is bit lengthy, blah, 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 blah. Nothing is there in this, to be frank. Only these 4 things are there. The only thing is, we will not be having idea about why we are doing that. If you don't have idea about why you are doing that, how to do it, you do it 100 times, still it will be uncomfortable only. Correct? No? I hope now you understood why this overheads chapter is all about. Guys, overhead, we can classify it on the basis of function, on the basis of nature, on the basis of element, on the basis of control. Functional basis, we can classify it into manufacturing, production or factory, 1, office and administration, selling and distribution. Whereas nature basis, we can divide it into fixed variable, semi-variable. Element basis, indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense. Control basis, the cost which is in the control of the management, controllable. The cost which is not in the control of the respective management, uncontrollable. For example, rent. Can a management control it? No, uncontrollable. What are the steps involved in the overheads? First, you should estimate. I told you we will take the budgeted data because we can't wait till the end, right? So, estimation of overhead. Then we will allocate it. Then we will apportion it. Then we will reapportion it. At last, we will absorb it. Got it? So, cost allocation means what, guys? Allocation refers to the direct assignment of cost to a cost object, which can be traced directly. It implies relating overhead directly to the various departments. Whereas cost apportionment is there are some items of estimated overheads which cannot be directly allocated to the various department and cost centers. By the way, departments we call it as cost centers also. Cost center is nothing but a particular thing for which the cost will be determined. Cost center. Such unallocable expenses are to be spread over the various departments or cost center. This is known as. What is the difference between allocation and apportionment? Allocation deals with the whole item of cost which are identifiable with only one department, whereas apportionment deals with the proportion of the items of the cost, that is different departments. It is direct process of charging expense to different cost centers. It is indirect process because there is need to the identification of the appropriate portion of expense to be borne by the different departments benefited. And different expense, how can you charge? There is a list, okay? I mean, this is not a like complete list. Of course, some item might come here and there, that when you see the question, you will understand on what basis you should divide. Okay? But however, in the question, if at all nothing is there, on what basis we will divide it, generally guys, you should check whether that particular department's machine intensive or labor intensive. If it's a machine intensive, then those general expenses you divide on machine hour basis. If it is labor intensive, then divide it on labor hour basis. If the question may labor hours are not there, then you can divide it on direct wages basis. Okay, general things. General things, always remember absorption or allocation or apportionment. Generally, we'll prioritize machine hours, then followed by labor hours and labor wages. What is reapportionment? Upon the last stage, all overheads are allocated and apportioned to all the department, both production and service department. Service department are those departments which do not directly take part in the production of goods or producing services. The overheads of these departments are shared by the production department, since service departments operate primarily for the purpose of providing service to the production department. Got it? The process of assigning service department overheads to the production department is called as what, guys? Reassignment or reapportionment or secondary distribution. Again, the different ratios are there that we will see later. Now, while reapportioning, what ratio we should take, sir? To which department we should apportion what? Guys, there are different methods for it. One is direct redistribution method. One more is step method or non-reciprocal method. One more is reciprocal method. In the reciprocal method, again we have three: simultaneous equation, trial and error, repeated distribution method. What is this, sir? Listen, guys. Now let's say production department XYZ is there. Service department S1, S2, S3 is there. Production department XY is there. Service department S1, S2, S3 is there. Now, overhead as per primary distribution. That means allocation plus apportionment. Correct? Overhead as per primary distribution, allocation plus apportionment. Of course, overhead will be there for all the departments, including service departments. Correct? Okay. Now, we have to apportion or reapportion service department S1 overheads to the different production department X, Y and Z. Correct? Now we should check whether any of the service department providing service to the other service department. Let's say we understood that no service department is providing service to the other service department. That means here we know that it is stranger department. No service department is related. All the service department, whatever is there, everything shall be charged to the production departments only. Need not be to all the production departments again. In this scenario, guys, now the service department overheads will become nil and only overheads will be there in the production department. Correct? Now this one we call it as direct redistribution. What do we call it as? Direct redistribution. However, sometimes what happens, there will be one-sided love. Correct? No? What is that one-sided love? One service department provides service to the other service department, but other service department won't reciprocate it. Won't reciprocate it. For example, S1 loves S2. For safety purpose, S3 also. Now, S1 will provide service to S2, S1 will provide service to S3. That means whatever the overhead is there, no, in S1, that will be production department, any of it will be there. Along with that, it will be there for S2 and S3. Now, overhead of S2 and S3 increased. Now, S2 loves S3, but not S1. That means S2 is not reciprocating. That means whatever the overhead of S2 is there, no, that is reapportioned to S3 also along with the production departments. Got it? Hello? Now, talking about S3, S2 is nil, S1 is nil now, S3 will have some overhead. Now S3 is baddie, full, independent. Correct? So S3 won't love S1 also, S2 also. That means S3 is non-reciprocating the service. Moral of the story, whatever is there in the S3, that will get allocated only to the production department. Now, overhead of the service department became nil. Production department has overheads. This kind of things we call it as non-reciprocal method. What we call it as? Non-reciprocal method, or we call it as step method. What do we call it as? Step method. Is that clear? Hello? Anyone? Any doubt? Okay. Now what if S1 provides service to S2, S2 provides service to S3, S3 provides service to S1, reciprocal or non-reciprocal? How? Huh? There is no again back. I told S1 will provide to S2. Did I say S3 also? S1 providing service to S2, S2 providing service to S3, S3 providing service to S1. Non-reciprocal. No department is providing service to other department. Correct? S1 providing service to S2, S3. S2 providing service only to S3. But S3 is providing service to S1 also. Reciprocal, non-reciprocal? Reciprocal. That means even one particular department reciprocates. It's not that all the three should reciprocate. One single service department reciprocates. Still, we should follow reciprocal method, not non-reciprocal method. Is that clear? And in the non-reciprocal method, guys, the order of writing this is very important, the departments. It's not in the order what they have given in the question. No. This will be decided on the basis of maximum number of service provided to the other service department. Here I wrote S1 first. The reason is S1 provides service to S2 and S3, two service departments. P1, P2, P3, any production department you leave, that will be there. Only to decide this, only service department we will consider. S2 I wrote second because that provides service to one other service department. S3 I wrote last because that won't provide service to any other service department. So first we should write those department which provide service to maximum number of service department, followed by bit less, followed by bit less. Is that clear? Any doubts? No. Now full jatre. What is that? Two-sided love story, three-sided love story, everything. One situationship, one relationship. S1, S2, S3. Now service department S1 provides service to S2 as well as S3. S2 provides service to S1 as well as S3. But S3 provides service to only S1. Okay? S3 is loyal. S1 and S2 is not. Now listen. When S1 provides service to S2 and S3 also it provides, so I should distribute overhead there. Now S1 became nil, S2 has some value, S3 has some value. Now S2 I will distribute. To this department as well as S1 and S3. Moral of the story, S1 is again restored. Correct? Now S3 we will distribute. Production departments S1 nothing to S2. That means this became nil. Now again this I will distribute S2, S3. That means it keeps on going, right? We should keep on doing this until all service department thing will become negligible value. Negligible value. Till we will do this. This is your reciprocal. Under reciprocal, now what I told is repeated redistribution method. We keep on redistributing till it reaches some negligible value. Okay, some negligible value. Now, sir, how to decide which is negligible value? That is your personal judgment. But we recommend whenever it goes below 1 rupee, stop it. Okay. Now, this is one method. Second method is your trial and error method. What is this trial and error method, sir? Guys, we don't take the production department first. We take, let's say, whenever there are more than one service department, more than two service department in reciprocal, go for repeated redistribution. Whenever it is not, then you can go for, that means only when two service departments are given, you can go for trial and error or simultaneous. When three are there, don't go for it because you have to solve a lot of equations. S1 and S2. Okay, let's say only S1 and S2 is there. They have some overhead. S1 will provide some portion to S1. Correct? Now, S1 will provide some portion to S2. Now again S2 will provide some portion to S1. Again S1 will provide some portion to S2. Like this, only service department will take. Finally, that will become negligible value. Then S1 total, S2 total. S1 total in some proportion charged to XYZ production department. S2 portion in some proportion charged to XYZ. Now this method we call it as trial and error method. That means in simple, rather than showing it in one table, we are showing it in two different tables. Understood? Hello?
Yes.
But always remember, whenever you are charging this, absorbing this, please take the percentages and not ratios. All other method, you should go for ratios because full amount of overhead should get distributed. But in case of trial and error as well as simultaneous equation method, go for the percentages and not the ratios. Because whatever the total here coming, no, that is not the total overhead. That is, we redistributed the same amount again and again and again. That means full amount should not get distributed. If at all we take ratios, then full amount will get distributed. No, that should not happen. That's the reason we should go for percentages rather than ratios in case of trial and error as well as simultaneous equation method. When we see the sum, we will understand it. Now, how this simultaneous equation will work, sir? Now, let's say S1 has overhead of 10 lakh. Okay. S2 has overhead of 8 lakh. This is as per primary distribution. Secondary distribution, they say that S1 will provide 20% service to S2. S2 will provide 10% service to S1. I repeat again, S1 will provide 20% to S2. S2 will provide 10% to S1. That means overhead of S1 is not only 10 lakh, guys. Overhead of S1 is 10 lakh as per primary distribution. But once we go for secondary distribution, portion of S2 also will come. No, how much? 10% of S2, which is wrong. You will understand why. Because overhead of S2 is not 8 lakh. Overhead of S2 is 8 lakh plus 20% of S1, which is wrong. Because S1 it's not 10 lakh, it's 10 lakh plus something. Yeah, we should take that. See, S1 is there, no?
There will be some S1 and S2.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Now
S1 is equal to 10 lakh plus 20%, sorry, 10% of S2. I don't know how much is S2. So I will take overhead of S2 as S2. then it will be 0.1 S2. S2 is there, no? That is 0.2 S1. We'll take this way. Okay. To reduce the confusion, overhead of S1, I will take it as A. Overhead of S2, I will take it as B. Then A is equal to 10 lakh plus 10% of overhead of S2, which is B. B, that is overhead of S2 is 8 lakh plus 20% of A. Understood? Now, we will equate this in either 1 in 2 or 2 in 1. And we will solve it. That is, let's say, we'll equate 2 in 1. That is, B we are going to replace with in equation number A. So, A is equal to 10 lakh plus 0.1. B is what? 8 lakh plus 0.2 A. Now, A is equal to 10 lakh plus 80,000 plus 0.02 A. A minus 0.02 A is equal to 10 lakh 80,000. Guys, 0.98. In Josh, in examination, in urgency, don't write it as 0.8 gone. 0.98 A is equal to 10 lakh 80,000. A is equal to 11 lakh 2,000. 41 or 40? 41. Okay. This will be your A. Correct? Can you tell me how much will be your B? B will be 8 lakh plus 0.2 of this 11 lakh 2,041. Ten lakh 20,000 408. This will be B. Correct? Now, guys, we know that our total overhead is 18 lakh. Service department total overhead is how much? 18 lakh. Here, how much it is coming? $21 lakh 22,449. That means, should this full amount of 21 lakh 22,449 be charged to the production department? No. That's the reason I told you, don't take the ratio. If you take the ratio, full amount will be distributed. Correct? So don't take the ratio. You should take the percentages. What do you mean by that, sir? A, that is S1 is providing 20% to S2, no? That means only 80% of this should get distributed to production department. How much will be the 80% of this? 8,81,000. 633. 632.8. 633. And we know that department B, S2, is providing 10% to S1. That means only 90% should go to production department. How much it is? 9 lakh 18,367. May I know the total? Understood? Now to the production department, will 21 lakh 22,000 will go, or will 18 lakh go? Which should go? That's the reason, guys. In case of trial and error and simultaneous equation, whatever the total you get, that is not the actual overhead. That is again and again and again we are doing the redistribution. That's why we are getting the total. Understood? So that is not the actual overhead. That's the reason in case of simultaneous equation or trial and error, you should go for percentages. Don't take the ratios. Whereas in all other cases, full amount should get distributed. Otherwise, the amount will be hanging in that particular department. That should not happen. That's the reason in all other cases you should go for ratios. Hope it is clear. Understood or no? Great. Now this is your secondary distributions. Anyone any doubt in the methods of secondary distribution? Now, guys, what do you mean by absorption? Absorption is the process of recovering overhead of the department or any other cost center from its output, right? It's called as recovery or absorption. Guys, overhead, if at all you divide it on the basis of variability, variable as well as fixed, in that case, variable overhead to be absorbed on actual production capacity, please keep in mind, variable overhead absorption recovery rate should be computed on actual production capacity percentage, whereas fixed overhead recovery rate to be absorbed as normal capacity, production capacity. Got it? So remember, variable overhead absorption rate to be computed by considering actual production capacity. Fixed manufacturing overhead that to be absorbed by considering normal production capacity. Please keep in mind. Now, what do you mean by or what are the methods of absorption of overheads, sir? Shall we see the different methods, guys? Now let's say we have an organization, direct material 10 lakh we are consuming, direct labor 8 lakh we are considering. It could be budgeted or it could be actual, whatever it is, generally it will be budgeted. Okay, how did you arrive at 8, sir? It is 80,000 hours of labor, 80,000 hours of labor at 10 rupees. Okay, now I will assume there is no direct expense as such, so it will give you prime cost, which is 18 lakhs. That we will add the overhead. Let's assume overhead is around 9 lakh. Overhead is around 9 lakh. So you will get your total cost as 27 lakhs. You will get your total cost as how much, guys? 27 lakhs. Is that clear? Now we are doing one job. This is for the whole organization. Please keep in mind. Now we are doing one job. That particular job, direct material, guys, let's say it takes around 20,000. It takes around 20,000. Direct wages, let's say it's taking around 100 hours, and actually we are paying them 15 rupees per hour, which is coming to 1,500. Got it? That will give you prime cost. How much? 21,500. Now, as I already told you in the job costing, also now, only prime cost can I charge to customers? No, I should recover my overhead also. But how much? Labor hour. Done. See, we have different methods for absorption. Method number 1, as a percentage of direct material. What is that, sir? Whole organization, guys, how much was the overhead? 9 lakh. How much was the direct material of the whole organization? That means, can I say that overhead is 90% of direct material? Yes. If at all I apply that method, then your overhead will be recovered as 20,000 into 90%, 18,000. So total cost of this will come to 39,500. This is method number 1. Anyone in doubt? Method number 2, shall we go? Method number 2. Overhead as a percentage of direct wages. Overhead as a percentage of direct wages. Guys, how much is overhead? 9 lakh. How much is direct wages? 8 lakhs. How many percentage? 112.5 percentage of direct wages. In that case, overhead we are going to charge is 1500 into 112.5%. Got it? Which would come to 23,187 point. Got it? One more method we have is percentage of prime cost. Percentage of prime cost. How much is overheads? 9 lakh. How much is prime cost? 18 lakh. 50 percentage of prime cost. In that case, here overhead would be 50% of 21,500, 10,750. Total cost would come to 32,250. Is that clear? Anyone any doubt in this? No doubt? We'll proceed then. Next. As a labor hour rate, that is, how much is the overhead here? 9 lakh. How many hours of labor I told? 80,000. That means per hour how much? Don't do into 100.
11.25.
Got it? Now, how many hours of labor I am using here? 100 hours. 100 into 11.25. 1,125. Which is gonna be 22,625. 22,625. Is that clear? Hello? Done. Hope you understood in this case. Also, we can charge it on machine hour rate basis, just like labor hour rate basis. For that, we are going in depth later. But yeah, you understood this? Now, which one to select, sir? Guys, question number 1. Like, which one to select? If at all they tell in the question, this should be the absorption rate, go for it. If that is not the case, then first you should check whether it is labor intensive or machine intensive. If it is machine intensive, then absorb it at the rate of machine hour rate. If it's a labor intensive, first priority give it to labor hour rate. First priority in the sense that too when you don't have different labors of different cost. Only one type of labor is there, etc. Single rate is there. That time you go for labor hour rate. Otherwise you go for percentage of direct wages. If at all we have the labor of different rates, of course we can't take the labor hour, every labor hour is same, right? Different labor involve different rate. That's the reason. In that case, we can straight away go for percentage of direct wages. And one more method is there, that is unit method. What is that, sir? Let's say here we plan to produce 2000 units. Okay, that means per unit we plan to recover how much? 9 lakh divided by 2000. 450. Here let's say which produced 4 units. Then we will recover 450 into 4,800. This is your unit method or output method. Okay, these are the different methods of absorption of overhead. Is that clear? Anyone any doubt? Sir, overrides PDF, it's already uploaded, no, in Drive. Oh, it's not yet uploaded. Give me a second. Anyhow, by the time we start the sum, you will get it. I've shared, you will get it in a while, okay? What is it? We'll proceed, guys. Now listen. Machine hour rate. What is this machine hour rate, sir? Machine hour rate implies cost of running machine for an hour to produce a goods. And we can compute it in two ways. One is direct machine hour rate. One more is comprehensive machine hour rate. What is this direct machine hour rate? Now let's say there is one department, cost center. There is one department, or you can call it as cost center, which incurs the cost. In that, let's say there are 4 machines. Now, when you determine cost per running these machines, that only is your machine hour rate, that only we are going to charge to final product. Listen, direct machine hour rate means what we do? We take only and only direct cost of these machines. Only and only direct cost of these machines. That is your fuel, depreciation, insurance of machine, right? Insurance of machine, repairs and maintenance of machine, setup cost of machine. Like this, only the direct cost relating to that particular machine, only that I will take. In that case, we call it as direct machine hour rate. However, now my question is, where this machine is located? Inside the factory, correct? That means, don't you think the space of factory, whatever the cost we are incurring, although directly we are not incurring, but indirectly it's relating to this machine only. That's the reason what we will do. This rent of this much space, electricity of this much space, supervisor salary relating to supervision of this area, your wages of your machine operator, all those things will be there. No, those things also will add along with these direct expenses. In that case, that we call it as comprehensive machine hour rate. That is, it includes all the expenses related to machine, whether it's direct or indirect. Whereas direct machine hour rate, it includes only those expenses which are directly associated with the machine. This will be numerator. Denominator will be what, sir? Denominator will be your effective machine hours. Denominator will be effective machine hours, not total machine hours. Please keep in mind. That is, let's say 10,000 hours are available. In that, normal loss, let's say 1,000 hours you can't work due to setup time, etc., etc. That means I can recover whatever I incurred in 9,000 hours. No, so I should charge denominator as 9,000. So denominator should be effective machine hour. Effective machine hour. Is that clear? Pakka? Any doubts? Sir, if the question is silent, which one we follow? If the question is silent, we follow comprehensive machine hour rate. Because we don't want to charge that cost center, whatever is unallocated expense, again as one more overhead rate. Rather add it to the machine and charge it as a machine hour rate. That is the best way to do it. Got it? So what are the steps involved, sir? Step number 1, calculate the total overhead apportioned to particular production department, that is cost center. 2, then divide it into different machines. 3, allocate machine specific cost. That means your direct cost plus indirect cost. Then estimate the total productive hours of the machine. 5, aggregate the overheads of step number 2 and step number 3. That is your share of common expense plus direct machine related expense. And finally, you divide it with your total productive hours, that is effective machine hours. Then you will get machine hour rate. Got it? Now guys, types of overhead rate, we have 4 different type of overhead rates. Not method of absorption, it is type of overhead rate. One is normal rate. What do you mean by this normal rate, sir? To determine the absorption rate here, we take the actual overhead and we divide it with the actual base. What do you mean by actual base? It could be percentage of material, percentage of labor, anything. If you take labor hours, then denominator is labor hours. So here you are going to consider actual labor hours. Next one is your predetermined rate, as the name suggests. And also, we use this widely. That is, here the absorption rate is computed on the budgeted data. That is, in the numerator we will take the budgeted overhead, and in the denominator we will take the budgeted base. It could be budgeted labor hour, budgeted machine hour, budgeted material cost, whatever it is. Next one we have is blanket rate. Before blanket rate, try to understand what departmental rate is. Here for department A, department B, department C, I calculated different absorption rate and accordingly I absorbed. Correct? No? But rather than charging different rates for A, B and C, all the department together I will add the overhead and together I will add the base and I will calculate the rate. If that is the case, we call it as blanket rate. Rather than calculating the overhead rate for the separate departments, we are going to total the overhead of all the departments, that is whole factory, and then divide it by one single base. That we call it as blanket rate. Which one is better, guys? Departmental rate is always better. Why, sir? A could be labor intensive. B could be machine intensive. Department C could be material based. That means absorption rate of A should be calculated on what basis? Machine hour basis. Department B, labor hour basis. Department C, percentage of material. Correct? But if you go for blanket rate, what you will do? You will take the total overhead denominator, either you will take machine hour, either you will take labor hour, either you will take percentage of material. You can't take all the three. Yes or no? That means out of that a portion will be correct, remaining portion will be wrong absorption. Correct? That's the reason always remember departmental rates are always prioritized and better. However, blanket rate will be good only when whole factory has the same base. That is, everything is labor hours only, everything is machine hours only. In that case, it makes sense. Otherwise, it is always advised to go for departmental rate by considering different base. Is that clear? Pakka? Okay. Next, treatment of your under absorption, treatment of your over absorption. Remember guys, under absorption means what? Your absorbed amount is lesser than actual overhead, not budgeted overhead. Budgeted overhead is there just to compute the absorption rate, nothing else. So you are going to compare how much I incurred and how much I recovered. If at all you recovered less, that is absorbed less, we call it as under absorption. You recovered more, you absorb more, we call it as over absorption. Now, treatment of under absorption, over absorption. Guys, if at all the difference between under absorption or the amount of under absorption over absorption is small amount, then whatever the difference is there, don't worry, don't think much and all. You're not much misleading your users. Straight away charge it to costing P&L. However, if the amount is not small, then you should check why the under absorption or over absorption is coming. Reason could be two: normal reasons, abnormal reasons. Normal reasons are what, sir? Increase in the prices, increase in the material, increase in the labor cost, increase in the other overheads, etc. Due to that, right? One is due to normal increase. One more is, boss, what you estimated, that itself is wrong. Rent of this building was supposed to be estimated 60 lakh. You are like, you estimated 6 lakh. Imagine this building for 6 lakh, who will give? Right? So, estimation itself is wrong. Or it's completely management's fault. Like that, few indirect things will be there. Now, whatever your indirect things, whatever your abnormal things are there, wrong estimation, management's fault, any other abnormal reasons, straight away charge it to costing P&L. Costing P&L. However, if it is due to normal increase in the price of the market or any other reasons, then guys, what you should do, you should not charge it to costing P&L. Rather, you should book it to the different expenses. You should book it to the different expenses. What do you mean by that? Booking it to the different expenses. Guys, sold units will be there, no? Those sold units will be there in the cost of sales. The cost of sold units will be there in the cost of sales. Closing stock will be there, no? Cost of closing stock will be there in the finished stock account. Cost of closing WIP will be there in the WIP account. I repeat again. Cost of goods sold will be there in the COS account, cost of sales account. Cost of finished goods will be there in the finished goods account. Cost of closing WIP will be there in the WIP account. Accordingly, you guys have to give adjustment to these things. Okay? How, sir? Listen, guys, how to calculate supplementary rate. Let's say budgeted overhead rupees 10 lakh and budgeted output 1 lakh units. 1 lakh units. Actual overhead, let's say rupees 12 lakh. Okay. Whereas actual output 90,000 units. Now, in this, under absorption or over absorption we have to calculate. Before calculating, first we have to calculate the absorption rate. Absorption rate will be computed on budgeted data. That is 10 lakh divided by 1 lakh. Per unit we thought of charging 10 rupees. And of course, you will absorb from actual output. I estimated 200 students, but only 180 came. From how many students I can recover? 180 students. So my absorbed overhead is 9 lakh. My absorbed overhead is how much? 9 lakh. My actual overhead is how much? Got it? Now, can I say that rupees 3 lakh is under absorption? Under absorption is 3 lakh. Can I say this? Now, this 3 lakh, let me divide it into two portions. Let me divide it into two portions. Which are those, sir? Let's say out of this, 40% is due to management's fault or defective planning, etc. Whereas remaining 60% is due to increase in the prices of material and labor. That means 40% of this, which is 1,20,000, which is abnormal, I will charge it to costing P&L. Also, it's under absorption loss. That means I should debit my costing P&L. Got it? For this 180,000, I should calculate the supplementary rate. How to calculate the supplementary rate? Guys, listen. How many units I told? Actual output? 90,000, no? 90,000, no? Let's assume there is 5,000 units in the WIP. Units in a WIP. Towards overhead, that is 50% complete. Towards overhead, that is 50% complete. And out of this 90,000, 80,000 is sold. 80,000 is sold. Now listen. Guys, your overhead is relating to production of how many units?
90,000.
Not 90,000.
85.
Nope. Awesome. You should tell me the count now. 1 lakh units. Guys, listen. You produce 90,000 finished goods. Yes or no? Board. No, you see board. 90,000. Done. Also 5,000 WIP is there, no? Which is 50% complete. How it got 50% complete? We have given enough direct material, enough direct labor, enough overhead. That means, can I say that this 5,000 consumed overhead equivalent to 2,500 units? Can I say that or no? That means overhead whatever we consumed, it's not relating to 90,000 units. It's relating to 90,000 plus 2,500. Total 92,500 units. Got it? That means this 1,80,000 I should recover from 92,500 units. 1.95, yeah? Okay. Now listen. Out of that 90,000, 80,000 was sold during the period. That means 80,000 units. This will go to cost of sale. How much? 80,000 into 1.95. 1,55,000. That's it. 55,675, yeah. 1. Depends on whether you have taken 1.95, all those things, whatever it is. Your COS account to be debited with this portion. Rounding off thing. For the time being, ignore it. Done. Next, 10,000 is there in the finished goods account. Closing stock of finished goods. So you charge 10,000 to these things. That is, finished goods account will be debited in this case. Got it? And 2,500, sir, 5,000, but equivalent to 2,500, no, that is there in the WIP account. So 2,500 into 1.95. Sorry? 870? This will go to WIP control account. Got it? If at all it's over absorption, I would have credited these accounts. As it's under absorption, I'm charging to these accounts. Rather than booking everything to costing P&L, I'm going to charge it to these respective accounts. Got it? Hello? If the opening stock is there, please keep in mind that you should exclude. For example, let's say opening stock of finished goods is there. 10,000 units produced during the year, 90,000. Opening stock of WIP is there, 5,000, which is already 80% complete. That means to my denominator and closing stock of WIP, let's say 10,000 units are there, which are 50% complete. That means try to understand. Whatever the overhead I am incurring during the period, not to produce 90,000, because in that 90,000, 10,000 was already produced, right? That means to produce 80,000 finished goods, plus in this 80,000 also I didn't produce full, because 5,000 was already in production. Of that, already 4,000 kind of is done. That means it took only resource equivalent to 1,000. That means out of this 80,000, 5,000 is such a way that it consumed only resource equivalent to 1,000. That means it is 76,000. Not only so much, in this 10,000 equivalent, 5,000 units is also produced during the period, which is not included there. In denominator, you should take 81,000. Like that. That means just make sure in denominator you will take which is equivalent to produced during the period. Whatever was already produced, which is included in those many units, exclude it. Whatever is not completely produced, but portion is used, add it. Like that. That is the opening stock adjustment. Very rare case. So far it didn't come, but anyhow in regular class we have discussed in depth about it. Just go and check your notes. You will understand it. Now I am not going to take you through that thing. Listen. Treatment of under or over recovery. Small difference, costing P&L. Large difference, find out whether it's due to increase of the price in the market or any other normal reasons, or due to wrong estimation, management fault, or any other abnormal reason. If at all due to abnormal reason, straight away charge it to costing P&L. However, if at all it is due to normal reasons, then calculate the supplementary rate and charge it to the cost of sales relating to sold units, finished goods account relating to closing stock, and WIP account relating to closing stock of WIP. Find out the supplementary rate. How to find out, sir? Over or under recovered amount divided by units produced. Units produced means what, guys? Total units produced is units sold plus closing stock of finished goods minus opening stock of finished goods plus equivalent units of WIP. How to arrive at equivalent units of WIP? Units of WIP multiplied with percentage of completion. Is that clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
And one more thing you have to remember, while computing actual cost of overhead, abnormal cost like amount payable due to an award of labor court, that is judgment of labor court, expense of previous period booked during the current period, all those things will be there, no? Obsolescence, etc. All those things should not be taken in the actual at all. For example, I told 12 lakh, right? In the 12 lakh, let's assume 50,000 is due to obsolescence. Obsolescence. Guys, That means for comparison, the amount you should take is only 11,50,000. Here, actual over at 12 lakh I told, no? You compared 9 lakh and 12 lakh, right? But if at all, out of 12 lakh, if 50,000 was due to obsolescence, you should have compared only 11 lakh 50. Because that 50,000, anyhow it will go to costing P&L. That need not be analyzed at all. Or 20,000 due to labor strike. Then all you should take is 11 lakh 80,000. Understanding? So all these things you should keep in mind while doing that. Now, last topic, that is types of capacity. We have installed capacity or rated capacity. It's also called as theoretical capacity. That is, this is the capacity which practically we can't achieve at all. These are the capacities practically we can't achieve. Practically we can't achieve. For example, whenever we buy any machine, that person told, you can run this machine every day for 20 hours. All the 365 days you can run. So 20 into 365? 7,300. That is your installed capacity. But do you think practically you can run for 20 hours? Do you think you can run for 365 days? Holidays will come, etc. will come. No. So like that, planned holidays, planned setup, etc. If you reduce from that, what you get is called as practical capacity. That is practically how much I can achieve. I am not telling how much we achieved. I am telling how much we can achieve. Okay. That one we call it as practical capacity. Normal capacity is also just like practical capacity only, but on the basis of trend. That is, for so many years, we'll be having the trend. Like 3-4 years, capacity will be there. That if we take average of that, that will give us normal capacity. Got it? Now, theoretical capacity and difference between your practical, normal and theoretical capacity, that is nothing but your normal idle capacity. For example, your person who sold the machine, he told you can produce 10 lakh units in a year. But after taking holidays, setup time, everything into consideration, normal things, you got to know that you can produce 7 lakh 50. That means that 2 lakh 50,000 you are not able to produce. That we call it as idle. It's not used, idle. And that capacity we call it as normal idle capacity. Why? This is not due to abnormal reasons. Normally you can't achieve it. Normal idle capacity. Is that clear? Practical capacity or normal capacity, whatever it could be, depending upon question to question to question. Now, this is clear, no? Now listen. But during the year, due to strike, abnormal reasons, etc., we are able to produce only 6 lakh units. Now that 6 lakh units is your actual capacity. 6 lakh units is your actual capacity. That means try to understand, you thought you are going to produce 10 lakh units. You actually produced 6 lakh. Now this 4 lakh is your total idle capacity. In that 4 lakh, 2 lakh 50 is normal idle capacity. Because you know that due to planned things. Whereas other 1 lakh 50 is there now. Where you planned 7 lakh 50, you are able to work only for 6 lakh units. Now that 1 lakh 50 is your abnormal idle capacity. That will be your abnormal idle capacity. Got it? Hope you guys understood. Difference between your theoretical capacity and normal or practical capacity depends on question to question to question. That difference we call it as normal idle capacity. Whereas from your normal capacity or practical capacity, when you match it with the actual capacity, the difference we will call it as abnormal idle capacity. Hope it is clear. With that, we have completed our overheads theory. Okay, we'll do one thing. We'll take a break of 15 minutes and we'll proceed. Is it? Okay, 20 minutes. Happy. 20. Happy. Because if I take also any of you guys won't concentrate. Those people will be walking in and around. Tarnisha will come to meet you. That lady will come to meet her, Niveda. So, and because of those two, whole class will be seeing there. Fine. We'll take a break of 20 minutes. 20 minutes is fine, right? 10:33, break till 10:53, 10:54, we are starting. Thank you. What's your opinion on pushing more money towards commodities, silver bees and gold bees?
Silver is
Gold?
gold, I don't think, because all, even during the war, that time also the gold was not.
Yeah, it didn't do much. No? So
Generally,
it's already
during
overpriced, is it?
we feel, probably you can book profits and you have good
No,
investment.
that I did.
But new investment probably for the business angle, silver is okay. Because silver is being used by a lot of sectors today. So
But that is also overpriced.
yes.
I already took a hit,
Okay.
but I will have it.
But I have booked balance profits.
No, earlier I booked. Again, after booking that,
I also bought little, but it's still like
no, yeah. So I
you
will
have to
have
keep it for long.
Yeah, that
But instead, definitely think about small micro caps. It is going to rock for
no,
next.
that I am doing. Recently, I went for Ujjivan, and one day it gave me rally of 6%.
Hey, hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Then in case we got that. Sometimes I feel like they are in meeting, con call, and not people waiting. What it's a clearing. Clearing. Clearing the obviously building. What is the
Hello. ஆமாம் அலையில சரி 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 நான் இங்கே தான் இருக்கேன் ஆமாம் பேசுகிறேன் இங்கே தான் இருக்கேன் ஓவர் நமக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரியே தான் இருக்குது பேசிட்டு சரிங்க சரி
It main, Lakshmi was main na
ஓ எக்ஸாம் புரியணும் சரிடா ஓ ஆமா பட்ஜெட்லயே நிறைய
போய் எடுத்து பார்க்கலாம் எவ்வளவு இருக்குல்ல அது ரொம்ப நிறைய டிஃப்ரெண்ட் அட்ஜஸ்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ் இதுல இருக்கும் போது ஒரே டைப்பா இருந்தா அதுல கம்மி பண்ணிக்கிறாரு பட் ஓவர் டிஃப்ரெண்டா இருக்கா எனக்கும் சுத்தமா நான் தான் எனக்கு யோசிக்கிறேன் இந்த கிளாஸ்ல நான் உட்காந்துருந்தனாலே யோசிச்சுட்டு இருக்கேன் ரொம்ப ஈஸியா ஓகே இதெல்லாம் பண்ண மாதிரி இருந்தது இதெல்லாம் ஆல்ரெடி பட்ஜெட்ல நிறைய அட்ஜஸ்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து புதுசா கத்துக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீல் இருக்கு இதுல இன்னும் நிறைய டைப்ஸ் இருக்கும் போல Today I couldn't share the biryani with Admission, but today
He is vegetarian now.
that is what. Today I have brought fruits for him along with it.
Today afternoon, all of us will be kind of busy.
That is what I'm gonna do.
We'll start now. I'm on my way, sir. Come, madam. You guys received the file? Okay. See few questions, guys. First, let's discuss about apportionment, reapportionment, and absorption. Study material question itself. Prepare a statement apportioning the cost of service department over the production department using a direct redistribution method they are telling. So this is the question on reapportionment. Under method number 1, that is direct redistribution, that is strangers. Correct? No service department providing service to other service department. Excel Limited has 3 production department and 4 service department, and the expense for this department as per the primary distribution they have given. The following information is available in respect of the production departments. Now, primary distribution we will take 30, 26, 24, 4, 3, 1,60,000, 1 lakh. Now tell me, stores department, on what basis we can divide it? On the basis of value of stores requisition. Timekeeping and accounts, number of workers, because timekeeping is relating to workers. Power, horsepower of the machine, and canteen, number of workers. When we divide this, automatically the reapportionment is done. See, this is as per primary distribution of stores. How much is there? 4 lakh. That I will divide in this ratio. That is the ratio of 5, 3, 2. 5 is to 3 is to 2. Correct now? 10. Total is 10. 4 lakh divided by 10, 40,000. 40,000 into 5, 2 lakh. 40,000 into 3, 1,20,000. 40,000 into 2, 80,000. So it is 2 lakh, 1,20,000, 80,000. Got it? Hello? Next, timekeeping. Timekeeping on the basis of number of workers. The ratio will be 4, 3, 3. Correct? 4 is to 3 is to 3. So 3 lakh divided by 10, 30,000. 30,000 into 4, 1,20,000. 30,000 into 3, 90,000. 30,000 into 3, 90,000. This will be the timekeeping and accounts. Next, power, 1,60,000 on the basis of HP. Ratio 3 is to 3 is to 2. Total 8. So 1,60,000 divided by 8, 20,000. 20,000 into 3, 60,000. 20,000 into 3, 60,000. 20,000 into 2, 40,000. So total 1,60,000. Correct? Next, canteen on the basis of number of employees. Again 4 is to 3 is to 3. Total is 10. 1 lakh divided by 10, 10,000. 10,000 into 4, 40,000. 10,000 into 3, 30,000. 10,000 into 3, 30,000. Now I will get the total. This is amount after reapportionment under direct redistribution method. Anyone any doubt in this? In between I was talking about 10 lakh.
It is 1 lakh. That is what you mentioned.
Is it? Might be. Not sure. Now, step method they are asking. See there. Department X is there, no? Those are service department. X and Y are service department. A and B are production departments. X department you can see they are providing service to Y 25%, A and B 40 and 35. Department Y is providing service to only A and B. Moral of the story. X is providing service to Y. Y is non-reciprocating it. That means step ladder method. And here you don't have to go for percentages, you can go for ratios straight away. That is 5, 8, 7. I mean, you can go for percentage also. It's not going to make difference. Because for that particular department, there is no percentage, no. So any of 100% will get distributed. Now, first, what I will do, after writing 2 lakh, 1 lakh 50, 3 lakh, 3 lakh 20, first I will distribute this 2 lakh, right? 2 lakh, out of that, 2 lakh into 25%, 50,000 will go to department Y, 80,000 will go to department A, 70,000 will go to department B. Got it? You can write AB XY or XY AB. It's your choice. But while writing amount, later part, be very careful. Your students will do mistake. For AB, they will take 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 1 lakh 50. For XY, they will take 3 lakh and 3 lakh 20. Because generally production department will be first, service department will be later. Done. Okay. Now my total of X became nil, Y became 2 lakh. Now this 2 lakh I should distribute among A and B in percentage of 4:6. 4:6, 2:3. So 2 lakh divided by 5, 40,000. 40,000 into 2, 80,000. 40,000 into 3, 1 lakh 20,000. Now I will get the total overhead of this department. This is your step ladder method. Anyone, anytime. No doubts? We'll proceed. Third one. They have given service department expenses, boiler house and pump room. Production departments are A and B. They are asking solve it under simultaneous equation method. Correct? So, shall I take, you know that I already explained you what to do. Shall I take overhead of boiler house as B? Yes. Overhead of pump room as P? Okay. Now, may I know, overhead of boiler house is B. How much it will be? 3 lakh plus 0.5. Why? Listen, to boiler house, who is giving service? Pump room. So, you should take this one, not 5%. Here is where majority will do mistake. That means pump room is providing 50% service to boiler house. That means boiler house should consist of 50% of overhead of pump room, not 5%. 5% boiler house providing to pump room. Know the difference. So 0.5 P. Okay. Now talking about pump room, overhead is 60,000 plus boiler house is providing 5% service to pump room, that is 0.05 B. Got it? You can replace P with B or B with P. Let's replace P in B. Okay. So B is equal to 3 lakh plus 0.5 into 60,000 plus 0.05 B. This will be 3 lakh plus 30,000 plus 0.025 B. Right? So 0.975 B is equal to 3 lakh 30,000. B is equal to 3 lakh 3,38,462. This will be the overhead of boiler house. Anyone, any doubt in this? No? Now, P will be how much, sir? P will be 60,000 plus 5% of 3,38,462, which is going to be 76,923. Now, as I already told you, now while distributing between A and B, don't take it as 12 is to 7, 1 is to 4, because if you do that, full amount will get distributed, right? That should not happen. So you should go for 60%, 35%. Sir, in that time, full amount won't get distributed. No, only 95% will get distributed. 10 and 40, only 50% will get distributed. Okay, that's the reason trial and error and simultaneous equation always and always and always and always. So we have A, we have B. Overhead as per primary distribution, this they haven't given in the given question. Okay, reapportionment. Reapportionment. First, boiler house. Guys, boiler house 338,462, of that 60% is to A. 2,03,077. B, it will be 35% of 338,462. 1 lakh? Is that clear? Now, pump room. Pump room, it is 76,923. 76,923, 10% of that. And 40% into 4 of that. 7. Got it? This will be your simultaneous equation method. Anyone any doubt in the simultaneous equation method? In a recent attempt, they have asked under simultaneous equation method. We'll proceed. This was the examination question, September 2025. For 4 marks, they have asked this. Can you imagine? Simple question. Correct now. See, a factory has 3 production departments, P1, P2, P3, and 2 service departments, S1 and S2. Both the service departments are independent and are providing service to each other. That means they are trying to tell that you should use reciprocal method. Following is the details of the expenses for each service department, S1 and S2 they told. Further expense of S1 and S2 are apportioned on the following basis. You are required to apportion the expense of S1 and S2 to the production departments using simultaneous equation method. So, I have S1 and S2. Shall I take S1 overhead as A and S2 overhead as B? Yes? Now, overhead of S1, A is equal to 1,60,000 plus 0.1 of S2, that is B, because S2 is providing 10% of service to S1. Now talking about S2, 2,40,000 plus S1 is providing 20% service to S2, so that should be added to S2, that is 0.2 of A. Got it? Now A is equal to 1,60,000 plus 0.1, 2,40,000 plus 0.2 A, which is going to be A is equal to 1,60,000 plus 24,000 plus 0.02 A. 0.98 A is equal to 1,84,000. A is equal to 1,80,000. Got it? B is equal to 2,40,000 plus 20% of this. 2,27,720. 2,77,551. Is that clear? This will be A, this will be B, and it should be distributed among PQ, P1, P2, P3 in the 25%, 35%, 20%, 35%, 30%, 25%. Got it? Same. Simple 4 marks question in the examination. Shall we proceed? RTP May 2019. Also, I think this should be there in the study material. The Union Limited. RTP May 2019. Yes. Shall we start? See, the Union Limited has the following. You guys have any like question bank kind of stuff? No. PYP RTPs? Not solved. Solved. PDF.
We have received some of this, but
No, but in that also it should be there. No, it's not there, or it's.
we don't.
I mean, if it's there, you can carry it. No problem at all. And generally it will be there. In your question bank, it's there. You have question bank. In that question bank, it's there. Soft copy. Soft copy means you can use the same soft copy. What is that? No rounding off unless and until they say 2 decimals. Everything in costing 2 decimals. Yeah, but you don't. Better. The Union Limited has the following account balances and distribution of our direct charges as on 2019. Okay. So they have given production departments, they have given service departments, they have told allocated overhead, indirect labor, maintenance material, miscellaneous supplies, supervisor salary, cost and payroll salary. That means all these, because of that, you got allocated overheads. May you know how much is allocated overhead for production department machine shop? 8,000, 11,400, 12,900, 6,000, 7,600, 10,500, 6,100, 7,000, 7,000, 23,000, 1 lakh, 3,000, and 13,800, 14,400. This is your allocated overhead. Correct? Next, overhead to be apportioned, they have told. Overheads to be apportioned. 1. Power they are telling. What we can use? Can we use HP? Horsepower. Sometimes they will give HP also. Sometimes they will give machine hours also. In that, what you should take? You should take multiplied factor of HP and machine hours, because if at all you take vehicle also, mileage also will be considered, as well as CC also will be considered. Also kilometer ran also will be considered. To find out the fuel consumption, you should consider kilometers the particular vehicle went, plus particular CC of the vehicle, because more the CC, more the consumption. Same way, CC is replaced by HP, kilometer is replaced by machine hour. Understood? So here the ratio would be 7, 1, 2. Correct? So total is 10. 78,000 divided by 10, 7,800. 7,800 into 7, 54,600. 7,800 into 1, 7,800. Nil. 7,800 into 2. Is PowerPoint clear? Next, rent. Floor space. Guys, sometimes, listen. Here, let's say they had given something relating to employee. Something relating to employee. Other than number of employees, you can't take it on number of employees, let's say. They have given it as ESI. Chalo. ESI or EPF. ESI, EPF is not based on number of employees. Everyone won't pay the same. Based on their salary it is. Then what you should have taken? Don't think that whatever they give there just to allocate. Sometimes your indirect material and indirect labor will also be considered as a base. So nothing wrong if you take it as a base. Got it? Sometimes they will give direct wages, indirect wages in the list itself. So that base you can use it for apportionment further.
Direct labor only ESI, PF first.
Need not be. In cost sheet, if they don't tell to whom it is, we assume it to be direct. Any labor you have to give ESI, EPF. No? In an office you are giving to ESI, EPF to everyone or no? You should.
Again, you have a slab for that.
Yeah. 12%, 15,000, yeah. But now,
No ESI.
now they bought it like 15,000, 12%. After that, if you want to choose, you can choose. Otherwise, you can. Like, so everyone you have to. Now, renter. Floor space. 5, 4, sorry, 5, 2, 1, 4. 400 is a base. Correct? 5 to 8, 12. So 72,000 divided by 12. Sorry? 30. How? 72,000 divided by 12. 6,000. 6,000 into 5. 30,000. 6,000 into 2. 6,000 into 1. 6,000 into 4. Anyone, any doubt? Fuel and heat. Radiator section. Okay. Fuel and heat, you can go for radiator section. Same point is there in study material also. One question. Practical problem. Radiator section. Now, that is, I think 15 is common. 3, 6, 2, 4. If at all anyone are unable to find out the ratio, then you can take the total of the actual numbers given and multiply with the actual numbers. No problem at all. Okay. So 3, 10, 7, 9, 9, 11, 15. So 60,000 divided by 15. 4,000. 4,000 into 3. 4,000 into 6. 4,000 into 2. 4,000 into 4. Any doubt? Insurance. Investment. Not number of employees. It's not employee insurance. Need not be employee insurance. For example, bike insurance will be how much? 2,000 max. Car insurance 5,000-6,000. Yes. Why is it so? Because value of car, insured value is more than value of bike. So that means insurance will be dependent upon insured value. Insured value is nothing but your investment, right? So we can go for investment.
See, even the building insurance, you need to treat it in investment.
Yeah. So, here I think 80,000 is common, right? 10, 3, 1, 2, 13, 15, 16. So 12,000 divided by 16, please. 750. So 750 into 10, 750 into 3, 750 into 1, 750 into 2, taxes. You can take it as a part of investment.
But here there is only one option.
Hmm?
Here the option is only
Investment, also if you treat it as ESI, I mean taxes for these employees and all, professional taxes, etc., then you can go for number of employees. So whatever you take, if at all like this, you feel like 2-3 items could be there, then write a assumption and come. See here. Taxes, they have gone for investment. That means here they are treating it as it is relating to something relating to purchase of asset or so. Okay, like that. So what is the ratio? 16, right? 16. 8,400 divided by 16. 525, yeah. 525 into 10. 525 into 3. 525 into 1. 525 into 2. Got it? Depreciation. Again, investment. No, general depreciation will be there for machine and all, no? If you're an organization like factory. Okay. If they say depreciation on building, then you can go for that. So, investment, which is 16 again, 1,20,000 divided by 16. So, 7,500 into 10. 7,500 into 3. 7,500 into 1. 7,500 into 2. Got it? Done. With that, we will get to know how much is total overhead of each department. 12,900, 54,600, 30,000, 12,000, 7,500, 5,250, 75,000. $1,97,000. Okay. Second one, 80,000, 625. Last one, 87, 550. One lakh 3, 1 lakh 9, 1 lakh 17, 1 lakh 17, 1 lakh 25,000, 775. This will be as per your primary distribution. Now, expenses charged to the stores department are to be distributed to the other departments by the following percentages: machine shop, packing, general plant. Whereas general plant to be distributed on the basis of number of employees there in everything. Moral of the story, it is case of secondary distribution is a reciprocal method, because stores and maintenance providing service to general plant is also providing service to stores and maintenance. Correct? That means you can go for either simultaneous, either trial and error, or either direct redistribution. But if you go to trial and error and simultaneous, you need percentages, right? So rather than that, I am just going for repeated redistribution. So when you go for repeated redistribution, I will show it here only. They have went for simultaneous. They have done it under simultaneous. But you don't have to do it under simultaneous. But if at all they are doing under simultaneous, please remember percentage wise. Here they have given no somewhere. General plant is distributed on the basis of number of employees. They haven't told only to production departments. And number of employees is there in stores also. If this wasn't there, then it would be step method because only to production department. But here employees are there, no? Now you should go for percentages. So total how many units are there? 20, 12, 8. Don't take 4 because 4 is that department only. 40. Don't take 4. 40. So this is 50%. This is 30%. This is 20%. Okay. Now what happens when you do simultaneous? This 20 will get eliminated. It will be distributed among machine shop and packing at the ratio of, in the percentage of 50 and 30. Here percentage is very important. Got it? If at all you need repeated redistribution, that is also very simple. May I know the numbers please? 197, 250. Oh, here they are actually asking you to go for simultaneous equation. Okay. Otherwise we could have gone for repeated redistribution also. 80,625. 125, 775, 87, 550. See, simultaneous, should I have to explain simultaneous ones? If you need simultaneous, this will be very simple. 125, 775 plus, this is your which department? General plant. This is your general plant. Next one is your stores. All right. So for general plant, it will be, if you take overhead of general plant as A, it will be 125, 775 plus 30% of stores, because stores is providing 30% to general plant. 0.3 B. So B, if you have taken 87,550, that will be B is equal to 87,550 plus 20% of A, 0.2 A, like that. Got it? Repeated redistribution. First I will distribute this 125, 775 general plant in the ratio of, now I should go for ratio because everything should get distributed now. 5, 3, 2. 5, 3, 2, 10. So divide by 10 into 5. 887.5. Whatever you got, again you don't have to do divide by 10 into 5. Rather, now you know that you got that by multiplying with 5. Now divide by 5, multiply with 3. 37.7, 32.5. Now you divide it with 3, multiply with 2. 29,000. 155. Yeah. Now general plant became nil. Stores became 1,12,705. Correct? Now the stores of 112,705 I should distribute in the ratio of 5:2:3. 50%, 20%, 30%. 5:2:3. Total 10, right? So 112,705. 50. Okay. Okay.
22,540.
This one 22,000. Got it? Now, this will become nil. This will be 33,811.5. Now, when you distribute 33,811.5, we know that ratio is 5:3:2 now. 5:3:2 now. How much? Divided by 10 into 5. Okay. Divided by 5 into 3.
10,143.45.
Divided by 3 into 2. Got it? Now this will become nil. This will be 6,762.3. 1 second. Now we should divide it by 10, multiply with 5.
3,381.1.
Divide by 10, multiply with 2.
352.46.
Divide by 2, multiply with 3.
8.69.
Got it? Now this will become nil. This will be 2028.69. This should be distributed in the ratio of 5:3:2. So divide by 5. Sorry, divide by 10 into 5. Divide by 5 into 3.
Not 8.60.
1 second now. 6 not.
8.61.
Okay.
405.
74. Got it? Now this will become nil. 405.74. 405.74 should be distributed in the ratio of 5:2:3. That is, divide by 10 into 5. 202.87. 81.15. 121.7. Now this will become 121.72. This is nil. Now when you are distributing 121.72, 5:3:2, right? 5:3:2. Okay. Divided by 5 into 3.
30.52.
Divided by 3 into 2. Got it? Now this became nil. This became 24.34. Now when you distribute this, 12.17,
4.87.
4.87,
30.
7.3. Correct? I think this will be the last step. Now whatever the 7.3 is there, no? Don't distribute anything to your stores department. Straight away charge everything to production department. That means take only the ratio of 5:3 and finish it off. Don't take 5:3:2. 4.56.
2.34.
This will become nil. Now may I know the total of this, please? 197,250 plus 62,887.5 plus 56,352.5 plus 16,905.75 plus 3,381.15 plus 1,014.35 plus 202.87 plus 60.86 plus 12.17 plus 4.56. Now don't calculate last one, answer will be 0. Scroll up, scroll down, scroll dumba. Hello, hi. Hi, Saurav sir, how are you? How much? No one is calculating. First one? 3,38,071.71. Next one? $1,53,001. May I know the total of these two? Total of these four?
197.
Four lakh? 1 rupee is due to the difference. Rounding off, no problem. Done, and shall we proceed now? Look at this sixth question, which is again study material question. Prepare a statement showing distribution of overhead to the various department. Prepare a statement showing redistribution expense to the production department using trial and error method. Prepare a statement showing the redistribution method and also calculate the machine hour rate of the production departments. See. Now, they have given ABC as the production department, X and Y as the service department. They gave direct material, direct labor. What I should do? Ignore. I should not take it to the production departments. Hello. Understood? Because those are prime cost, not overheads. But for service department, there is nothing called prime cost. Everything is overhead. Factory rent 4 lakh they have given. How can we divide it? Area, right? So 500, 250, 500, 250, 500. I think it is 2:1:2:2:1:2. So 2, 6, 6 plus 2, 8. 4 lakh divided by 8 is 50,000. 50,000 into 2, 1 lakh. 50,000, 1 lakh. 50,000, 1 lakh. Got it? Next is power. Machine hours into horsepower you should take. Machine hour into horsepower, not only horsepower or not only machine hours. That means here 50k, here 80k, here 80k, 15k, 25k. Now, before taking the ratios, just total it. 50,000, 130,000, 130,000, 210,000, 235, 215, 225,000, 250,000. How much is your power? 250,000. That means again don't do ratios and all. Straight away take 50,000, 80,000, 80,000, 15,000. You understood? If you want to take ratio, you take ratio. No problem at all. But you can do this way also, I am telling. Depreciation. Capital value of the asset. So 1 is no. 2:4:2:1:1. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 1 lakh divided by 10, 10,000. 10,000 into 2, 20,000. 10,000 into 4, 40,000. 10,000 into 2, 20,000. 10,000 into 1, 10,000. 10,000 into 1, 10,000. Is that clear? Other overheads. 9 lakh. I told you already, if at all it's a machine intensive, take it as a machine hour. If it's a labor intensive, take it as a labor hours. If it is labor hours is not available, you can go for wages. Here anyhow machinery is given, so we can stick to. Understood? So 1 is, no, 1 is to 2 is to 4 is to 1 is to 1, right? 1, 3, 7, 7 plus 2, 9. 9 lakh divided by 9, 1 lakh. 1 lakh into 1, 1 lakh. 1 lakh into 2, 2 lakh. 1 lakh into 4, 4 lakh. 1 lakh into 1, 1 lakh. 1 lakh into 1, 1 lakh. Is that clear? Now, A. 1 lakh 50, 1 lakh 70, 2 lakh 70,000. Got it? 50, 30, 130, 130, 170, 270, 370,000. 1 lakh 80, 2 lakh, 6 lakh. Smart. You guys recognize only my handwriting. Oh my god, I'm honored. Such a nice printing. You guys ignored. Eh? I'm telling that only, and she is telling 2 lakh 35. Madam, that direct material, direct labor of service department is overhead now. Got it?
Yes.
So this is your primary distribution. Now secondary distribution, they are telling trial and error. Also in the next illustration, they are telling repeated redistribution, but I merged those two, okay, into the same question. However, I am not going to show repeated redistribution. Hope it is fine with you guys, because I already showed you what to do, and I hate that method. Doing the same thing again and again and again and again. Boring. Yeah. Shall I show the trial and error now? X and Y. I will take only X, Y. How much is X? 4 lakh 75,000. Y 5 lakh 35,000. Now, first let distribute X. X is providing 10% service to Y. That means 475,000 into 10%. 47,500. Now, Y will become how much? 5 lakh? And Y provides 5% service to X. 29,125. X will provide 10% of that to Y. 2,912.5. Y will provide 5% of that to X. 625. 63. X will provide 10% of that to Y. Y will provide 5% of that to X. Okay. Now, total of X department. A. 475 is also overhead only, no? 4. Got it? Now this will be the overhead of your service departments. Is that clear? Now production departments are A, B, C. May I know the primary distribution? 2,70,000, 3,70,000, 6 lakhs. Correct? Now department X, whatever is there, that should be distributed among A, B and C as 45%, 15%, 30%, not as a ratio, because full amount should not get distributed, because that full amount is not our full overhead at all. That is more than overhead. So go for percentage. So 5,04,271.36 into 45%. 5,04,271.36 into 15%. 638. 5,04,271.36 into 30%.
28. 1,81,281.4.
Forget. Next, 5,85,427.06 into 60%.
3,81,256.24.
5,85,427.06 into 35%.
8,939.
Make it 900. Who cares? C nothing. Right? Total A. Eight lakh 48,000. 6,50,000. 538. Got it? This will be your overhead as per secondary distribution. Just check we got this one only. I think they rounded it off. 8,48,178. Somewhere there. 6,50,500. Done. 7,51,300. Fine. Just tell me the total of these three. $997. 3 rupees difference might be. Total of this five. We got 49,997. 3 rupees difference. Now, few smart people will do what you know. For two items they will take. Third one, they will take the balancing figure. Gone. Because full should not get distributed at all. In all other method it will work. But in simultaneous and trial and error, balance don't take because full will get distributed. Okay? Don't do that. Now, we should divide it with the machine hours because they're asking machine hour rate. So, machine hour of department A is 1,000, 2,000, 4,000. Correct? So, may I know the machine hour rates, please? 1,000, 2,000, 4,000. 848.18. 325. 2.
325.27.
Oh, that one. No. 180. Point. Got it? These are your machine hour rate. Now, if at all any product is taking 2 hours in department A, and 1 hour in department B, 1 hour in department C, it will be charged with the overhead. 848.18 into 2, 325.27 into 1, 187.82 into 1. That is the total overhead for that particular product. If at all any product takes 2 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour each in these three departments, then overhead for that particular product will be 2 into 848.18, 1 into 325.27, 1 into 187.8. Answer? No doubts? Shall we go to the next one? RTP May 2022. Parades Limited is manufacturing company having two products. two production department A and B and two service department X and Y. They have given few numbers here, and they have given percentages. Prepare a statement showing redistribution under simultaneous trial and repeated distribution. Not much things, you can go through this ones. But however, can you tell me factory rent here we will divide on what basis? 22. Factory rent? Area. By the way, should we consider this? No. For production department, no. Power? Machine hours is also there. HP is also there. Take that ratio. Depreciation? Capital value of the asset. General lighting? Light points. If that is not available, area. Yes. Perquisites? Good. Very good. Perquisite is direct wages. If at all they have given number of employees also, you should go for direct wages, because perquisites will be given on the basis of earnings, not on the basis of number of employees. For example, rent-free accommodation. Now, rent-free accommodation, do you think for the manager as well as for the person supervisor, we provide the same type of house? Correct, no? That means based on their salary, the perquisite value will change, not on the basis of number of employees. But your canteen and all will be there. No, canteen, timekeeping and all. That depends on number of employees. Is that clear? No. Question number 8, which is basically your study material question. Okay. There are 4 departments again, similar to the question what we discussed already, right? So here power is there, guys. On what basis we will divide? HP, rent, floor space, fuel and heat, radiator section, insurance, investment, trade license fees, investment, because your license fees depends on your amount you invested there, depreciation, investment. Got it? Then here general plant is distributed on the basis of number of employees. In that RTP question, they have particularly asked you to do it under simultaneous equation. Here they are not asking in the study material question. Here they have used under redistribution method. Okay, here they used under redistribution method. Numbers are different, but the everything is same except one special line item, trade license fees. I don't think so. We have to discuss it. Right? We'll proceed. See here. 9th one, again study material question only. Modern Manufacturers Limited has 3 production department, P1, P2, P3 and 2 service department, S1 and S2. Detail pertaining to which are as under. P1, P2, P3 is there. Direct wages. Working hours also they have given. Please keep in mind, working hours they have given. You don't know whether it's labor hour or machine hour, whatever it is. Value of machine is there, HP is there, light point is there, floor space is there. Now, what they are asking, determine the total cost of product X, which is processed for manufacturing in department P1 and P2 and P3 for 4 hours, 5 hours and 3 hours respectively. Given that its direct material cost is 50, direct labor is 30. Prime cost they have given. You have to determine the absorption rate. Then you have to calculate the total cost. And here you can see that S2 is providing 10% service to S1. S1 is providing 10% service to S2. Two-sided love story, which is reciprocal. You can use either of the method. We generally go for simultaneous equation in this scenario because that is the easiest and very easily doable method. And here if you take wrong percentages also, for S1 if you take that amount plus 10% of S2 and S2 if you take this 10%, answer will remain same. Fundamentally you are wrong. But in the examination you will get full marks. That's why in examination they don't give same percentages. Now, guys, direct wages they have given. Should I take to all the departments or should I take it only to P1, P2, P3 or only to S1, S2? So P1, P2, P3, S1, S2. Now. First is direct wages. How much they are telling to S1, S2? 1500 and 195. 1500 and 195. That will be your direct wages. Correct? Then rent and rate is there, guys. 5000. What would be the base for this? Floor space? Yes. So can I say 4, 5, 6, 4, 1, 4, 5, 9, 10, 20. Right? 5000 divided by 20, 250. Thousand law. First one you are telling. 250 no base. 250 into 4, 1000. 250 into 5, 1250. 250 into 6, 1500. 250 into 4, 1000. 250 into 1. Is that clear? Rent clear? Done. Next. General lighting. General lighting, it is light points, that is 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 5, 9, 12. So 600 divided by 12, 50. So 50 into 2, 100, 50 into 3, 50 into 4, 50 into 2, 50 into 1. Is that clear? Next, indirect wages. Direct wages. Direct wages. That ratio will be difficult here. May I know the total direct wages? 8,000, 9,500, 9,695. Correct? So 1,939 divided by 9,695 into 3,000. Divide by 3000 into 2000. Divide by 2000 into 1500. Divided by 1500 into 195. You understood? No? Whoever didn't understand dividing with the same multiplied amount, etc., you go for normal process. For each and everything, multiply, divide, multiply, divide, multiply, divide. If you know this, then straight away go for that. Done. Next, power. Working hours are not there for everything, so working hours they have given just for absorption. You don't know whether it's labor hours or machine hours in first place, right? So better just go for HP. So 6:3:5:1. 15. So 1500 divided by 15. 100. 100 into 6. 100 into 3. 100 into 5. 100 into 1. Got it? That is your direct wages. Next is your depreciation. Value of machine. I think 12, 16, 20, 1, 1. 12, 16, 28, 28, 48, 50. Correct, no? So 10,000 divided by 50, 200. 200 into 12, 600. Oh, sorry, 2,400. 200 into 16, 3,200. 20 into 200, 4,000. 200 into 1, 200. 200 into 1, 200. Is that clear, everyone? Hello. Next, Sundris. We can go for direct wages. See, working hours we can take, but here it is not sure which working hours it is. So we can go for direct wages. Total is 9695. Here also 9695. Just divide it in that ratio. 3000, 2000, 3000, 1500, 195. Got it? Hello? This is as per your primary distribution. So, 1000, 1100, 1100, 2300, 7000, 7700. Last one, first. 929.
8,650.
8650. 9800. 1500, 2000, 2600, 2900, 3000, 4700. Okay. Now, let's go for secondary distribution. Let me take S1 overhead as A. A is equal to 4700 plus 10% of service department 2. That is 0.1 B. B is equal to 929 plus 10% of service department 1. Correct? You should mention there. Let A be overhead of service department 1. Let B be overhead of service department 2. Like that. Now, A is equal to 4700 plus 0.1. 929 plus 0.1 A. That is 4700 plus 92.9 plus 0.01 A. So 0.99 A is equal to 4792.9 A is equal to 4008. Done. B is equal to 929 plus 10% of 4841.31. 1. Clear? Hello? Done. Now, talking about A, distribution of this 4700. So 4841.31 should be distributed as 20%, 30%, 40%. 4841.31 into 20%. Sorry? Okay.
1450, 52.3.
Okay. Same. No, not same. Double of the first one.
1936.7.
Clear? Any doubts? No. Next, this 929, which is basically total is your 1413.13. Of that, 40%, it's not 45, 40 percentage. 560? Okay. 6? 63. Next 30%.
423.994.
Next 10. Hope you guys are not taking percentage of 929. You are taking percentage of 1413.13. Correct? You have doubt, madam? Tell, that's okay, tell. Oh, sorry. This why it's coming. Done? Hey, total is going beyond 929. No, guys.
It's 1413.
1000?
4113.
That is there, but it should not go beyond 929. No. How much is 1413.13 into 40%? Okay. How much is 1413.13 into 20%? 282.63. How much is 1413.13 into 30%? 423.94. Portion of that A has come here. No worries. Now, may I know the total, please? $9,000. Okay. 380. 160 point. May I know the total of these three, please? May I know the total of those five, please? Now, I want to know the hourly rate, correct? So, working hours of first department is 3070 hours. So, 9233.51 divided by 3070. 3.300 rupees 3 per hour. Okay. 10,384.93 divided by 4475. 2 per hour. Okay. 12,160.46 divided by 2419. 03 na? This will be the hourly rate. Also, what they asked? They asked you how much should be the total cost of product X. Direct material, how much they are telling?
Sir, that 50 is P1, P2, and P3 for 4 hours, 5 hours, and 3 hours. You told that we had to multiply.
They're doing that only now. Direct material is 50. Direct labor 30. So prime cost 80. Now overheads, concentrate. Gayatri. Overheads. We have to absorb overhead of P1, P2, P3. How many hours of P1 this particular job is using? 4 hours. And what is the recovery rate of P1 overhead? 3 rupees. Which is gonna be 12. And how many hours of P2 this is using? 5 hours. How much is recovery rate? 2.32, which would come to 11.6. P3 how many hours?
3 hours.
3 hours. And how much per hour?
58.9.
Total. Eh? This will be the case. Is that clear? Any doubts? Pakka? $37.19. No, we also got 37.19. We got 38.69. How? 12. 5 into 2.32 is how much? They got 2.02. How come?
10.10 per second. Not 11.
Yeah.
11 is mentioned 11. They mentioned 10.1.
No. That because we mentioned 2.32, they mentioned
2.3.
2.02. That is 10,384. As per them, the overhead is 9,034. 9233, no, first one. Correct. Second one,
9034.
9034. 12,160 we got. They got 12,160 only.
So second one, here they got 9050.
Yeah, how? That means the total overhead itself is not matching, no, here. How much is total of this? Matching. Which one? First one, is it? Yeah. See, 8,650 we got. How much they got? 7,700.
No, 7,300. For P2.
How much we got?
8.
How? 1,250? 150, 400, 300, 3,200,
Sir, instead of 150, I think we mentioned
2,000.
1,500.
Where?
Second.
This one,
Second.
Ayyo. Chi. 8650 minus 1,350. 7,000. Okay. The other things won't change. 9,034.9.
3.37. 3.7.
You are dividing by what? Divide by 2,475. 4,475, yeah. 2.02. How much? 10.1. Total? Okay. There. Hope it's clear? Next question. RTP May 2020 as well as November 2021. Similar question only here. Determine the total cost of product X which is processed for manufacturing in department P1, P2, P3 for 5 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours respectively, given that direct material cost is 6,250 direct. Ditto question.
They ask what the machine or rate a separate question is. We have to multiply with the number of
Machine hour rate, I didn't get you.
they give for different departments 3 hours, 4 hours, and 5 hours. Right? They use, right? In the last, if they ask for machine hour rate, we have to multiply it.
We have to divide with machine hours.
Yes, sir, we should pay.
We get hourly rate.
For the particular department, we have.
Now, question number 10. Same question. Rent and rates, on what basis you are going to divide? Floor space, general lighting, light points, indirect wages, direct wages, and please don't forget to take these two in the overhead calculation. What students will do, they will take this and they will forget that. Gone. Direct wages should form part of your overhead computation for S1 and S2. Please keep in mind. Indirect wages, direct wages, power, hours power. Machine hours is not there, no? Machine hours are not there. So take horsepower. Next. Depreciation, cost of machinery, insurance on machinery, cost of machinery. Simple. Then you are going to same ditto question. They have taken different numbers. That's it. In RTP they have.
In exam also they have given 10%.
Is it? Lucky no. No, that is not exam, RTP. Exam, yo. But few think that examination, it will be difficult, etc., etc. No, guys, examination also same question only. Concept based only they will ask. Few students will have that doubt. Sir, here we are solving easy sum. No, sir, in examination, what to do? Whether I say written and given that they are not going to give easy sum? No. Normal questions only. You guys are overthinking. That's it. It takes time. According to me, overhead whole chapter is easy. While solving, it takes unnecessary time. That's the thing. So the thing is very simple. Standard marginal won't take much time, but it gets very good weightage. Like it carries very good weightage, right? So save time in that. Not by not writing. Write it fast, complete it fast. Save time in that. That time you should use it to all these nonsense things. This one, chapter number 7. Look at this question. Deccan Manufacturing Limited have 3 departments which are regarded as a production department. Service department costs are distributed to this production department using stepladder method, which means they are telling non-reciprocal in nature. One-sided love story. Estimates of factory overhead cost to be incurred by each department in the forthcoming year. See, overheads they have given XYZ PQRS. That means this PQRS to be reapportioned under which method? Stepladder method. The overhead of cost of these departments to be distributed in the same order. That is PQRS only. That is P should be distributed first. Then whatever you are distributing Q, that you distribute only among R and S, not to P. Then R only to S, S only to production department. Okay. First, P we should distribute on the basis of number of employees. Of course, we should distribute to everything. Correct? So total number of employees for this particular computation, may I know?
141.
Hey, how 1/4? Total production also you have to distribute. No, madam, not only to service. Huh? 450. Okay. Now 45,000 I should divide by 450, which is 100. 100 into 100. 10,000. 100 into 125. 12,500. 100 into 85. 50 into 100. 40 into 100. 50 into 100. Shall we proceed? But this is what I love about these Gen Z kids, to be frank. When we were in school, colleges and all, if at all you are yawning, we used to do this, all these things. Now I notice in every class. Worst part, few will be like telling something. Boss, we can hear you. Nice. What is there to hide? Correct, no? Normal human behavior. Yeah. Direct second Q, they are telling you should divide it on direct labor hours. Guys, that means P and Q should not be there. Yes, only to R and S and XYZ. So total how many hours? 20,000 hours. Okay. 75,000 divided by 20,000. 3 point. Okay. 3.75 into 4,000. 3.75 into 3,000. 3.75 into 4,000. 3.75 into 6,000. 3.75 into 3,000. 250 now. Done. Q is done. Now R, area in square meter. That means you should not consider these three. Correct? You should consider only those four. How many square feet in total? Sorry? Ours are 7,000 square meter. Okay. Oh. One small thing we have done here. Can anyone guess what we have done? We distributed that 15,000, 11,250, 15,000, 22,500, 11,250, no? Total, how much got distributed? 75,000. Actually, how much is our overhead? 80. Step method. That means P whatever distributed, that will get added there. Correct now? 80,000 divided by direct labor hours. How many direct labor hours we told? 20,000. That means easy. So 4 rupees per hour. So 16,000, 12,000, 16,000, nil, 24,000, 12,000. Got it? Now, this one will be how much? R, not 1,05,000. 1,05,000 plus 24,000 plus 4,000. 1,33,000. 1,33,000 divided by 7,000 into 3,000. 57,000. 1,33,000 divided by 7,000 into 1,500. 28,500. 28,500. Nil. 19,000. Is that clear? Next, S is on the basis of direct labor hours. That means only these three to be taken, right? Which is 11,000. By the way, total overhead of S is how much? 30,000 plus 5,000 plus 12,000 plus 19,000. 66,000. 66,000 divided by 11,000. 6 rupees per hour. 4,000 into 6. Sorry? 24,000. 3 hours into 6. 18,000. 4 hours into 6. Got it? Now, department X, department Y, department Z. After secondary distribution, overhead of X will be 24,000 plus 57,000 plus 16,000 plus 193,000 plus 10,000. $2,76,000. Next, Y. 18,000, 28,500, 12,000, 64,000, 12,500. 1 lakh. Done. Next, Z. 24,000, 28,500, 16,000, 83,000, 8,500. 1 lakh. Got it? Calculate the overhead recovery rate per labor hour for each of the three production department. X, how many labor hours? 4,000. 2,76,000 divided by 4,000. Sorry? Okay. 1,35,000 divided by 3,000. 1,60,000 divided by 4,000. Anyone, any doubt in this thing? The order you should take in the same order. Otherwise, the numbers will change. They told particularly same order. That's the thing. And you should keep eliminating that particular item. after each this thing. Same question can be solved under repeated redistribution. That time you are not going to eliminate anything. You have to take full till it reaches negligible value. How much is negligible amount? Below 1. Sorted. Your accounts is done, is it? Then you are writing only group 2. Accounts, when will you complete? September. Is the exam no, madam? In September only? Sure. Do this and tell.
Yes, sir.
Do. No, you are it, Papa. What he has done to you?
You do.
Yeah, that's also there. You take your own time, madam. But yeah, if at all any pending thing is there, just complete. Law is done. Law class you attended. Tax class you attended.
Sir, in the
Anyhow, you are writing in which month you told? January month, is it? Group 1?
Jan-
Okay. Tax will be same only. Otherwise it will change. For May it will change. Huh, madam?
sir, first takes, no.
First tax. I don't remember. Huh? Which one?
For that apportioned overheads for X,
Huh.
department X.
Huh.
The answer is 75. The total 3 lakhs.
It's not 275 you are telling. 276. In
3 lakhs. Answer is 75.
okay, madam.
Sir,
Where you did wrong. Total mistake. Correct, sir. Simple. Where you did mistake, total mistake. Correct. 193, 203, 203, 219, 219 plus 24, 223, 243, 243, 253. Correct. Absolutely correct. Where you did mistake? Aya? Oh, sorry. You do only last department. First department is not your department. Done. We'll proceed. Okay. And yeah, classes don't keep it pending. Okay. Irrespective of the examination of September, how it goes, etc. Till the result comes, you have a time. Finish it off. Proper 1 month. Now ICA is don't giving time in that also. 35 days. Sorted. They might reduce much more. Yeah, they will do it much more faster. Yeah. Finals won't be there, no? But generally evaluators will be different. But yeah, process will be less. It's very simple. It's not that evaluation number of papers per day and all is increasing. No. It's about they are trying to eliminate maximum process might be. Earlier it might be something like evaluator sending it to ICA, the marks, then ICA going and uploading the marks, etc. Now I think it's taking directly from there to the port. That might be the, I'm not sure. But yeah, there they are saving time. That's it. Evaluation wise, you can't compromise at all. Or the quality of students these days are so bad, there is nothing to evaluate. They are completing 20 papers rather than 10 papers. That is also possible. Absolutely. I mean, this time final, that was the case, I feel. Because AFM didn't take time at all. Audit no one wrote. So automatically numbers reduced. Right? That could be the case. And also now 30 marks, they don't even have to evaluate. MCQs. So yeah. No wonder in 15 days if they give also. But actually that should be there, no? After exam, immediately they should give result like very fast.
Immediately we would get.
No, that too only if it is MCQ. Computer based also they take time. Let's see, let them do. Look at this PYP November 2018. Before this, I already told you this point. If it's a variable overhead, overheads are segregated on the basis of variability, variable and fixed. Variable overhead will be absorbed on actual basis. Overhead rate will be calculated on actual basis, whereas your fixed overhead absorption rate should be computed on normal capacity basis. Shall we look into this question, please? Measure NOP Limited has its own power plant and generates its own power. Awesome. We call it as what? Self-sustained. Madam, you are here. Captive consumption. On purpose. You heard this word in tax and all. I won't forget. Chill. Information regarding power requirements and power used are as follows. Needed capacity in production. Needed means planned, normal, right? 20,000, 25,000, 15,000, 10,000. Used during the year, quarter, 16,000, 20,000, 12,000, 8,000 units, kilowatt hours, HP hours, During the quarter ended September, the cost of generating power amounted to rupees 12.6 lakhs, out of which 4.2 is considered as fixed. That means here overhead they have given it on variability basis. So it is 4.2 will be variable, fixed. 8.4 will be variable. Got it? Service department X renders services to department A, B and Y in the ratio of 6:4:2, whereas department Y renders it to A and B in the ratio of 4:1. Moral of the story. One-sided love story. Correct? No? That is X providing service to Y, but Y is not ready to provide service to X. Non-reciprocal. Step method. The direct labor hours of department A and B are 67,500 and 48,750 respectively. Awesome. Prepare overhead distribution sheet. Guys, we have how many departments? A, B, X, Y, right? A, B, X, Y. Now, first, let me distribute variable overhead. Variable overhead is how much? 8.4 lakhs. Guys, that should be distributed in the ratio of used portion, actual capacity, not on the normal capacity. Fixed will be distributed on normal capacity. So the ratio is 4:5:3:2. Yeah. 4, 5, 3, 2. 4, 5, 9, 9 plus 3, 12, 12, 14. So 8.4 divided by 14, 6 is it? 60,000 or something. 60,000. 60,000 into 4. 2,40,000. 60,000 into 5. 60,000 into 3. 60,000 into 2. Is that clear? Next, your fixed overhead. Fixed overhead of 4.2, guys, you should distribute in the ratio of needed capacity. That is normal capacity, which is, even is there outside? 4, 5, 3, 2. Then why are you blushing there? Memories. 4, 5, 9, 9 plus 3, 12, 12 plus 2, 14. Same ratio only, but you should show the segregation there as normal capacity actual. Ratio is same, it is 14, 14, but still. So 14 into 4. Sure. 4.2 divided by 14. 30,000. 30,000 into 4. 1,20,000.
1,50,000. 960.
Got it? In the ratio of 4:5:3:2. Got it? 360,000, 4,50,000, 2,70,000, 1,80,000. Department X, whatever is there, that shall be distributed among A, B and Y in the ratio of 6:4:2, that is 12. So 2,70,000 divided by 12, 22,500 into 6, 1,35,000 divided by 6 into 4,
90,000.
divided by 4 into 2. Got it? Now X it is done, Y 2,25,000. Now 2,25,000 we should divide in the ratio of 4:1. 2,25,000 divided by 5 into 4, total please. 5,40,000, 6,75,000. Last one is not yet ready. 5,85,000. Correct? Now they are asking calculate the factory overhead per labor hour. So labor hour of department A is 67,500 and labor hour of department B is 48,750, right? 48,750. First one it is rupees 10 per hour. Second one 12 per hour. Got it? Simple. When did you get that iPad? You paid premium then? No. I think after few days after you bought, they increased the prices. Now they hike prices no, for Mac and iPad. Complete hike. For no reason, I'm telling you. See this, for good notes, this will get hanged. The only thing iPads will get sold is because of the pencil. Very nice pencil compared to whatever is there in the market. Lenovo I used, not that great. Xiaomi, no. Samsung, to in the nib only you can't see. But this pencil is nice. Worst part with that pencil, now this people started giving this nib, extra nib. Earlier they used to give 2-3 extra. Now for that you have to place order again. Full money. But you should have gone for nice color of cover, right? No, I mean it's nice only. Contrast. Oh my god. A wallpaper will be Pinteresting. Oh my god.
And you know, adults will be having the toys.
Yeah, toys, all those in bags. What, you are in LKG or what?
Girl in see here,
You're a girl's girl.
see here. Teddy.
You got pen pouch, like pen box, whatever you call it as. No. That is, why? How come?
So you can see Teddy in all. The shoe, like slipper also she has Teddy. On this she has Teddy.
Gee.
On this
Gee. Are you serious?
So in case if you want to give her anything, you can
Gift her Teddy. Sorted. So yellow and that red is contrast, is it? Pink is it? I am very bad at colors. Pink is it? You waited for 1 week. Imagine by then, if at all your tab fell and if there was any screen damage, then 1 week wait wouldn't worth it all. Yeah, it should have happened. But who will wait for that particular color? Like you, first only you decided when you are going to buy pink color, and you decided that you are going to put yellow color this thing on.
An apple showed
Huh.
This color only available.
Because all other color people buy. All other color people buy. This one was there in stock. Makes sense.
And they are actually manufacturing these type of colors only for these.
Yeah. Agreed. No doubt in that.
So how
See?
easy she will be selecting the guy also.
The one who looks like Teddy. But how does it matter? See, this is blue color. We have put this color. It doesn't matter. Why, you know why I put this color? Only color available. I wouldn't.
And it will not get dirt up.
Yeah, that's also best part. All scratches are there, but yeah. Even our institute people have put this one, academy people. They would have gone no, for this grey color. Grey color, which one is contrast?
Pink color.
Pink color only.
So you have become old.
Yeah, I agree. Completely old. Can't relate at all to this.
Seriously, nowadays everyone going for white, black. See, only little color.
No one is going for white black. Aesthetic. This is aesthetic, madam. This is Pinteresting. Look at her wallpaper. What nonsense you are telling. See, download it from Pinterest itself. Floral. How you have time to change wallpaper? See, I don't have to study, but I don't have time to change wallpaper. In fact, I have time. Yeah.
What is there in the world?
You just keep on.
No, but wallpaper, what difference it makes?
So she's seeing the wallpaper, you're not seeing the wallpaper.
Why you are seeing the wallpaper?
Because then you need to fill that.
You don't, when you keep it, it will be off, right? Huh. Now it will be, your face will be there on it.
So, like you're saying, you have a house where you only have a door. So you have a house. So your meaning is in that sense.
No, I'm not telling wallpaper should not be there. Door should be there.
Paint.
Yeah.
You have to.
When you enter into any application, can you see the wallpaper?
First step is the best step. So
First step is the best step. First step is open tab as soon as, like immediately you just get into app what you want to go. ArivuPro app. Otherwise what happens? You will go to YouTube. But nice.
Thank you, sir.
Good. Interesting.
And you should have seen a bag and other stuff.
No, the other white bag I have seen that.
Wonderful.
You spend more than how much you spend? And that is, can you wash it? You can't wash it. And it is white in color. So how many, it's gone already? Full dirty now?
That is the luxury we get it from our parents. When she is earning, no, definitely she will invest.
When she is earning, she will go for all this black bag. And her EMI list will be her wallpaper. Dad's little princess.
And you have sister at home, no? Then all she has.
My sisters, luckily they are not Gen Zs.
So she will be using both the products. Her sisters, hers.
No, but luckily, my sisters, they are more like towards this gold stuff rather than all these things.
Too costly, sir. This
That is too costly, but there is investment.
correct, but you cannot even get one from her. That is investment for her.
You never know. Because something she will keep in our house only, no? All I have to do is I have to search for locker key. That they hide from me. I don't know why. Huh. Question number 13. Look here. PYP November 2020. Same like your that question. Which question? See here in examination question. See. That sundries. If you thought we should divide on working hour, Should we divide on working hours by considering it as machine or labor, or should we go it for direct wages, etc.? Clearly they have given it as direct wages. You don't have to use your brains at all. So in examination, they try to avoid all these nonsense stuffs. This is a similar question. I don't think so we have to solve. Already seen 2 questions of this. SNS trading company has 3 main departments and 2 service departments. The data for each service departments are maintenance and personnel. The cost of maintenance department and personnel department are to be distributed in the ratio of area as well as number of employees respectively. Okay. So maintenance department on the area basis and personnel department on the basis of employees. Prepare a statement showing distribution of expenses of service department to the main department using step ladder method. That means first we will distribute the maintenance department in the ratio of area 4:6. This ratio. Then personnel department will distribute only to these 3 departments in this ratio. But while distributing personnel department, make sure whatever you got from this, that should be added and taken. Got it? Compute the rate per hour of each main department. After that, you can divide it with the number of hours. Compute the rate per hour of each main department given that the purchase department, packing and distribution works for 12 hours, 24 hours and 8 hours a day. Assume there are 365 days in a year. There are no holidays. That means working hours computation will be 365 into 12. 365 into 24, 365 into 8. Got it? So that will be the denominator. We'll find out the hourly rate. Hope it's clear. Not much things are here. You can go through that. See, maintenance department will be distributed to 4 departments. Then personnel only to 3 departments. Then they divide it with these things. You will get the rate per. Not much thing here. Next one, PYP, November 2023. Prepare statement showing distribution of overhead to the various departments, clearly showing the basis for distribution. 1. Calculate the total budgeted overhead for both production department after the service department have been reapportioned. Okay. 3. Calculate the most appropriate overhead absorption rate for each of the production department. C. First, indirect material, indirect labor, they have given to everything. Everything will be overhead only. Those are allocated overheads. Now, factory rent is there. On what basis we can divide? Floor area. Depreciation on machinery. Book value of machinery. Power. HP is there. Machine hours is also there. Multiply and take. Security expenses for factory premises. Area. Security. For these many area, we will appoint these many securities like that. Area. Insurance of machinery. Book value of machine. Supervisor expense. Number of employees. Because supervisors, employees. Done. The overhead cost of 2 service departments are to be distributed using step method. In the same order. That is R first, S later. R in the ratio of number of employees. That is these 3 departments in this ratio. And S on the basis of machine hours. 4,000. Got it? After this, these 2 things are done. Next, what they are asking, calculate the most appropriate overhead absorption rate for each of the production department. Now, we should divide. Listen. Look at the department P. First priority should be either for machine hour or labor hour. If that is not available, percentage of wages. Correct? No? But in the given question, machine hour or labor hour is there. But should I take machine hour or labor hour? I have to find out which intensity is. How, sir? See, for first department, machine hour is 4,000, labor hour is 2,000. That means what we are using more? Machine hour. That means first one overhead will be recovered on the basis of machine hour. Second one,
Labor.
machine hour 1000, labor hour 6000. Labor. So absorption rate will be on labor hour. So in this case, what do you think? Blanket rate is useful or not useful? Not useful at all, because department P is your machine intensive, whereas department Q is labor intensive. Got it? Can go through all those things. I'm not just not showing it because same thing again and again and again. Prepare a statement showing distribution of overheads to the various departments. This is your RTP May 2023. Prepare a statement showing redistribution of service department expense to the production department using repeated distribution method. Congratulations. Also calculate the machine hour rate for A, B and C. Simple. Here the ratio only is there, guys. Right? So you can go for repeated redistribution. Before that, they have given direct material, direct wages. Should I take it for ABC? No. Factory rent area, power, machine hour into horsepower, depreciation, capital value, other overheads, machine hour. It's available. If that was not available, we would have gone for direct wages. Got it? Then we will get that will be divided with these three for department A, B and C. I mean, after redistribution, overhead, total overhead of ABC we get, no, that should be divided with machine hours, so that will arrive at machine hour rate. Anyone any doubt in this? No doubt? RTP September 2025. See there? What they're asking. Prepare overhead analysis sheet showing the basis of apportionment of overheads to the department. Okay. 2. Prepare statement allocating service department overhead to the production department overhead. That is your secondary distribution. First is primary distribution. Second one is secondary distribution. Ignoring the apportionment of service department to the service department. Moral of the story. Strangers. No relationship at all. That is direct redistribution. Non-reciprocal. Not non-reciprocal. Direct redistribution. Straight away only to production departments. First method. Calculate suitable overhead absorption rate for the production department. Calculate the overhead absorbed to two product X and Y. Listen. SA Limited has three production department, M1, M2, A1, and service departments are stores, engineering, general service. Engineering department serves only to M1 and M2. That means your other departments you have to see. The relevant information relating with the product X and Y is as follows. Product X will take 10 hours of machine M1, 4 hours in M2, 14 hours in direct labor in A1. And Y is this. Same like one line they used to give in line, they have given it as paragraph. By looking at this, don't get confused. So any product is there, no? Product X, it takes 10 hours of machine of department 1, 4 hours of machine of department 2, 14 hours of labor in department 3. That means M1 and M2, we should calculate absorption rate on machine hour basis. Whereas A1, we should calculate it on labor hour basis. Got it? Next, the annual budgeted overhead cost for the year is this one. Indirect wages they have given, consumable supplies they have given. Guys, for departments they have given separately. That means it is allocated. Allocated. Now, depreciation on machinery they have given. On what basis we can divide? Book value of machinery. Next, insurance they have given. Book value of machinery. Insurance of building. Total building insurance cost for M1 is 1/3 of the annual premium. That means, listen here. What you should do? 64,800 is there, no? In that, 1/3 will straight away go to M1. How much is 64,800 into 1/3? 21,600 will straight away go to M1. Remaining is 43,200. That should be divided among M2, A1, stores, engineering, general service in the area ratio. This ratio. Understood? 1/3 will straight away go to M1. Whatever the balance is there, that you divide in area basis. If that point 1/3 wasn't there, everything on area basis. Because it's a building related. Got it? Done. Next is power. Machiners they haven't given. So that is this. Effective HPRs. Okay. On that HPRs we are going to divide. Light area, because light points they haven't given. Rent. Let's see. The general service department is located in a building owned by the company. That means for general service department there is no rent. There is no rent. It is valued at 120,000 and is charged into cost at a notional of 8% per annum. That means, of course, notional cost you should take. Costing it is. In financial accounting, we don't take the opportunity cost, notional cost. Here we should take. That means rent for your general service department will be 1,20,000 into 8%, which is 9,600. Then this 2,53,500 is there. No, that should be divided only among this ratio. 5,000, 6,000, 8,000, 2,000, 2,500. Got it? Don't charge it to general service, because general service we have taken already.
So,
That's the charge is additional to the rent shown.
That's what. 9,600 we should take there. If at all it was included here, first exclude it, balance you divide among them, and 9,600 you charge to general, like that. The value of issue of material to production departments are in the same proportion as shown above for the consumable supplies. Now, see here. Indirect wages, consumable supplies they have given. Correct? Depreciation on the basis of book value. Insurance, book value. Insurance on the building. 1/3 we charge to M1. Right? 21,600. Balance I told, take it on area basis. Power straight away, HP. Light, area. Rent to your general service. Rent to be apportioned among the department which actually uses the rented building. The notional rent is, actually it should be included. But for recovery they are not including. But for decision making it should be included. Notional rent is there, no? That should be included for decision making. Because if at all we haven't put our general stores there, we would have used it for something else that would have generated. So for this calculation you can ignore. But if at all the question is all about decision making, then you should take it. Okay. So for this they have divided only in these ratios. After that, they are doing under direct redistribution. They are doing it under direct redistribution. Now, how direct redistribution ratios, sir? Listen. What they told about store service department. Did they tell anything directly? They haven't told anything directly. Correct? No. But here they use this term. The value of issue of material to production department are in the same proportion of consumable stores. That means the stores department is there, no? That will be divided in this ratio to the production department. Secondary distribution. Who is that? Tarunisha, of course. Next, what department we got? Engineering department, engineering service department. Did they say anything about engineering service department? Did they say anything about engineering service department? No. Then what else we have? That I will tell. Next, general service is there. Something they told here. Engineering department here they told no. It serves only to M1 and M2. General you can take it as indirect wages also. See here. Engineering department to M1 and M2 in their machinal basis, but only taken to M1 and M2, not to A1, because that clearly they have told. General on the basis of labor. After that, we'll get the these two machinal rate, this one laborer rate. Accordingly, we are going to calculate. Okay, sit. I know what is it. So where were we? This thing. This is how we are going to compute. Is that clear? Once you go through this question, fine. We'll do one thing. We'll take lunch break. We'll come back and we'll discuss the remaining questions. Not sure. We'll see. 2-4.
ஷூ எல்லாம் போட்டு ஷூ
நீங்களும் போவோம் இல்ல இல்ல டைம் பூர்வ தோசை ஈரோடு ஈரோடுல எங்க
படிச்சதா ஈரோடு Full friend.
பரவாயில்லையே, நானும் பண்ண முடியும். என்ன special?
நீங்க சாப்பாடு எதுவும் தெரியல ஓபன் பண்ணி சாப்பாடு வெளியே போறேன்.
இல்ல, waste. ஒரு 10% எடுத்து வர மாட்டாங்க.
இதுவும் இப்படியே வச்சா ஆனா வந்து நீங்க 2 பேரும் தான் வந்துட்டீங்கன்னு நினைச்சேன்.
அவளுக்கு ஆசை இருக்கு.
அதான் இல்ல இல்ல அப்படி இல்ல இல்ல நீங்க வண்டியில இருந்து நிஜமாவே 2 பேரும் சரி அந்த ஏத்தத்துல வந்து வண்டி ஏத்த முடியல
நானும் தெரியும்.
நான் யாருமே
வேக முன்னாடி தான் வச்சுக்கோங்க. நான் போடுங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
எப்படின்னா அப்படியே பிடிச்சிட்டேன் இத்தனை லோட்டை வந்து பிடிச்சிப்போம் மேடம் போனே கையில இருந்து ஏற மாட்டாங்க எங்கிட்ட கொடுத்துட்டே ஏறுவாங்க
நீ வேற அவளுக்கு வந்து எல்லாரும் போறப்ப பேக்ல வந்து இவளுக்கு வந்து பேக்ல எடுக்கணும். ஜாக்கெட் எடுப்பாங்க. இப்ப மேடம்
மேடமோட பேக்கெட் நிறைய
இல்ல
கொடுத்துருவாங்க
வாங்கி பாருங்க. ஓகே.
எட்டி வச்சு
எப்படி வச்சிருந்தீங்க? தொங்கிட்டே இருக்கு.
என்னால போகவே கொடுத்துருப்பாங்க
கடையில போகுது பேக். இந்த பேக் செஞ்சு கொடுத்துருங்க.
எந்த பேக் வச்சு
அது மாதிரி இருக்காது. ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை.
எப்படி மாட்டுச்சு
நீ நல்லா கேட்குறீங்க. முன்னாடி தான் இருக்கு. நான் பார்க்க தொங்கிட்டு இருக்கேன்.
அந்த ஒரு பைக்ல ஒரு
வண்டியை முன்னாடி தள்ள முடியாது. பின்னாடி அதுதான் சொல்றேன். முடியல.
எப்பவுமே மாட்டேன் என் கை இப்படியே வண்டியில
அப்புறம் வண்டி நிறுத்தி நம்ம தூங்குறோம். அதுக்கப்புறம் தூக்கி விட்டோம்னா வண்டி அரிசி வந்துருச்சு. வண்டி வந்து ஆமா
வண்டி பிடிக்க
வண்டி போகுது. நீ ஸ்டாண்ட் சரி தான் வந்து ஸ்டாண்ட் போடாங்க. ஸ்டாண்ட் போட முடியாது. ஸ்டாண்ட் போட வண்டி அந்த நேரம் நின்றுச்சு. பேக் மாட்டே பிரச்சனை. அந்த பேக் எடுத்து வண்டி எடுத்துச்சு. வருஷம் வந்து கையில் வந்து இவ்வளவு
வண்டி கடி
தெரியல.
இவங்களுக்கு போட்ட மாதிரி
வண்டி ஸ்டார்ட் ஆயிருக்கு. அப்போ அப்புறம் நான் பின்னாடி மேல அப்படி தோங்கி எனக்கு என்ன பார்த்தது தெரியல. என்ன மாதிரி நானும் மூஞ்சி பார்த்தேன். கரெக்டா பாத்துட்டோம். அவளே மூஞ்சி பார்த்து எனக்கு என்ன சொல்றதுன்னு தெரியல. எல்லாரும் என்ன சொல்றாங்க நான்
அப்படி சொல்லவே சரி நீங்க தான் விடுவீங்க இவங்க நின்று தான் இருந்தாங்க நீங்க தான் விடுவீங்க
வண்டி வர கணக்கில் எனக்கு அந்த இதே போயிடுச்சு. ஃப்ரெஷ் ஆயிட்டு ஷாப் தானே போயிருக்கு. அந்த மாதிரி
பெரிய சிசிடிவி கேமரா போட்டு பத்தி
கீழே எந்திரிக்க மாட்டேன். யாராவது வந்து ஒரு group நிக்க ஒரு group ஆட்டம். ஐயோ, permission நிக்கிறாங்க கீழே. நான் அவ்வளோ போயிட்டு வந்தேன். வரேன். இப்ப நவீன தான் வரும்.
லொகேஷனா இந்த ரியாக்ஷன்லாம் கொடுக்காதீங்க.
YouTube live is on. People can hear whatever you speak. So speak carefully.
Hi guys, welcome back to the channel. Like
யாரும் கேட்கல அப்படி அப்பதான் கேட்டேன். அப்படி ஏன் கேட்டேன்? பெரிய பெரிய தென்னமாட்டுதான் வெளியில நிறைய பேர் வந்து போன் எடுத்து மண்ணிலே போட போறேன்.
சாப்பிட்டு ஸ்மெல் வர வச்சு போயா கிளாஸ்ல ஏற்கனவே உட்கார முடியல
உங்களோட கூட எனக்கு வரவே மாட்டேங்குது.
நான் வெறும் ஃப்ரூட்ஸ் சாப்பிட்டேன் நேத்து பிரியாணி நேத்து சாப்பிட்டேன்
நீங்க சரியா வரமாங்க. உங்க பக்கத்துல ஒரு பிக்சர் ரெண்டு பேர்
நான் வண்டியெல்லாம் போயிருக்கேன். கண்ணு நல்லா பார்க்க போய் வெள்ளம் இருக்கா அப்படின்னு நான் இதெல்லாம் வந்தேன். இங்க வந்து நீ வரைந்தா அதனால இருந்துச்சு. இப்ப வரையில நினைக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னு நான் சொன்ன சார் எப்படி நானும் நாவலும் போறேன். நீயும் நவீன வரல. அதனால எங்க போறீங்க?
நடுவுல வந்து உட்கார்ந்தோம். அந்த இதே எனக்கே 10 வந்து உட்கார்ந்தோம்னா இந்த கிளாஸ் எல்லாம் நிஜமாவே அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணதுனால சரி.
தட்டி சொல்றதோட சரி
அப்படி சொன்னாலும் கிளாஸ் இப்போ நீங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எடிஷன் வீட்ல போய் போட்டீங்கன்னா செகண்ட் எடிஷன் தான் நான் சொல்றேன். இங்க உட்கார்ந்துக்கவே ஆனா பரவாயில்ல இன்ஸ்டியூட் இல்ல ஃப்ரீ கிளாஸ் வச்சு இன்னும் மற்றவங்க கூட வரும். அதுக்கு மெட்டீரியல்ஸ் கொடுத்தாங்க ஃபுல் ஒர்க் பண்ண அப்படியே கொடுத்தாரு வெயிட்டோடதே கிளியர் பண்ணா கூட இதை வச்சு அவங்க கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அது இருந்து அறிவு வந்து
நாய் பகிர்ந்து இருக்கும் வயிறு நடக்க ஒரு 2 அடி எடுத்து போயிடும். இப்படியே நடந்துட்டே இருக்கு. தலை வந்து செலுத்து மணிக்கு வச்சு இப்படிதான் தூங்கும். ஏன்னா வழியில அதனால இப்படி படிக்கவே முடியாது. படிக்கவே முடியாது. உங்க இது இப்ப அடுத்த விஷயம் போட்டு அவன் ஏடி எங்க அம்மா ஏதாவது பேக் எடுத்து போறோம். இந்த அதுக்கப்புறம் ஏறி இறங்கும் போது புல் வெயிட்டு சைடு போகும். சரி சாப்பிட்டு
போய் படிக்க மாட்டேடி தூங்கி வெடி போறது என்ன பேச
நான் வந்து சரி கிளாஸ் பார்த்து ஈவினிங் கூட வாங்கிட்டு போகலாம். ஆமா கிளாஸ் பார்த்து நீ வாங்கி நான் காலேஜ் போயிட்டு நீ அப்படியே கூப்பிட்டு போயிட்டு வாங்க கூப்பிடலாம். எதுக்கடி சுத்துறது காசு இல்லை. என்ன சுத்துறது நான் எக்ஸாம் இப்ப என்ன என்னன்னே பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. சரி நான் வீட்டுக்கு வந்துட்டோம். வீட்டுக்கு வீட்டுக்கு போறதுக்கு போய் படிக்கிறேன் கேட்கல. பிரச்சனை தான்.
நீங்க சொன்னது அவ என்கிட்ட சொன்ன எனக்கே நேற்று சாயங்காலமா நீ முதல் சாயங்காலமா எப்போ எனக்கே நானே கிளாஸ்ல அப்ப நான் எனக்கு நைட் கிளாஸ்ல நைட் நான் தான் முட்டிட்டு இருந்தேன். நீங்க வேற நான் வந்து ரூம் கூட அதுதான் அவன் சொல்லிட்டாங்க வெளியே போயிரு இங்க இருந்தா என்னால பேச முடியும். வெளியே சரி ஒரு சூடா ரொம்ப குளிர் ஒரு சூடா காஃபி எடுத்துது. நீ சும்மா இப்படிதான் சொல்லுவ அப்புறமேட்டு சொல்லுவ இவ்வளவு பணம் இருக்குல்ல கொஞ்சம் ஹீட்டர் போட்டேன் பேசுறேன். சாப்பாட்டுக்கே இவ்வளவு வச்சிருக்க சாப்பிட மாட்டியான்னு கேட்கறேன். அதான் சொல்றேன் நான் அதையே பார்த்துட்டு சாப்பிடாம நீதான் பார்த்த இதுல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து அந்த மெத்தட்ஸ் எல்லாம் கிளியரா தெரிஞ்சுட்டா அதுக்கப்புறம் சம்ஸ் போடுறது ஈஸி. அந்த மெத்தட்ஸை மட்டும் ஒழுங்கா பார்க்க ஒன்று ரெண்டு இடத்துல சின்ன சின்ன சேஞ்சஸ் எப்படி அதை எதை பேஸ் பண்ணி எடுக்கணும் அந்த அப்போஷன் கண்டிப்பா கேர்லெஸ் மிஸ்டேக் பண்றதுக்கு தான் நிறைய ரேஷியோஸ் எப்படி பண்ணுறது நான் டெஃபினட்டா பண்ணுவேன். எனக்கு அதெல்லாம் சுத்தமா ஏதோ 9 நாள் எனக்கு எல்லாத்தையும் கேட்ட மாதிரியாவது இருக்குமே.
இப்போ வீட்டில் உட்காந்து படிச்சப்போ ஒரு நாளைக்கு இவ்வளோ கொஸ்டின் சால்வ் பண்ணலாம் தெரியாது.
இதுக்காகதாங்க நான்லாம் வந்ததே. அவர் பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்கனால அந்த எனர்ஜி வாமா இருக்கு.
என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சைடு அதிகமான ஹீட் ஆகிடும். அந்த ஹீட் அப்சர்வ் பண்ணுங்க அதுக்கு ஏற்ற கூட கூலிங் சென்சார் டைப் பண்ணிட்டு இப்போ ஆஃப் ஆகி இருக்கு.
கொஞ்ச நேரம் கழிச்சு 1 மணி நேரத்துக்கு வேற எல்லாம் ரசிக்கவே முடியல.
அவங்க உங்களுக்கு கூலிங் ஹீட்டர் இருக்கு சேம் கிளாஸ்.
சரி இல்ல அவ்வளவு கம்மி பண்ணா அதிகம் பண்ணலாம் ஒரு நீங்க நான் வச்ச சஜஷன் என்ன தெரியுமா, தயவு செய்து கொடுக்கணும். ஒவ்வொரு ரூமுக்கும் ஆமா அங்க அவ்வளோ பேர் இருக்காங்க, அவ்வளோ பெரிய ஹால், அதுக்கும் இங்கேயும் சென்ட்ரலைஸ்டா வச்சா
அது வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 5 வெயிட் இருக்கு. ஓப்பன் வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 5 வெயிட் இருக்கு. இதுல 2 தான் இருக்கு. அந்த அளவுக்கு இதை கொடுக்கல. அது அந்த அளவுக்கு கொடுத்ததுன்னா உள்ள வந்து இதுக்கான விஷயம் இருக்கு. உங்க கிளாஸ்ல ஒரு விஷயம் ஒரு சில ஆஃபர் இருக்கு. இப்போ இருக்கக்கூடிய இது குறைஞ்சிடும்.
இப்ப குறைஞ்சுதான் இருக்கு.
உங்களுக்கு தான் நேரம் எல்லாம் குறைஞ்சிடும். திரும்ப ஒரு விஷயம் இருந்துச்சுன்னா சொல்லணும். Actually, these phones are feeling me so cold days. All of them. Everyone say.
Then turn it off, sir. Don't turn it off. Increase temperature. It is already 25, right?
Yes. One side it's in 27 and one side it is 24.
27 is room temperature. If it goes in, turning it off. If it don't go, no, I will okay, opposite. Sure. If it goes in, turning it off. Turning it, no, not turning it off. Otherwise, turning it off. I just forgot the name. What is it? If it goes in, turning it off. Or no.
It's already in off.
If it goes, AC is on.
So close. It's an off. Yes. So close.
Sir, after changing the t-shirt, in the video, the logo and the thing was very prominent.
That's why they changed.
And the material is also looking nice, no? No.
Very nice.
What is it?
Huh?
It looks like in blue, like the old one.
This one.
Blue. Dark blue.
It shows the
Oh, correct. In this, no. In YouTube, how it looks.
Same. It shows
So my hair also looks blue, is it?
you can see.
So the earlier t-shirt, no, the color fade was like evident. I don't know in this.
No, but this color fade though, yeah. In this though, it should not be there because of jersey material. But this material is last t-shirt material was good.
But this looks like everyone has become thin.
So you're not appreciating our efforts of reducing weight. She's telling because of t-shirt you guys look thin.
Akhilesh sir, definitely.
Akhilesh sir, yeah, no t-shirt thing can prove that.
It's all record. It's all record. In case if I will.
Mainly, I just want to go home
You leave?
now.
Why?
Want to go. Seriously,
Yeah.
if I go late means 9:30 I'll reach.
Go. That's it.
In case if I was running a weight loss program or a company and all, definitely I will buy from Akhilesh sir, like photos. Definitely. This is like
True.
4 months time.
What? What do you mean by body shaming? This is appreciating. No, you can use before my picture, after this picture now. But yeah, like crazy transformation, no doubt in that. You know Akhilesh sir, you guys know Akhilesh sir, you don't know Akhilesh sir. Accounts sir, correct, smart. He lost a lot of weight. Now he is, what to say, indirectly influencing all of us to go that side. Shall we start? Okay. Look at this RTP Jan 2026, guys. Oh my god, AC is off. Temperature is fine for you guys? Seriously? Right?
Because of children said now we are feeling comfortable.
Look at this, 18th one. Brightech Appliances Limited is a leading manufacturer of smart home devices such as Smart Cool AC, Power Light Inverter, Eco Dryer. Amid increased operational complexity, the company's finance controller has initiated a review of overheads allocation to gain better control over the departmental efficiency and product profitability. The company operates through four major departments: production, administration, sales and distribution, general management. Whereas production handles manufacturing across three plants using advanced machinery including stores management, administration supports HR, finance, legal and compliances, sales and distribution manages retail tie-up, e-commerce, logistics, and general management is oversee of strategy and innovations and executive level operations. Extract from the budget for the next financial year is as follows. Raw material cost consumed in the ratio of 3:4:3 for the three department. But remember, for the production department, it's not going to be overhead at all. It will be overhead for which one? For service departments. Correct? Indirect material cost 12,50,000, out of which manufacturing is 720, stores 25, general admin 380, personnel 95,000, sales 30,000. Salary and wages 420,000, including direct wages of 1 crore 60 lakh for a temporary contract workers. Rent and property tax is 120,000, 90,000 is warehouse rent, 30,000 is property tax. Depreciation on non-current assets, that is long-term assets, 25 lakh, whereas factory or office building it's 1050, AC it's 2 lakh, machinery it's 12 lakh 50. Power and fuel 4 lakh 90,000. 470,000 for manufacturing, 20,000 for delivery vans. Machinery insurance premium 5 lakh at 4% of WDV of the machine. So next, group employee insurance 310,000 based on the gross salary excluding direct workers and top management. Printing and stationery 8,20,000, manufacturing 21,000, finance 550,000, legal 28,000, sales 221,000. Audit fees 1,40,000, statutory and internal audit purpose. Electricity expenses 4 lakh, whereas meter used, that is the usage of electricity, kilowatt hours. Production 5,600, admin 10,000, sales and distribution 4,000, general management 1,600 units. Telephone and mobile it's 4,95,000, whereas production department 125,000, personnel department 50,000, general management 30,000, sales 75,000, customer support 2,15,000. Traveling expense it's around 24 lakh, production 5,50,000, general management 12 lakh, sales 6,50,000. Meal coupon subsidy 225,000, where rupees 3,000 per employee on roll. So may note 225,000 divided by 3,000. So it's 75 employees. Software license renewal is 16,50,000, where stores management 850,000, finance 150,000, stores 30,000, customer support 620,000. Miscellaneous expenditure 9,50,000, allocated based on a direct expenses. Now employee count. Production department 22, admin 20, selling and distribution 28. May I know the total? 70. Average gross salary, production 630,000, admin 420,000, sales and distribution 350,000, general management 2,80,000. Floor area, production 9900, 3600, 2700 and 1800. AC, production it's 6,000, admin it's 3,000, selling and distribution it is 3,000, and general management 1,500. Depreciation rates, building 5%, AC 15%, machinery 10%. Department roles. General management 70% sales strategy, 20% production and marketing, 10% admin. Admin 50% to production, 50% to sales. That means that is for the secondary distribution they are telling. Okay, that they are telling for secondary distribution. Got it? Done. Next, required. Prepare a schedule of cost allocation to production department, admin department, sales and distribution, general management. That is primary distribution they are asking. Second, prepare schedule of cost apportionment for production department, admin, selling and distribution, general management. Prepare a schedule for secondary distribution of admin department, general and management. Okay. Listen here, guys. We have how many departments in total? 4 departments: production, admin, selling and distribution, general management. First, raw material 5 crore 75 lakh, and they are telling consumed in the ratio of 3:4:3. Correct? No? Five crore 75. This production department, let it be. That actually raw material will be used only by which one? Production department. If at all it's for admin, selling and distribution, then it is for selling and distribution and general management. It is your overheads only. That is not your raw material. Okay. Next, may I know the total of this, please? This one? 12 lakh 50,000. Okay. See here, 12 lakh 50,000. And what did they say? Manufacturing 720, stores 25, general admin 380, personnel 95,000, sales 30,000. That let it be. May I know the 12 lakh 50,000 divided by 10 into 3? 3 lakh 75,000. Wait, show it here. Fine. Manufacturing, how much it is? 7 lakh 20,000. Okay. Seven lakh 20,000. I'm taking to the production department. Next, what is there?
Stores 25.
Stores 25,000. So out of these 4 departments, stores will be relating to which department? Of course, it should be production related only. How much? 25,000. Got it? Next, what they have told?
General admin 3 lakh 80.
General administration 3 lakh 80. General administration, that is administration 3 lakh 80,000. Okay. Then personnel 95,000. See here, where the personnel will come under? Supports HR. HR will come where? Administration. Stores management will come where? Production. So automatically, as this 95,000 is relating to personnel, it will go to general admin. Total will come to 4,75,000. Next, what we got? Sales 30. Of course, that will be going to sales department. Got it? Done. Next up. Salary and wages includes 4 crore 20 lakhs, includes direct wages of 1 crore 60 lakhs towards employee cost. So this 1 crore 60 will be straight away charged only to the production department, whereas remaining is how much? 2 crore 60 lakhs. Now that should be divided in the ratio. So first what they are doing in first statement, it's only allocation. It's only allocation. But I will show you allocation and apportionment together. Is that fine?
Yes.
Okay. Gross salary here they have given 630, 420, 350, general management 2,80,000. So may I know the ratio, please? I think 63. 63 means 3 is there. I think this only 63 is to 42 is to 35 is to 28. May I know the total, please? 168. So may I know 2 crore 60 lakhs divided by 168 into 63? 97,50,000. That is for production department. Got it? 2 crore 60 lakhs divided by how much it told? 168 into 42, 65 lakhs. Got it? Now you can just do divided by 42 multiplied with 35. 54,16,667 divided by 35 into 28. 43,33,333. That will be the apportioned salary. Allocated salary will be over here. Got it? Next up. Rent and property tax 1,20,000, whereas 90,000 is warehouse rent, 30,000 is property tax. See, warehouse rent will be relating to finished goods, so it will go to selling and distribution. 30,000 is what? Property tax. That will be absorbed, right? Absorbed. Property tax will be absorbed on what ratio? Floor area ratio. Is that clear? Okay. Next, what is there? Depreciation on non-current asset. Factory or office building 10,50,000. Where it will go? Production, straight away. AC 2 lakh. Machinery 12,50,000. See here. Depreciation on machinery 12,50,000. Now depreciation on building, floor area. Depreciation on AC, they have given it in adjustments. AC tonnage. Production 6,000 refrigerator ton. Administration 3,000 refrigerator ton, like that. So in that ratio we are going to divide AC cost among different departments. Is that clear? Apportionment. Power and fuel 4,90,000. 470,000 to manufacturing. Production 20,000 for delivery, selling and distribution. 4,70,000, 20. Next, machinery insurance premium 5 lakh. That means machinery, where it will be? Production. Next, what is there?
Group employee insurance.
Group employee insurance based on the gross salary, excluding
direct workers.
Direct workers and top management. That is, your salary was there, no? 4 crore 20 lakhs. That we divided, no? 1 crore 60. That was direct wages. That means the 2 crore 60, how we divided, in that ratio we should take it. Got it? This 310 should be divided in that ratio. See here. Three crore 10 lakh will be in the gross salary ratio. 9:6:5:4. Got it? Next, what is there?
That is on the average gross salary.
Gross salary is here, no? They have given gross salary.
The thing which we have taken, they have taken it in.
No, they have taken it as a common factor as 7. 7 nines are 63. 7 6 are 42. 7 5s are 35. 4. So they have taken in this ratio. 9:6:5:4. Okay. Done. Next.
Printing station.
8,20,000. Manufacturing 21,000. This will go to production. Finance 5,50,000. Somewhere finance was given, no? Yeah, administration. So this will go to admin. Legal also admin only. Sales. So 21 and 578 and 221. 21, 578, 221. Got it? Okay. Audit fees. They are telling administration. Service department. Which service department? Overseas strategy, innovation, executive level operation, or supports, finance, legal, compliance.
Legal and compliance.
Audit, actually it should not go to general management, it should come to compliance. Okay, but listen, there are two ways to look into it. One, it is statutory compliance provided if you are a company, because you don't have choice. But audit purpose is not only your statutory compliance, right? Audit purpose is to keep your books free from error, making sure that nothing wrong is happening there. So they are assuming that way as general management. If you want to assume it as no material misstatements, as Karthik sir says, to give a reasonable assurance. So that is the case. So they are taking it as general management. Okay. So it's your choice, whichever you write, just make sure you take it as, give it as a assumption there, one note. We have assumed this way, because the executive level operations, under that it's coming. That's what they are taking. Next is what? Electricity expense. Production 5,600, admin, sales, general. So 4 lakh, total is how much here? 5,600, 15,600, 19,600, 20,200, 21,200. Correct now? 4 lakh divided by 21,200 multiplied with 5,600. May I know how much it is? 1 lakh 5,660. 4 lakh divided by 21,200 into 10,000. 1 lakh
88,679.
and sorry,
180.
1,05,660, 1,88,679, 75,472, 30,189. Got it? Next, what is there?
So we need to mention the ratios also.
Yeah, it's always better to mention the ratios. In which ratio you are dividing. Always. in the basis. That's what the format is. Particular basis departments. You don't have to write the total amount column, but basis though it is very much less. Telephone and mobile 4,95,000. Production 125,000. Production department. Personnel admin. General management. Sales. Customer support. 1,25,000, 50,000, 30,000, 2,90,000. 2,90,000 how? Two items are there. 215 plus 75. Traveling 24 lakh. Production 550, general management 12, sales 6 lakh 50. They only have given, just we will allocate it. Got it? Next up. Meal coupon subsidy. 2,25,000 rupees, 3,000 per employee in role. Number of employees they have given it as 20, 2, 20 and 28. So which will be 22 into 30,000, sorry 3,000.
But here it's coming only to 73.
No, only 3 departments employees they have given. Total 70 they have given. That means other 5 is your general employees. That will go to general management. See here. Employee count. Production 22. Admin 20. Selling and distribution 28. But do we have only these employees? No. We have managers also. So managers are 5. Because we know the total is 75. No, including managers. This employee count.
But we are pushing only to these 3 departments.
No, 3,000 they told, no, here 3,000 per employee role. So we got to know 75 employees. But here count is only 70. That means other 5 we assume of that. So 22 into 3,000, 20 into 3,000, 28 into 3,000 and 5 into 3,000. Done. Next. Software license renewal. Stores management. This will go to production, finance, administration, stores, production, customer support, sales. So production it is 8,80,000, administration 150. 8,80,000, 150, 620,000. Is that clear? Done. Miscellaneous 9,50,000 based on the direct expenses. So these are your direct expenses because this is what you have allocated. Correct? Now how much is 9,50,000 divided by 8 crore 25 lakh 85,000 multiplied with 7 crore 80 lakh 41,000.
So what are the numbers? 950
9,50,000 divided by 8 crore 25 lakh 85,000 multiplied with 7 crore 80 lakh 41,000. 8,97,729 divide by 7 crore 80 lakh 41,000 multiply it with 12 lakh 53,000. 14,414 divided by 12,53,000 multiplied with 19,21,000.
lakhs 56.
Hmm?
14 lakhs. 22,000.
I think you took this amount and did that. For the old amount. Next one, 2298 is there, no? Divide by 19 lakh 21,000 multiplied with 13 lakh 70,000. How much? 2298 divided by 1921 multiplied with 1370. 15,760. That will give me total overheads as per primary allocation and apportionment. Now secondary distribution. Now what and all they are telling about secondary distribution here? Any hint they have given? Prepare a schedule of secondary distribution of admin general management. So general management 70% to the sales, 20% to production, 10% to admin. So whatever the general management is there, that will be divided in that ratio. 2:1:7. How 2:1:7, sir? 70, 20, 10. Whereas 70 is for sales, but my production should come first. 1. Next, production is 20. 2. Administration is 10. General sales is 7. 2:1:7 is the ratio. Got it? Two is to 1:7. Next, they asked you to distribute what else? One is general, next one is admin. Admin, did they say anything? 50% to production, 50% to sales. So 1:1. Got it? We'll get the total. Any doubt? Go through this one question, guys. Kind of nice but lengthy. So much they won't give in examination, don't worry. It's lengthy, but yeah, part of it they might give. You should clearly know what to allocate, what to apportion. Whichever directly not allocable, those will be apportioned. Okay? Go through this one's particular question. Then we'll go to the next question. What is PCM? This is question number 18, that is RTP Jan 2026.
அவ்வளவு ஈஸியா இந்த இது ஈஸியா
இல்ல அவங்க இந்த சாட் ஈஸியா சொல்றாங்க.
You wrote this test or something. So the discussion was still 2 only. Test paper discussion.
Which group? Which papers?
Accounts. Done. With that, we have completed our discussion on allocation, apportionment, reapportionment, absorption. Now we'll be discussing about machine hour rates. Okay. See there. A machine costing. This is illustration. A machine costing 1 crore is expected to run for 10 years. At the end of this period, it has a scrap value of 9 lakh. That means how much is depreciable value? 91 lakhs. Correct? 91 lakhs for 10 years. So depreciation per annum is 9,10,000. Repairs during the, see here, to determine the numerator should be for what period? We should know about the denominator. Because if the machinery is for a year, then all my expense should be taken for a year. If the machinery is for a week, all my expense should be for a week. Like that. First I should determine my denominator. Based on that I should go for numerator. See. Repairs during the whole life of the machine is expected to be 18 lakh and the machine expected to run 4380 hours per year on an average. Moral of the story, everything I need is for a year. So depreciation is 9,10,000 and repairs 18 lakh throughout the life of the machine. That means 10 years 1,80,000. Listen, you can divide this into machining expense, general expense. Rather than dividing into standing and running, etc., better to divide the cost into machining and general. Machining means whatever related to machine. And other than machine, whatever your departmental rates you have to charge it to machine, no, that will come under general. Do it into this section rather than taking into variable, semi-variable, etc. Because in ICI material, 2 questions they have done it in 2 ways. This question they have taken it as 3. See, I mean fixed and variable. But in the next question, they have taken it as standing charges, machining charges. Okay. So rather than fixed and variable, go for standing and machining. That is better. Sir, in examination, if you get confused, where it will come? Standing and machining, I think doubt should not come at all. Because if it is related to machine, straight away machining. Still, if you get a doubt, you don't have to segregate and write. You can write total. That also works. No problem at all. Now, and one more thing. If at all they tell something about setup time, and if they don't tell anything about electricity during that setup time, then always assume that no electricity is consumed at setup. If they tell electricity is consumed, then only setup time electricity is consumed. Otherwise, no electricity is consumed. 1. Wages, of course, at setup time also you need to pay them wages. Wages will be there always. Now, its electricity consumption is 15 units per hour at the rate of rupees 5 per unit. That means, guys, for 4380 hours, how many units you will consume? 15 units, where each unit will cost you 3,28,500. Is that clear? Next, the machine occupies 1/4 of the area of the department and has 2 points out of 10 for lighting. These all come under standing. Not relating to machine, relating to department. The foreman has to devote 1/6 of his time to the machine. Foreman is the one who handles, supervisor. Standing, department wise. Only if it is relating to machine, it will come. These three machine. The monthly rent of department is 30,000. Guys, monthly rent of department is how much? 30,000. So for 12 months, how much it will be? 3,60,000. Whereas, is the only machine occupied throughout? No. They are telling 1/4 of the area is relating to this particular machine. So only 1/4. So rent would be 90,000. Is that clear? Done. Next, lighting charges is 8,000 per month. So for 12 months it will be 96,000, where this occupied 2 light points out of 10 light points. 19,200. Done. Okay. Next, foreman's salary is 19,200, right? 19,200 per month into 12, where he gives 1/6 of his time to this particular machine. 30. Okay. Next, what is there? See, these three, whatever we calculated now is general in nature, standing. Whereas, find out the machinery rate, assuming insurance is 1% per annum. That means you should compute it on cost, guys. Okay. 1% per annum, which is 1 lakh. Not on the depreciable value. Remember, insurance should be computed on cost. Also, now this is machine related expense. Insurance, depreciation, etc. Machine related expense. Also, expense on oil, etc. is 900 per month, which is total would come to 16,76,900. If at all we divide with our machine hours, productive machine hours, 4380. 382.85. Okay. This is how we'll compute.
So they
They have converted it to month and they have. Got it, guys? So you understood about segregating between standing and machining cost. Whatever is directly related to machine, always machining cost. Whatever is non-related, factory rent, factory lighting, all those nonsense things, supervisor salary, foreman salary, all those things will come under standing. Hope it's clear. They have divided it as fixed and variable.
fixed in the bracket starting.
No, that fixed everywhere we use standing. No, for example, in our transportation sum also we use standing. Service costing, yeah. Transportation sums also we use standing. But here what you should think is standing means general expenses other than machine expenses. Machining expenses means directly related to machine. Insurance, depreciation, power, fuel, repair, rent, not rent, power, fuel, all those things. That's what I told. In that question, they have done it that way. In next question, they have done it by taking standing and machining. So sometimes that confusion will arise about depreciation. Should I take it as fixed or should I take it as variable?
Depending upon the
Method, yeah. No, if it is hourly basis, generally we go for variable. Period basis, we go for fixed. But sometimes they will do here and there. Rather than that, straight away go for machining expense. Finish like that. Right? Look at this question.
So what are the different things, even if I mix also the total should come?
Total should be same. Calculate the cost of running one machine for 4-week period. They are asking for 4-week period. Question number, this is a study material question.
Next question. Illustration.
Illustration 7. Shall we?
Yes.
A machine shop cost center contains 3 machines of equal capacities. That means 3 machines are identical. Simple. To operate these 3 machines, 9 operators are required. That is 3 operators for each machine. Operators are paid 20 per hour. The factory works for 48 hours in a week, which includes 4 hours setup time. That means out of 48 hours what they are working, 4 hours are setup time. That means 44 hours are productive time. Okay. Now, the work is jointly done by the operator. That means all the 3 will work together. Operators are paid fully for the 48 hours. So for them it will be paid. That means including setup time. In addition, they are paid bonus of 10% for the productive time. That means whatever they earn for 44 hours, for that we will pay them bonus also. Okay. Now shall I compute this? Listen. I will talk about only one machine. That means 3 operators. Yes or no? 3 operators working every 44 hours productively. I will tell why. Okay, 44 hours. And they are going to make rupees 20 per hour into 4 weeks, because they are asking 4 weekly period. 4 week period. 10,560 now. 560 hours, is it? Now, rupees. Okay. Now, for this, we are going to give them bonus 10%. That is 1,056. Also, for setup, same 3 operators for 4 hours. They will earn 20 rupees for 4 weeks. Sorry? Total. Is that clear, guys? Together how much? 12,576. Is that clear? Next up. Costs are reported for this company on the basis of 13 4-weekly period. That means 52 weeks data they have given. 13 4-weekly period. And that means 4 weeks are there, like that 13 sets are there. 52 weeks. First, the company for the purpose of computing machine hour rate includes the direct wages of operator and also recoups the factory overhead allocated to the machine. That means they are trying to tell you that it's not your direct machine hour rate method. It should be your comprehensive machine hour rate method, because everything should be included. The following details of the factory overhead applicable to the cost center as under. Depreciation 10% per annum on a original cost of the machine. Original cost of the machine is 52,000. So depreciation will be 52,000 into 10%. 5,200. Where that will be for 13 4-weekly period. All I need is for 1 4-weekly period. 400. Is that clear? Maintenance and repairs per week per machine 60. So for one machine for 4 weeks it will be 240. Got it? Consumable stores per week per machine it is 75. So for 4 weeks it is 300. Power 20 units per hour of machine at the rate of 80 paise per unit. No power is used during setup. So 44 hours we are running the machine. For how many weeks? 4 weeks. And each hour will take 20 units. Whereas 28 power will be 2816. Is that clear? Apportionment to the cost center. Rent per annum 5400. Did they say anything about the area occupied and all? No. But they told that this is rent of the cost center. In that cost center, how many machines we have? 3 machines we have. Right? That means this is for 3 machines, not for 1 machine. So 5400. Guys, first place. I want only for 1 4-weekly period of 13 4-weekly period per annum. Correct? And I want for 1 machine out of 3 machines. Heat and light per annum 9720 for 1 by 3. 2 3 na. Foreman salary 12,960 1 by 13 into, did they say anything about foreman here? What? They didn't tell anything about foreman, right? So 1 by 3.
332.30.
3? Okay. Next, what is there? Other miscellaneous expenditure 18,000 per annum. So 1 by 13 into 1 by 3. Total. Only this total you tell. 138.46, 249.23, 332.31, 461.54. 5? See here everyone. 1181.54. No, here they have added and they have done it 1 by 13. 1 by 13, 1 by 3. Okay, done. Next, depreciation, I think 400 we got. Correct, no? Yeah. Maintenance we got 240. Consumable stores we got 300. Power we got 2816. What else? That's it. All other things already included in 1181.54. Now that will give you total machine expenses. And total expense will come to 17,513.54. Whereas effective hours is you are planning to work for 44 hours for 4 weeks. Which is?
170.
Got it? Anyone any doubt?
This is how the sum is come and
Generally, this is how it comes. If at all something different comes, then next attempt people will learn that.
We have to identify which is standing, which is pushing.
Ah.
If not, we can put together.
Yeah, that should not be the problem. See this question. PYP May 2019. In examination, how they asked. You are required to calculate comprehensive machine hour rate. Measure Zaina Private Limited has purchased a machine costing 29,14,800. It is expected to have a salvage value of 1,50,000. And at the end of the effective life, it is 15 years. Ordinarily, machine expected to run for 4,500 hours per annum. Moral of the story. No. The data denominator is given for a year. So numerator also will match for a year. So depreciation will be how much then? 29,14,800 minus 1,15,000. That is for 15 years. Understood? This is your depreciation. Ordinarily, the machine is expected to run for 4,500 per annum, but it is estimated that 300 will be lost for a normal repair and maintenance. It is a normal loss, so while arriving at effective hours, we should reduce this. That means productive hours of machine available is 4,200 hours. Is that clear? So my denominator is 4,200. The other details in respect of the machine are as follows. Repairs and maintenance during the whole life of the machine is expected to be 5,40,000. So 5,40,000 divided by 15. Huh? Insurance premium per annum 2% of the cost of the machine. So 58,296. Oil and lubricants required for operating a machine per annum is 87,384. That will be coming as it is. Power consumption 10 units per hour at the rate of 7 per unit. No power consumption during repairs and maintenance. That means in 4,200 hours, we consume 10 units. We consume 42,000 units at the rate of 7 rupees per unit. 2,94,000. Salary to operator per month is 24,000. Operator devotes 1/3 of his time to the machine. So 24,000 per month. I want for 12 months. And here he devotes only 1/3 of his time. Got it? Now whatever the total is there, if at all we divide with, by the way, how much is depreciation? 1,84,320. Machining cost, please keep in mind. Next, what is there? Repairs and maintenance. Again, machining cost 36,000. Next, what is there? Insurance 58,296. Machining cost. Oil 87,384. Machining cost. Power 2,94,000. That is also machining. Salary to operator, that will be standing 96,000. May I know the total? 7,56,000 divided by not 4,500, rather it is 4,200, because you should divide by effective hours. 180. That's it. Is that clear? Any doubts in this question? This is just like our illustration, somewhat we discussed.
she has come from Europe. And she's staying in a different state. I was just taking her while she for this class. For this 9 days class, no? She has
10
come
days.
She has come from Europe. 10 days. She has come from Europe.
No. I mean, every day she is not coming. Yeah.
That is what.
So regular class, how she used to come, 3 days she used to come, 1 day she used to take break. That is different. Most convenient way of coming. She used to come in sleeper coach. I mean, bus. Worst part, still she used to come to class and sleep. She knows Kannada.
So I was thinking like how serious it is. Like it is available in YouTube online live.
Everyone knows, madam.
She has come here.
The retention time is 5 minutes in YouTube. Unless or until it's some comedy video. Generally, I mean, 5 minutes we'll watch, then other 2 minutes we'll get zoned out, again come back, again watch. So, face to face is, for me at least, no, lot of disturbance that is there. And also even, let's say any one video, let's say I want to do without students, not a YouTube live, general video. Now that video of 2 hours, to do only it takes 4 hours for me. Because now I will be going to next question. When students are not there, why I will go to next question? I will scroll a bit. I will see what is happening in and around. I will go out. I will take a walk, come back. All those things will be there. But when it's face to face, that's the thing. You don't have escape route. That is the thing. So face to face is always, otherwise, see, COVID time everything was shut down. So many things after COVID didn't come back at all. But face to face is booming. Year on year it's booming. For example, 2021 these many numbers weren't there. 2022 increased, 2023 increased. Now also it's increasing. Yeah. I mean, you guys to next level. No. Reels only, 1 minute reel only you can't watch. Not you, we. Reel only we are putting at 2x and watching. Luckily YouTube, best part. Without premium account, they kept it at 2x maximum.
See, your video also, even if I put it in 1.25 or 1.5,
It will be slow, is it? Fast.
it is very comfortable to watch. Not
That's
that
what we feel.
very slow.
1x is very slow. That's what we feel because your brain is able to process what is happening. 1.25 is like you are unable to process what is happening. So we feel, okay, we are doing that. For example, now let's say someone who drank alcohol. Before that they are, no.
You watch some other presentation, generally some people will be very fast. You cannot even watch 1.25 also with
No,
it.
presentation, if you're talking about class wise, I don't know, but if you corporate stuff, presentation and all, first place, those people don't know the pace to explain. So that is different.
I'm very comfortable with your class, like even
1.25.
1.5. It is very, what to say, comfortable level. It's
No,
not
but
fast.
now let's say someone who didn't drink alcohol, now they're able to think. For them, everything will be going normal. Now who drank, for them either it will be going slow or either it will be going fast. That's the thing. So if your brain is telling, okay, it is going in a normal pace, slow pace, that means your brain is telling you, okay, I'm able to understand that each and every second. Speed, what happens, that moment we feel like, okay, we done this, nothing will be retained. Nothing. I remember like watching, see, when I was studying also, I used to watch at 2x, no doubt. Inter, you don't.
When you explain something, we've already attended the class. I want to actually revise once. wherever the important points and notes you have told, no, I
There
just
you will
want to
come. Mark it.
mark that alone. So that I think 1.25. Some classes it's very fast.
You don't believe. When I was in Inter, one law marathon I saw, previous day of examination. Guess the speed I would have watched. 8x. I mean, see, there is straight away I can't go for 8x. First, I should watch at 1, slowly increase to 1.25, slowly increase to 1. Get used to that. So I went till 8x in VLC. Download the video, put it into VLC, there 8x is available. So I went till there. But then I realized classes got over. That moment I thought, okay, I understood. When I am trying to recall, I was able to recall. So that is the thing. See, very simple. If at all students are able to watch, understand it at 2x, we faculties, do you think we won't teach at 2x? No?
Sounds it's slow.
Revision will be first time for many, madam.
It's really you have given enough time for students to actually work out.
That time, yeah. That time you should not do the 2x. You should do fast forward.
Day before
I will tell day before examination, you should not watch any videos.
just put the YouTube video and we do it and we doing eating or getting ready for exams. So it just goes in my head.
No, but generally what I feel is day before examination, 1.5 day, that time you should never watch videos. That's what I feel. Even that too, if at all you are giving group 2, that means costing you should start let's say 5 days before only. Last 5 days. 4 days you revise everything. Last 1 day again rapid revision. So that 5 days you should not touch or you should not go for any video and learning new things. That's the thing. Right? So see, for me, I don't know about you guys. For me, it's unless and until I solve it on my own once, I won't be able to retain it. I was when I was student. That is the thing. How much ever I listen to class, how much ever it is, that moment I understand, no doubt in that. While solving, of course, it comes to some help. But without me solving, my pen won't move in examination. That is the thing. So your last 5 days should be you yourself with your notes. That should be the case. Nothing else. Because of course, many things will be there. In YouTube, more than help these days, lot of distraction will be there. Right? Every day I will post some random video for no reason. Watch it. ICA is doing that. As a student, I don't want to know in first place.
It's
Waste of time. But as a student, I'm damn sure I will go and watch it. The reason is, I want escape route, boss.
We actually wanted some shortcuts.
Yeah.
Just searching for somebody who can tell us how to.
And that ends up in that altogether. Recently I got one message from one student. Sir, which are the important topics in costing? I'm like, everything. And worst part is what, that girl sent some strategy stuff from other academy. I'm like, okay, if you want to follow that strategy, go ahead. Why you are asking me? You know that I never tell which chapter is important because I know what ICA is.
It's all shuffling
Every time. If not, if they are following some trend, that doesn't mean that to your attempt it should come that way. So selective study is never an option. But when they want to do, they can do. By looking at if they are coming and asking, will you go and see that? Why you are asking me?
For some people, this strategy would have
Worked. No, but still, psychological impact will be there, no? Oh, I didn't study that. What happens if it comes in the examination? That calm mind will be so disturbed. Yeah, that's what I'm telling. Complete 100%.
instant regret.
That is there. That's what I used to do was, like when I was studying, at least for this first paper, because we have that good number of time. And also first paper, you should give good number of time. Because if first paper goes well, other two will go good. If first paper goes worst, then other two will go worst. Very simple, psychological impact. And without writing mock and all, if you go to first paper, then always you feel the paper is lengthy. Because you don't know the speed, you don't know how it works, all those things, right? So writing mock is important. And the way I used to study was, I used to do this 5-6 days, I told, no, I used to do this 6 days. In that 6 days, 3 days, 1 revision. After that 2 days, revision not chapter wise. All I used to do was, randomly keep the book, open the book. Something is there. Read it, close it, open it. Something is there. Read it. Worst part in my accounts when I was writing in inter. Like 1 hour before going to examination, last moment, I'm like, I just opened, I saw some branch accounts and I went, oh my God, same question. Crazy. I mean, I knew it. I opened it, I saw it, okay, I know to solve this, close it. But, you know, the psychological, hey, this one just now I saw, I can solve it. I know, like, how, if first paper goes good, sorted. First paper goes worst, don't even expect, like, group to go good. How other two paper, how easy it is, doesn't matter. Because after coming from the examination, back of your mind, this thing will be running. That pressure will be there. Ayo, in that, what if 40, other two also, I should get 60, 70, 100, all those nonsense.
Anyway,
That should not be there.
I have not done it well, so reminding to anyway.
Yeah. Anyhow, next time, or 3 months now. That is there. So that should not be there. So that is the thing. So last 5-6 days, give time to yourself. No video, nothing. Whatever you studied, revising that. Nothing else. And whatever the material you decide and fix it now only. Don't keep till the end. Because I have done it in my finals once. I mean, I did self-study for my finals, except one paper. So all other, I referred few YouTube videos, few Telegram notes, etc. Worst part, I didn't realize only till last moment. Last moment I'm sitting and I'm like, okay, now what should I study? From where I should study? This notes or that notes or that notes? Lot of option. Everything is there in the downloaded folder. But which one to open for which chapter? No, I did that chapter. Okay, open that. Okay, fine. Next chapter I have to open the next one. Now that FOMO will be there. What if this notes has something better than that notes? I will tell you nothing. Any notes is better than your notes. But your notes is best notes. Trust me. So whatever is there, although it has 10 lines, just go for it. Finish. Don't go for that FOMO. Otherwise, you have hell lot of resources. Come on. So if you keep skipping, at last it will be completely uncomfortable. And I have also experienced this. One topic I will watch. Let's say 20 minutes I watch. Some moment I feel like, it's kind of off. Go to other video in YouTube. Again watch it for 20 minutes. Again I'm like, I know. Again one worst part. Same topic I watched for 2 hours. Now in YouTube, 2 hours completed means it is as good as I took my at least 4 to 5 hours done. And no result. Because I am not yet comfortable or confident enough. So whatever you watch, you are watching correct thing, you watch it. Whatever you are reading correct thing, read it. Stick to that. When you have alternative, that's the time, in your Gen Z terms, you are cooked. You are cooked. If you have alternatives, lot of alternatives, you are cooked. Simple. So now only you should know what exactly you should do. And accordingly you should. In fact, what I suggest you is for that last 1 day revision, prepare one proper mind map. What are the aspects will be there? For example, now let's say overheads. Allocation, apportionment, reapportionment, absorption. Allocation, what could be the different type of sums? direct material, direct wages adjustment. And one question we saw, no, production department, sales department, general admin, that kind of some. Reapportionment, what could be the thing? Step method, how is it? Like that. You just write down 1, 2 lines. Now, one day before examination, your preparation you should be in such a way that when you read that one line, you should be able to connect to that particular sum. You don't have to open and see the sum again. If you close your eyes, the step should come in front of your eyes. What to do? That means no one can stop you from passing. Because you don't have time to keep on flipping pages, and that too, costing is fine. Imagine about the tax. Too, like GST and DT. See, that is there, whoever is writing first group. Tax also is very beautiful subject, very scoreable subject. Students are scared of it, I don't know why.
A lot of things to put it in.
You don't have to, madam. You don't have to. I don't know how right it is to say this. But I applied this strategy in my inter as well as I applied this strategy in my finals. Lot of things are there only in case of PGBP. If you ask me. Now you know how I prepared PGBP. I solved lot of questions. Whatever the special adjustment, I did one notes. And trust me, you go and watch last 20 years question also. Every attempt, one special adjustment will be there. One. All other are normal adjustment. Now, why you expect me to spend my 10 hours of time previous day of my examination just for that one adjustment, going through everything? I did that adjustment list. I knew that one adjustment will be there, something like this. 1 or 2. When it's 14 marks or when it's 10, 7 marks, 8 marks, don't worry, 2 marks, that's fine. 6 marks. Whereas you use that time to something else. Sorted. So, tax is, you should plan it and study. Tax mein many common things are there. That you write, you will get step marking. You don't want to get 100, no? So, tax, you should plan. It is scoreable. But, it is very vast to revise a day before exam. In that time and all, these things will come to it. Because you can't keep flipping the pages, right? That is the thing. But in first group, I think people are scared of tax, and second group, don't. Audit, is it? Audit? You are not a ArivuPro student. You don't know Karthik sir. You know Karthik sir. Don't tell audit is difficult to him. I told, and oh my god. No, I mean, audit, though, to be frank, I am not the person who can tell what that paper is. Because in my inter, I got 40 in audit. 40. Finals, in the attempt in which I didn't clear, I got 40 in audit. In the attempt in which I cleared, I got 40 in the audit. So, audit is my 40 marks paper. That is the case. See, best part is that I didn't go behind it also, no? I made sure 40 is there. So, my preparation level was that. But yeah, audit also scoreable only. Many are scoring here, like 99, 80. Recently one I saw somewhere like 99, but here also I think 92, 93 something they scored, 85 something, 86 they scored. They are scoring. It's like a right approach. Very simple. You hard work, you will get it. If you don't, you won't get. Simple. 2 months. That's it. Give GIGO. Garbage in, garbage out. If you want good output, give good input. And there will be normal loss in between that you should know. If you give 100% of the subject, you won't get 100. There will be normal loss of 10, 20. That's fine. That is the thing. But make sure you study in this next 2 months proper. Nothing can stop you. few will be having that problem. They don't write and practice. And I'm not telling it's students' fault also. The thing is, I will start writing and practicing. After half an hour, I would have done only one page. Immediately one thought will come to my mind. I'm wasting time. What if I'm unable to complete my syllabus before this? Nothing. You will be able to complete. If you're writing and practicing, continue it. Trust me. Because without writing and practicing, if you do 10 revision also, it is not as effective as you writing and practicing once. And writing and practicing once is not like someone is writing notes or faculty is writing notes, let me copy down. No. Sit and solve it on your own and understand how it is solved. Once you get to know the logic behind how it is solved, why it is solved, then you won't forget it. You just see that, okay, this is the way to solve this. This is the way to solve this. Then no, you can't retain it. Why you are solving it? If you know, then you will automatically get to know how to solve it. So first thing you should understand is why you are solving it. If, for example, overhead, if at all you don't know why to absorb, then whatever the method you learn, absorb, machine rate, that rate, this rate, what is the point? No point. Like that it is. Look at this question, practical problem it is. With use of computer, without use of computer. Also examination question was there. With use of robot, without use of robot. Fourth practical problem. Nice question. Gemini Enterprises undertakes 3 different jobs, A, B and C. All of them require the use of special machine and also the use of computer. The computer is hired and hire charges works out to be rupees 4,20,000. The expense regarding the machine are estimated as follows. Relating to machine they have given, okay? Please keep in mind. Not computer, machine. During the first month of operation, the following details were taken from the job register. Number of hours machine was used. Without computer, we used it for 1,500 hours. With use, we used it for 2,000 hours. Got it? What they are asking you to compute, you are required to compute the machine hour rate 1. For the firm as a whole for the month when the computer was used, when the computer was not used, and also for the particular job. Now listen. In study material, they have solved it in different way. First, they computed completely for 3,500 machine hours. Then they added the cost of computer to it, all those things. That anyhow solution you have, I will do it in different way. Okay. I will segregate and write from the beginning itself.
So that is how it's done in this one, or the answer which is there in this one is
Same as study material. Machine hour with use of computer, machine without use of computer. Got it? Machine with use of computer, machine without use of computer. Costing maja ಮಾಡಿ. Okay, sir. I don't know. Dilip sir made that maja ಮಾಡಿ word very famous.
dot also.
Oh, dot to. Dot. Machine hour without computer is how much, guys? 1,500. With computer, 2,000. Total 3,500. Now listen. First, computer hiring charges. Let me do it as without, this with. Okay. Now, computer hiring charges, when computer is used only relating to that machine hours, no, not for all the machine hours. So first one nil, here I will take 4,20,000 they are telling, but the data here they have given is for the first month. 1 month. So 4,20,000 is per annum. May I know per month how much? 35,000. Got it? Next, rent for a quarter. This is for the whole machine. That means with use or without use. Machine is used, no? So 17,500 for a quarter. Per month how much? 5,833.33. So without use, I mean total is 3,500 hours. So 5,833.33 is for 3,500 hours. So for 1,500 question mark. 5,833.33 divided by 3,500 into 1,500. 2,500. 5,833.33 divided by 3,500 into 2,000. Got it, guys? Next, depreciation per annum they have given. Per month how much? This is for the full machine. That is for 3,500 hours. For 1,500 question mark. 7,000? 86. Okay. Next one. For 2,000 hours. 8? Okay. Done. Next, indirect charges. 1,50,000 per annum. Per month? 12,500. 12,500 is for 3,500 hours. For 1,500 hours? 14. And for 2,000 hours? 140? 7,140? Total, please. Next one.
55,000.
Got it. Now 15,000 is for without use of computer, which is for 1,500 hours. That means without use of computer I should charge 10 rupees per hour. With use of computer 55,000 for 2,000 hours. That means I should charge 27.5 per hour. Is that clear? Whereas in study material what they have done, study material very simple. Guys, rent per month is how much? 5,833.33. Okay. Depreciation per month is how much? 16,666.67. And indirect charges are how much? These are completely relating only to machine. How much it is? 35,000. This is to run the machine with use, without use together. That means 35,000 divided by 3,500 hours. Per hour how much? This is without computer usage. Machine cost itself is this much. Now computer cost is how much? 4,20,000 per annum. Per month how much? 35,000. In the given month this is used for how many hours? 2,000 hours. So only computer cost is how much? 17.5. So what they did? Machine hour without computer 10. Machine hour with computer 10 for machine, 17.5 for computer. Total. Is that clear? Hello. Any doubts? Pakka? You can follow anything, whichever is comfortable. Now for individual jobs they are telling. Job A, 600 hours without use of computer. For that I will charge 6,000. 400 hours with use of computer. For that I will charge 37.5. Sorry, 27.5. 400 into 27.5. 11,000. So total 17,000. For how many hours? 1,000 hours. Per hour how much? 17. Job wise 17 rupees per machine hour. Job B, 900 hours without use of computer, which is 9,000. 600 hours with use of computer, 600 into 27.5. 16,000. Total would come to, for how many hours? 1,500 hours. So per hour. Got it. C, without use of computer nil. With use of computer 1,000 hours. 1,000 into 27.5. Total 27,500. 1,000 hours per hour. 27.5. This is how we will do it. Hope you guys understood both the methods here. Which one is comfortable? That one you follow. Okay. We'll proceed. Similar question in the examination they have asked. 3 jobs. There they have given horizontally, here they have given vertically. Without the aid of the robot, with the help of the robot. There it was computer, here it is robot. All other things remains same. Okay. Try solving it once whenever time permits. Nothing special here. This one is nice question which is there in the study material, which is bit far from practicality, but still can't help. And also similar question they have asked in examination 2 recently. 6th question of practical problem. 5th. Shall we start? A machine shop has 8 identical drilling machines manned by 6 operators. The machine cannot work without an operator wholly engaged onto it. Moral of the story. Although you have 8, at a given time, you can operate only 6 machines. Although you have 8, you can operate how much at a time? 6 machines. That means here the machine hours worked is as good as labor hours worked. That means if you find out labor hours worked, that will be equal to machine hours worked. Understood? Okay. The original cost of all these machines works out to be 8 lakh. They didn't tell 8 lakh each. Moral of the story, all the 8 machines together it is 8 lakh. These particulars are furnished for 6-month period. What is that? No, that we'll see. For what other information what they have given, that we'll see. But however, here first 6-month information they have given relating to number of working hours and all. That means they are expecting us to take denominator for. Got it? Now, normal available hours per month is how much? 208. Guys, now I can't take only numerator of 6 machines. Although I am operating at 6 machines, did they say that other 2 we kept aside? No, we are mixing and using. So, as my denominator is for 6 operators, numerator will take for 8 machines only. So, denominator will take for 6 operators. That means take everything into consideration. Don't go for 1 machine. Because other 7 machines to be managed by 5. Not possible at all. So, go for 6 completely. That is, normal available hours are 208. Absenteeism without pay is 18 hours. Guys, is it a idle time? No. Why?
Without pay.
No, idle time. Idle time is not worked only. But is it idle time? Why? So, idle time means when you paid, they didn't work. Here, those people didn't work, we didn't pay. Correct? Leave with pay is 20 hours. That means this is your idle time. And also, extra normal idle time unavoidable hours are 10. But here, one thing, yeah, that's where we do mistake. That's where we do mistake. What do we do now? We'll take 208 minus 18. So hours available to work was 190, and in that 30 they didn't work. 160 hours is our effective working hours we take. Gone. Wrong. Wrong, sir. Why? Try to understand. Normal hours available, what did they say? Per month. That means for 6 months it will be 1,248 hours. Remaining things, did they say per month? Did they say per month? That means it will be for the main data. If you reduce from 208, then you are assuming it as that also per month. Practically speaking, 18 hours for 6 months is like nonsense. But can't help. That's the thing. When they told 6 months, below that anything they have given, if the question is silent about time period, it should be for 6 months. Right? That is the thing. So, 18 hours is, anyways, we are not going to pay. So, we are going to pay for how many hours? 1,230 hours. Paid hours. Got it? Because for that leave and normal idle time, we are paying. So, leave 20 hours, they didn't work. Normal idle time 10 hours, they didn't work. That means 1,000. This is hours worked. Productive hours. Correct? No. But, this is for one employee. This is for one operator. How many operators do we have? 6 operators, which is 7,200. Is that clear? So my numerator is sorted. Numerator is 7,200. Numerator is 7,200. Is that clear? Now, sir, you told that they haven't given anything. So you decided these 18, 20 and 10 is relating to 6 months, no? Here also, they didn't tell 208 is per worker. Why did you assume it as worker? Why can't we assume it as 6 workers? What are they telling? Average rate of wages for a worker for 8 hours a day. Right? 8 hours a day means if you do 208 divided by 8 hours, how many days you will get? This makes sense. Or the other assumption, that is 8 hours a day, 6 workers if they work. In a day, how many hours they will complete the work? 48 hours in a day, right? In a month, you assume 20 days only they are working. 960 hours. Does that make any sense? At least 960 hours. Here it is only 208. That means whatever they have given is for a per employee. Got it? Per employee. So my numerator is sorted. Anyone any doubt? No. Now let's go and discuss about, denominator is sorted. Let's discuss about numerator. First, average rate of wages per worker for 8 hours a day is 800. That means per hour how much we are paying? 100. Now how many hours we paid for? Total? No. 1230 hours per worker for 6 workers, 100 rupees per hour. 7 lakh. Wages payment for 6 months is 7 lakh 38,000. Understood? See, total available hours are 1248. In that 18 they are taking leave. We are also not paying them. That means remaining we are paying. That's why it is normal idle time and leave with pay. Done. Production bonus 15% of wages. 15% of this is how much? 1,10,700. Value of power consumed 80,500. Again, this comes under 6-month category. They haven't told anything else, so we assume it for 6 months. Next, supervision and indirect labor 33,000. See, I'm not going to divide it per machine and all here because I'm taking denominator equal to 8 machines only. 33,000. Lighting and electricity 12,000. Lighting and electricity is 12,000. Done. Done. And also depreciation is there, please keep in mind. Later we should take depreciation here. 8 lakh cost they have given. Listen, these particulars are for the year. So whatever is there, now all these are for a year. Repairs and maintenance including consumable, 3% of value of machine. Value of machine is 8 lakhs. 3% of that, 24,000. But that is for 12 months. I want for 6 months. Got it? Next, insurance 40,000. That is for 12 months. For 6 months, 20,000. Depreciation 10% of original cost. That is 8 lakh into 10%. 80,000. That is for 12 months. For 6 months, 40,000. Other sundry work expenses 12,000. That is for 12 months. For 6 months, 6,000. General management expense allocated 54,530 for 12 months. For 6 months. Got it? Anything else we left? No. May know the total cost here. $10 lakh? So 10,79,465 divided by 7,200 hours. 149.92. 149.92 per hour. Is that clear? 149.92. Here the thing is about denominator when you are computing, which is for 6 months you should know, which is for a month you should know. Anyone any doubt? Same question they have asked in Jan 2021, and best part here they use the term per operator. Okay, in examination, see, they don't keep those doubt solves. They will clearly tell per operator. Same question. According to few students, I say will never ask similar questions. All questions I say will come up in examination is new. Thing like that. So recently, in Jan 2026, again they have asked the same type of question, but here, no, not MCQ, descriptive only. Here, they gave the answer and they were expecting you to find the amount of annual insurance premium. That means one line item was missing in there. Yes. But if at all these things are for 4 months, then what insurance you will get, that is also for 4 months. For 4 months so much, 12 months question. Leave. See this. A machine shop has 6 identical drilling machines manned by 4 operators. Machine cannot work without an operator wholly engaged into it. Moral of the story: labor hours is equal to machine hours. The original cost of all these machines are 3 lakh. These particulars are furnished pertaining to 4 months. Now, normal available hours per month they have told 156 hours. So for 4 months, how many hours are available? 624 hours. Absenteeism without pay is 9 hours. That means 615 hours. What are these? These are hours paid for. Correct, no? They are telling leave with pay 10 hours. I am going to assume all these are for 4 months only, not for 1 month. Normal idle time is 5 hours. That means your hours worked is how much? Hours worked is 600 hours. But this is per worker, right? Hours paid per worker is 615. For 4 workers, question mark. 4 operators. 2460 hours. Correct? Hours worked 600 per operator. For 4 operator it is 2400 hours. Is that clear? Now, average rate of wages per worker for 6 hours a day is 450. Per hour how much? 75? 75? So how much will be our wages for 4 months? In 4 months, how many hours we are paying for? 2460. 75. How much? 1,80,000? 1,84,500. Bonus is 20% of this. 36,900. That will be the bonus. Anyone, any doubt in this one? Okay. Value of power consumed 20,500. I will take that directly. Supervision and indirect labor 8,500. I will take that directly because data is given for 4 months. Lighting and electricity 4,500. That also I will take directly. Repairs, following data is furnished for a year. First, repairs and maintenance including consumable 2% per annum of the value of machine. Value of machine is 3 lakh. 2% of that is 6,000. That is per annum. I want for 4 months, which is 2,000. 4 by 12. Depreciation is 15% per annum. 3 lakh into 15%, 45,000. 45,000 is for 12 months. For 4 months, it is 15,000. Other Sundri work expense 12,000 per annum. For 4 months, it is. General management expense allocated is 24,000. 24,000 into 4 by 12 is. Machine shop has taken an annual insurance for all the 6 machine also. Okay. Fine. Given the comprehensive machine hour rate for 4 months period is 125 per machine hour. So may I know How much is the total cost excluding insurance cost? Total cost excluding insurance cost. 2,83,900. Correct? But this is not the total cost. Insurance cost is not including it. Now, 2,83,900. Let's assume cost of insurance as I. That I divided with my working hours 2,400. That gave me answer as 125. Now I is equal to 16,100. 500 or 100? Check. Now what students will do in full Josh, they will write and come the answer 16,100, full like Dora, sadis bitte. What do you tell in Tamil? What it comes? Dora, you know? Jai Chita. Jai Chita. But they will deduct 2 marks for this. Why? What did they ask? How much you got? That is for 4 months. So 16,100 is for 4 months. For 12 months it should be 48,000. This should be the annual insurance premium. Got it? And out. But in question and all, be very careful with all these things. OG of costing king. Okay, madam.
Last question.
Per hour rate only we did 149 point something. I don't know, faculty started rage biting me now. There is one ma'am is there. She got to know that I get annoyed when people say tala for a reason. Now she started telling tala for a reason. Hope it's clear, guys. For 8,300. Done. We'll proceed.
Yes.
Prepare a statement detailing the allocation of expense to each machine on annual basis and thereafter computing the comprehensive machine hour rate for each of the specified machines. What is this question? PYP September 24 for 7 marks. Prepare a statement detailing allocation of expense to each type of machine on annual basis. So my numerator is per year. And thereafter compute the comprehensive machine hour rate. That means my numerator also I should my denominator also I should compute for a year, because they only told per year. That means you should take it per year only. See, the data pertaining to 3 machines operating in the manufacturing division PQR Corporation for the financial year 23-24 is as follows. We have machine X, Y and Z. Direct labor expenses per quarter 2,50,000. Let it be. Oil expense, if that is the case, per annum how much it will be? Quarter means not 4 months, sir. Quarter means 3 months. 4 quarters are there of 3 months each. 10 lakh. Oil expense per quarter they have told. Per annum. 37,500 is for 3 months, for 12 months. No. 37,500 into 4. 1,50,000. 1,50,000. 1,12,000. Machine insurance per quarter 60,000, per annum 2,40,000. Depreciation anyhow they have given per annum. Okay. Building maintenance expense per quarter they have told 1 lakh for per year. Wages of operator per quarter they are telling 225,000. Rent and rates per month it is 80,000. 9,60,000. 7 looks like this. 9 looks like this. You know this round if it comes, it is 9. If no round, it is 7. Okay? 7,50,000. Done. The technician works only on machine X and machine Y, and the operator control all 3 machines, and both spend equal time on each of the machine worked upon by them. Technician works only on machine X and machine Y. That means salary of technician should be divided only among machine X and machine Y. Correct? No, not to machine Z. That is 3,75,000. 3,75,000. Is that clear? Done. Next. The operator controls all 3 machines and they spend equal time to all the things. So wages of operator 9 lakh, that is 3 lakhs, 3 lakhs, 3 lakhs. Total would come to 9 lakh. Got it? There are 14 holidays besides Sundays in the year, of which 6 are on Saturdays. There was strike of workers for 5 working days, including 1 Saturday. That means try to understand. There are 14 holidays are there. How many holidays? 14. Excluding Sunday. Sunday you leave. In this, 6 are on Saturday. That means 8 are on normal day. Now, out of these 6 days, 1 day went on strike. Okay. Other 5 days was some other day. That means that is extra 5 days. For the machiners worked, listen, 365 days are there, no? Yes. In that, if you remove your 52 days, how much is remaining? 313. In that, extra 14 days holidays are there. Okay? 14 days holidays. And there is a strike for 5 days. There is a strike for 5 days. But I don't reduce that 5 days full. I reduce only 4 days. Because in that one strike fell on holiday. School days you used to remember. Government holiday used to fall on Sunday. We used to curse the calendar maker. What the hell he has done? He should have given on Monday.
National holiday coming on
Sunday.
So no trading holiday.
You are trading holiday, madam. Our school. You are forced to go to school. Gandhi Jayanti coming on Sunday. From how long we will wait for that? Forget about Gandhi Jayanti. We feel very bad if we used to feel bad if Independence Day used to come on Sunday. The reason is June month don't have any public holidays in general.
On Sunday.
On Sunday you have to go for that. Wearing white uniform. Oh my God. And that to get one laddu? Are you serious? So,
Even March 1st.
Maybe.
That if you join, I always used to act like I'm getting faint. Or whenever they used to make me march first, I used to put right leg to right hand, left leg to left hand. They're like, you're not here to dance, go out. Sorted. So that's the thing. June don't have holiday. July don't have any public holiday. August we are waiting for that holiday, and that holiday is Sunday. Imagine. And our side much more worst. Because I'm from Chikmagalur in Karnataka, where the rain will be bit high. Beautiful place to outsiders, yes. Recently when I was home, 3 days, no power. 2 days UPS was there. 1 day, what did I do?
What the government things are there. From the room, you can see the water.
My home. I can see water lake.
That was behind, I think.
It is Sakleshpur or Mudigere, somewhere there. Many are there. No.
And inside that, you have a forest drive.
Then it's Sakleshpur.
And nearby, you have elephant.
Sakleshpur. Dubare. So, that is the thing. Now, they used to give holidays in between due to this rain and all. Heavy wind, heavy rain, all those things. Worst part is not that. That time they used to give holiday. And government used to announce something called as make good. That is when you gave holiday, student lost learning, it seems. That's why to make it good, they used to call students to come to class on Sunday.
How sincere your schools are?
Teachers used to curse that government can't, like, they used to issue notification, Chikmagalur, in and around, whatever the schools are there, you have to do the classes. You are forced to go. Worst part, we are also scolding that government order. My dad also scolding because my dad is a teacher. That is the thing. So here, although it is, my sister was lecturer. Now she left. Now she is chilling. Retirement life. At her 30. Can't tell. But yeah. My dad retired. So right now only I am.
Anyway, the history is there.
History is there, yeah. Although it is 5 holidays, 5 strike days, we didn't work. In that 1 day, anyhow we were not supposed to work. So only the working days we lost is 4 days. Got it? Now, the manufacturing department operates for 8 hours per day on regular weekdays. Okay. While Saturdays, the operating hours are reduced by 2 hours per day. Okay. Reduced by, okay, not reduced to. That means in Saturdays we work for 6 hours. All machines operates at 80% capacity throughout the year. That means whatever the capacity is there, of that 80% will be there. Assume 360 days in a year. 366. Listen. Leap year. Correct. Smart. 366 days are there. Now, let me divide it into this way. 52 Sunday, 52 Saturday, 104. Remaining is how many days? 262 days. Correct. This anyhow we are not working. In these 52 Saturdays, 6 Saturdays are holiday. That means 46 days are Saturdays to be worked. There are 14 holidays besides Sundays. That means out of 14, if 6 are on Saturday, remaining 8 when? Normal days. Yes or no? 8 is normal days. There was strike of the workers for 5 working days. So here 4 days, here 1 day.
Monday is already covered under 6.
No, wait. See, there are 14 holidays. There are 14 holidays beside Sundays in a year, of which 6 are on Saturdays. There was strike of workers for 5 working days, including one Saturday. That means that could be working day or non-working day, whatever it is. But that particular day, if they are losing 6 hours, not 8 hours. Abnormal day.
Apart from the 6 Saturdays, this one Saturday is falling on the strike. That is what you mean.
See, 6 Saturdays to anyhow holiday.
So I have reduced 6 Saturdays. Okay.
There was a strike of workers for 5 days, including one Saturday. That Saturday, whether it falls under this 6, or that doesn't, don't. But the thing is, we are losing 6 hours for that, not 8 hours. Otherwise, they would have worked for 6 hours on that day. They are not working. Because of strike now, 5 days are there, no? We are not losing
8 hours.
8
So we are getting confused because the earlier calculation which we did.
Yeah.
5 days.
That 365 days. But there I thought Saturday is not working.
So
Then they told Saturday is working day.
we should not consider that.
No, this you ignore. Saturday is working day. Now, the thing is, if it was not Saturday, the hours what we would have lost was 5 days of 8 hours, 40 hours. But now, because it's falling on Saturday, 4 days of 8 hours, 32, 1 day of 6 hours, 38. Got it? That is the thing here. Next, what they told? That's it, right? So, how many normal days we are working? 250 normal days we are working. How many Saturdays we are working? 45 days we are working. So, 250 of 8 hours, 45 of 6 hours. This 2000, this 270, 2000, 270. This per labor, please keep in mind. Per employee. Per employee. We'll see that. Now, assume done. The following additional information is available. A 20% hike in the price of the oil. Guys, oil was how much? 1,50,000, 1,50,000, 1,1 to 500 you took, no? That increased by 20%. Also, listen. Wait. Oil consumption also increased by 10%. That means, let's say, earlier you were consuming 10 liters. Earlier you were consuming 10 liters at rupees 100. Now what they are telling? 20% hike in the price. So the price went to 120. And the oil charges, all oil consumption 11 liters. So what you should do? You should do plus 10% for consumption. Whatever you get, plus 20% for price. Now don't do plus 30. Plus 10 when you do consumption increase. On that amount, compounding effect. If you do 30, it will become simple effect, not compounding effect. Got it? So that will be the case. Next.
So for this 1,50,000 plus 10% for that amount it is
1,50,000 plus 10%, 1,65,000 on that 20%. Number of workers, we have 5, 3 and 2. Ratio of kilowatt rating 3, 3, 4. Ratio of floor space utilization 1 to 1. Now listen. First, direct labor expense. How much they are telling here? 2,50,000 per quarter, 10 lakh. Now when I divide it into machine, for X it is on the base of number of workers they have given here. 5, 3, 2. And we are finding out comprehensive. So comprehensive includes your direct wages. Comprehensive machine hours includes your direct wages. Now don't tell sir, direct wages are not your overhead. No. Operator salary, direct wages, all those things comes under comprehensive. Whatever is relating to machine. So
How do you identify that?
they ask, no? Complete comprehensive machine. If they don't ask also, you should assume comprehensive. They ask only direct method, then only direct method. If the question is silent, also comprehensive. Because otherwise we have to charge these remaining overheads once again, no? That's the thing. Now, direct labor 10 lakh, that will be divided in the ratio of 5:3:2. Done. Next, wages of operator 3 lakh, 3 lakh, 3 lakh. I already told you. Machine insurance. Machine insurance 2,40,000. Of course, insurance will be based on the value of the machine. But do they give value of the machine? Did they give? No. Then anything here is on the ratio of value of machine. Depreciation will be on what ratio? Value of machine. Then of course insurance also will be in that ratio only. So take the same ratio of depreciation. You understood what I am trying to say? While computing depreciation, you will take what ratio? Value of machine ratio. That means your insurance also will be divided on that ratio only. No, that means proportion will be same only. 1:2:3. That is 2,40,000 in that ratio. 40,000, 80,000, 1,20,000. Done. Next is building maintenance on the floor area basis. Rent and rates, salary to technician 1:1. For that one we didn't give, if you remember. We got the total standing charges. Machine, oil expenses 1,50,000 plus 10% plus 20%. 1,98,000. For the next one it is 1,12,500 plus 10% plus 20%. What?
1,48,500. So 1,125.
28,125 into 4 is how much? Plus 10% plus 20%. How much? 1,48,000. It should be 1,48,500. Okay. Not 1,35,000. These two they have given correctly. Second one also correct, no? Same only, no? Yeah. 150 plus 10% plus 20%. This one also. Oh, sorry. Soy. For X and Y one. So not 10%, only 20%. How much it is 20%? 1,12,500 plus 20%. Depreciation, again they have given directly. Electricity expense, they told 3:3:4 is the consumption ratio. We'll take accordingly. Total expense we got. Now we should divide it with the machine hours. Now calculation of machine hour is here. How much we got, by the way? How many hours? 2270 hours. Correct? Of that only 80% is utilized effectively. 1816. So your denominator should be 1816. Got it? You will get the comprehensive measures. This is the case. Hope it's clear. Paka. Great. We'll do one thing. We'll take a break now and we'll proceed. Break of 15 minutes would be sufficient, I feel. 4:23, 4:39 we are starting.
Down. Drive.
எல்லாருமே பத்து இருக்கிறாங்க. அவ்வளவு ஈஸியா இருக்கிறது கேட்கிறாங்க. கேட்கறாங்க இல்லையா? இருக்கு 900 அதுல மூணே வந்து சாப்பிட்டியா? ஏன் நீ சாப்பிட இது பண்ற? இதுவே காஃபி அதனால சாப்பிட முடியாம அவங்க குறைச்சு கேட்டாங்க. Sea salt இருக்கும் இது டிக்கிங்ஸ்ல sea salt ஆட் பண்ணிருக்கோம். அது சாப்பிடும்போது ரொம்ப இதா மில்கி வரல மில்கி
இப்போ மட்டும் வேற டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் இப்போவே சிடிஎம் வந்து ஜாப்லாம் ஹிந்தியில சொல்லுவாங்க. வந்து சிஏக்கு நிறைய காம்படிஷன் ஆயிடுச்சு.
ஆடிட்டுக்கு தமிழ்
நீ வந்து ஆடிட்டர் வேலைக்கு போயிட்டு எப்படி ஆடிட்டர் பிளேஸ் இதுதான் எடுத்ததுலயே கம்மியான வேல்யூ கோர்ஸ். மற்ற எல்லா கோர்ஸும் இந்தியாவில் மட்டும் வெளிநாட்டுலாம் வந்து பேஸ் எடுத்துக்கலாம் சேர். ஆனா அந்த பொண்ணு சேர் இருந்துருக்காங்க ஏசிசிஏலையும் ஏஆரும் அது மாதிரி தான் வெளிநாட்டு அங்கதான் ஏசிசிஐ வந்து குளோபல் எக்ஸாம்ஷன் வாங்கினாலும் காசு கொடுத்துருமா?
அதுக்கே படிக்கிற அமௌண்ட் ஒவ்வொரு பேருக்கு கட்டி
சொல்றது ஏசிசிஐ காசு அப்படிதான் அவன் அந்த பயிரிலேயாச்சும் படிச்சு காசு கொஞ்சம் அசால்ட் 20,000 சிஎஃப்ஐல ஒரு எக்ஸாம் ஒரு லட்சம் எப்படி இருக்கும்? அடுத்த சொல்லாட்டி இன்னும் 1 லட்சம் 1 லட்சம் வெளியே கேட்டாங்க வந்து எப்படி ஃபியூச்சர் எப்படி இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் ட்ரேடிங் அதே பற்றி சார் எக்ஸாம் சொன்னால் ட்ரேடிங் பண்ண சொன்னேன். டாப் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் சொல்லி அந்த மாதிரி படிச்சு சொல்லுங்க எப்படி ஃபுல் டைம்
காஸ்டிங் இல்ல அதனால ரெகுலரா காஸ்டிங் ரொம்ப ஈஸி.
எல்லாருமே சார் நீ அப்ரோச் நீயும் சண்டே ஒரே பேச்சா நீ ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் நல்லா எடுத்தாங்க. ஆமா ஆமா ஃபார்வர்ட் போட்டாங்க அப்படியே எங்க இருக்கு இது சர்டிஃபிகேட் அப்படியா அதெல்லாம் பாருங்க
மேபி ஸ்டிக்மா கூட வந்துருக்கலாம்.
ஒண்ணுமே பண்ணல இது எது அந்த
working இது அந்த 2 join.
இது இப்படிதான் போடுவோம். பார்க்கறது schedule 3 மாதிரி தான் போடுவோம். அது
Workings அப்படியே வெளியே போட்டேன். அப்படிதான் சொன்னாங்க, நான் அப்படியே போட்டேன்.
இப்ப எல்லாரும் இது பண்ணிருப்பாங்க. எதுக்கு போடுறது workings?
மைனஸ் பண்ணி இங்க காட்டி
இங்கயா?
ஒரு காலம் போட்டுருக்கோம்.
பிராக்டிஸ் தான் பண்ணுறேன். பேமெண்ட்ல எனக்கு
என்ன பண்ணாலும் இருக்கிறதா என்ன பார்க்காதே இல்லை பண்ணாலும் இந்த தான்
எக்ஸாம் கொஞ்சம் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஒரு ஃபார்ம் படிக்க முடியாது.
நான் ஒரு ஃபார்ம் எல்லாம் போயிட்டு
நம்ம வீட்டுல இருந்தாலும் முடியல இருக்காது
நல்லா பண்ணவே மாட்டேன். See, I know importance of marriage. We need to make it 10 நாள் ஃபீல் போட்டா அதெல்லாம் வச்சு they never care. நம்ம ரூம்ல உட்கார்ந்துட்டோம் அவ்வளவுதான் சாப்பிட கூப்பிடுவாங்க வருவேன். எல்லாமே அவங்க சொல்லிட்டு போனோம். என் வீட்டுக்கு போனோம். வீட்டுக்கு போனா எனக்கு ஒரு டேபிள் நீங்க வந்து இப்ப நான் எங்க இருக்கேன் இப்போ ஈவினிங் போய் படிக்கிறீங்க லேப்டாப்பையும் கீழே வச்சுட்டு புக்கையும் கீழே வச்சுட்டு உட்காந்து தூங்கி என்னால எழுத முடியல. அந்த டேபிள் ஒரு மாதிரி ஆர்கனைஸா இருக்கு.
Still you got used to it. You have the luxury of having a table. இப்போ எல்லாம் ஹாஸ்டல்ல இருக்காங்க. டேபிள் கிடையாது, ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. அவங்க ரூம்ல அவங்க காட்டு கடியில காட்டுக்கு மேல காட்டுல தான் எல்லாமே
இவங்க வந்து சொன்னாங்க என்னால இங்க தான் படிக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னு.
எது பெட்டர்னு செலக்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. தேவையோட பெட்டர் படிக்க அதனால கரூர்கா ஆக்சுவலா எனக்கு நான் கல்யாணம் ஆனது சேலம்ல. என் ஹஸ்பண்ட் சேலம் இருக்கேன். எனக்கு எப்பதான் லீவ் கிடைக்குதோ நான் சேலம் தான் போயிட்டு வரேன். ஸோ நான் இந்த கிளாஸ் வந்துட்டு போயிட்டு எனக்கு இங்க வந்து ரொம்ப வருஷமா பிசினஸ் இருக்கிறதுனால எங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த வீடா இந்த வீடாங்களா எங்க பொண்ணு அதான் வீடு. ஸோ இங்க வந்து என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்டு வருவா பாய் கட் பண்ணிட்டு பாய் கட் பண்ணிட்டு வருவாங்க. அவளுக்கு நான் 98 வந்து ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். நாங்கள் 2 பேரும் ஒன்றா தான் பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ணுறோம். ஒன்றா தான் ஸ்டே பண்ணி. ஸோ அங்கே தான் விரும்புகிறேன்.
நீங்க எப்படி டைம் மேனேஜ் பண்ணுவீங்க?
ரொம்ப ரொம்ப டஃப் தான். என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்டு இருக்கனால என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்டு என் ஹஸ்பண்டும் தான் ஃபுல் சப்போர்ட். இல்லாட்டி எல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி பிஸ்னஸ் வீடு எல்லாம் வச்சு படிப்பேன். ஒரு ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்க்கு மேலே நீ நல்லா ஆரம்பிக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டேன்னா வெளியே ஆகலன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. எங்கே வெளியில ஆகிட்டேன். இப்போ எனக்கு குக்கிங்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ண குக்கிங் யாருக்கே வரும். குக்கிங் நம்ம தான் பண்ணணும். பட் ஹெல்ப்புக்கு எல்லாமே ஆகும். காய் கட் பண்ணி கொடுக்கலாம், வெங்காயம் வச்சு கொடுக்க, கிளீனிங் எல்லாருக்குமே இருக்கும்போது எடுத்து வைக்கிறது கூட ஹெல்ப் பண்ணணும்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா அதை செஞ்சு நம்ம டேஸ்ட்டுக்கு மற்றவங்க செய்ய மாட்டாங்க. நம்ம ஹெல்த்தியாக
சமைக்கிறது பெரிய வேலை இல்லை, க்ளீன் பண்ணுறதா பெரிய வேலை.
அதுக்கு நீ ஆள் வச்சுக்கலாம். ஓரளவு நீ ரன் பண்ணி எல்லாம் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் இண்டிபெண்டாக மற்ற பிரச்சனைகள் வந்து இப்போ ஆஃபீஸில் இருக்கிற பிரச்சனைகள்லாம் என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்டு பார்த்துக்கிறேன். வீட்டில் என்னோட இவங்களா சொன்னவங்கெல்லாம் நான் இவங்க என்னோட மாமியார் திட்டினாலே ஒழிய அவங்க பாவம் திட்டவே மாட்டாங்க, கேட்க மாட்டாங்க. என்னோட ஹஸ்பண்டாக கேட்டாங்க. அதெல்லாம் கிடைக்கிறது லட்சம் வச்சுக்கோங்க. நானே எங்கள் மாமியார் வீட்டுக்கு போனால் கூட எனக்கு காஃபி எடுத்து 2ஆம் வந்து மாடி கொண்டு வந்து கொடுப்பாங்க. ஏன்னா கீழே வரல வந்து குடிக்கிட்டு கூட சொல்ல மாட்டாங்க. இல்லாட்டி நீ வரல நான் வரல இவ்வளோ பெரிய படிப்புங்கிறது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நம்ம கூட இருக்கவங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தெரியும். இதே பெரிய கஷ்டம். இதெல்லாம் நீ சொல்ற நீ இவ்வளோ இண்டிபெண்டா இருக்கிற அளவுக்கு ஒன்று சுற்றி இருக்கவங்களும் இண்டிபெண்டா இருக்காங்க. உங்க அம்மா வந்து உன் வேலையை டிபெண்ட் பண்ணிடு, ரெண்டை டிபெண்ட் பண்ணிடு, அப்பா டிபெண்ட் பண்ணிடு, பிரதர் சிஸ்டர்ஸ் யாரும் எல்லா வீட்லையும் அப்படி இருக்கா. கண்டிப்பா வந்து இண்டிபெண்டா இருக்க பேரண்ட்ஸோ நம்மள சார்ந்தவங்க இல்லவே இல்லை, எந்த வேலைக்கும் இல்லை, எந்த இதுக்கும் இல்லைன்னா யூஆர் ஆன் யோர். எல்லாத்துக்கும் அப்படி இருக்கு.
அது மாறும்.
வீட்டில் ஒரு ஜாயின்ட் ஃபேமிலியில் இருக்க 10 பேர் இருக்கும்போது நான் போய் படிக்கவே படிக்க முடியாது. ஏதோ ஒரு வேலை செஞ்சார்.
Start. "28 is done, no? No. Look at this question number 28. Practical problem 6. Job number 198 was commenced on 10th of October and completed on 1st of November. That means almost 20 days. Material used were 6,000, labor charges were 4,000. Other information. Machine 215 was used for 40 hours at rupees 35. Machine 160 was used for 30 hours at rupees 40. 6 welders worked on the job for 5 days of 8 hours each. Direct labor hours per welder is 20 rupees per hour. Okay. General expense related to the production not included for calculating either of the machine hour or direct labor hour is 20,000. Where total direct wages for the period being 2 lakh. Please remember now. Here, general expense, what they are trying to tell is not of this particular job. Not of this particular job. It is overall for the organization. You have to absorb it. So, to absorb this overall organization figure, what they have given? Only direct wages they have given. Overall organization figure they have given is only direct wages. So 20,000 is the overhead, 2 lakh is the direct wages. So they are expecting us to take it as 10% of direct wages. Compute the works cost. See here. Material 6,000, direct labor 4,000, total 10,000. Factory overheads are machine N 40 hours at 35 rupees, machine 160, that is 30 hours at 40 rupees, and 6 welders work for 5 days of 8 hours each. How many hours in total? 240 hours. And 240 hours are paid at 20. 4,800. 4,800. And general expense, we know that 10% of wages. Wages is how much? 4,000. 10% of that 400. Is that clear? Simple question. Look at this RTP, November 2018. Sri Ajit Limited, having 15 different type of automatic machine, furnish the following information under for the year 2018-2019. Overhead expenses, factory rent is 180,000, floor area total is 1 lakh. Heat and gas is 60,000, supervision is 150,000. Wages of the operator are 200 per day of 8 hours. Operator attends to one machine when it is under setup and two machines while they are under operation. So one operator is required at the time of setup. While operating, he just have to oversee, so he is just taking care of two machines when they are operating. In respect of machine B, one of the above machine, the following particulars are furnished. 1. Cost of machine is 1,80,000. Life of machine is 10 years and scrap value is 10,000. That means depreciation will be 1,70,000 divided by 10. Per year it is, got it? Annual expense on special equipment attached to a machine are estimated at 12,000. This other 12,000 per annum. Estimated operation time of the machine is 3,600, while setup time is 400 hours per annum. So estimated operation time itself is 3,600, setup time is 400, total 4,000 hours. Machine occupies 5,000 square feet of the floor area out of the 1 lakh square feet. Power cost is rupees 5 per hour while machine is in operation. Setting up time, they didn't tell anything, so we assume no power is consumed. Estimate the comprehensive machine hour rate of machine B. Also find out the machine cost to be absorbed in respect of use of machine B on the following two work order. Work order 1 takes 15 hours of setup time, 100 hours of machine operation time. Work order 2, 30 hours and 190 hours. That means here you have to compute overhead rate at the time of setup time, also at operation time. See here. Factory rent, we have 1,80,000. That is for how many square feet? 1 lakh square feet. In the given period, for this particular machine, how much it is? 5,000 square feet. 9 lakh. Heat and gas, 60,000 we have. Total 15 machines we have. So per machine it is 4,000. Supervision 1,50,000, that is for 15 machine, per machine 10,000. Depreciation 17,000. Annual expense 12,000. Total 52,000. Now 52,000 for how many hours? 4,000 hours in total. Only standing charges. 4,000 hours in total, which will come to 30. Correct? Now, listen. What else is there? What else is there? Other than this, cost. First, wages did we take? No, right?
No.
Listen. All other things are taken, I feel. Power cost we didn't take, wages we didn't take. Correct? So power cost will come into picture only when the machine is operating. That means 13 plus 5. Power cost. Now, operator is very important. Listen. Wages of operator is 200 per day of 8 hours. That means per hour how much? 25. Now listen. When the machine is operating, that time operator can handle two machines. That means per machine, per hour, operator charges are just 12.5. If the machine is getting set up, that time operator completely need to be there only 25. Got it? That means try to understand here. When the machine, normally for machine 13 rupees though we are charging. Setup or non-setup doesn't matter. For setup, power charges are 0. For operating, power charges are 5 rupees. Is this point clear? Operator salary for setup is 25 per hour. For operating it is 12.5. For operating it is 12.5. Is that clear? So when it is getting set up, what will be the
38.
cost? 38. When it is operating, 30.5. 30.5. Got it? So setup time, work order takes 15, that will be charged at 38. Operation time 100 at 30.5. Whereas work order 2, 30 hours at setup, 38, 198 this one. Done. Is that clear, everyone? So I took the common expense. I found out rate per hour. Then I added your power and wages. Just like that, with the use of computer, without use of computer, we found out normal rate. Then we added computer charges that way. Okay? Is it clear? Look at this RTP November 2020. This is just like that one question we did know. Saturday, Sunday, all those things. See there. You are given the following information of 3 machines manufactured in department X. Depreciation is there, that they have given particularly. Everything per annum, okay? Spare they have given per annum. Power 4 lakh they have given, they haven't given a split, that you have to do. Consumable stores 80,000 they have given a split also. Insurance they haven't given split. Indirect labor, building maintenance. Annual interest on capital outlay they have given. Monthly charge for rent and rate, salary to foreman per month they have given. Monthly rent they have given 20,000, per annum it will be. Salary to foreman 42,000 they have given, per month it will be, per annum it will be. Salary to attendant they have given per month, per annum it will be. Got it? What they are asking here? Calculate the predetermined machine hour rate for the above machine after taking into the following factors. And there are 12 holidays besides Sundays in the year. That means yearly data they have given in denominator. So my numerator also will be for a year only. Okay. The foreman and attendant control all the 3 machines and spends equal time to them. So foreman 5,04,000, right? Divide by 3. 1 lakh. Correct. Attendant also spends the same time. 40. Is that clear? Any doubts? No doubts? Great. Next. The following additional informations are available. Estimated direct labor are 1 lakh, 1 lakh 50, 1 lakh 50. So your indirect labor, you can divide it in the ratio of this. 2:3:3. 8. So 2 lakh divided by 8. 25,000. 25,000 into 2. 50,000. 25,000 into 3. 75,000. 75,000. Is that clear? Next. Ratio of kilowatt rating 3:3. That is for your power. 3:3 is 8. Right? 4 lakh divided by 8. 50,000. 50,000 into 3. 1 lakh 50,000. 1 lakh. 1 lakh 50,000. Got it? Next. Floor space they have given. Floor space will be required for building maintenance, right? 2 lakh. So floor space ratio is 2 is to 2 is to 1. 40, 40, 20. 2 is to 2 is to 1. 2 lakh divided by 5, 40,000. 40,000 into 2, 80,000. 80,000, 40,000. Got it? Insurance on machinery they are giving, but no capital investment related information is there, but depreciation they have given. That means we get to know that out of capital investment, it is 3 is to 3 is to 2. 75, 75, 50. I told you, earlier question. 3 is to 3 is to 2. 8, no total. So, 80,000 divided by 8, 10,000. 10,000 into 3, 30,000. 30,000 and 20,000. Done. Rent and rate again, floor space area 2 is to 2 is to 1, right? So 2,40,000 divided by 5, 48,000 into 2, 96,000, 96,000, 48,000. Is that clear, everyone? No doubts? Pakka. Done. Now, these things also we'll consider. An increase of 15% in the price of spare parts. An increase of 25% in the consumption of spare part only in B and C. 20% increase in the wage rate. So, wage rate, where it went? Wages, indirect labor, right? Indirect labor, let's add 20% to it. So 50,000 plus 20%, 60,000. 75,000 plus 20%, wages is sorted. Next is what? Spare parts. 15% increase in the prices for all the three, A, B and C. So for A it is 40,000 plus 15%. 46,000. For B and C, listen. Increase of 15% in price is also there. 25% consumption is also there. Correct now? That means 40,000 plus 25% plus 15%. Don't do plus 40%. Plus 25 plus 15 is different. Plus 40 is different. 57. 20,000 plus 25% plus 15%. Okay. 27 means it will be around 54-ish. Is that clear? Done. Now, listen. There are 12 holidays besides Sundays in the year, or some of which 2 are on Saturday. The manufacturing department works 8 days in a day, 8 hours in a day, but Saturdays are half days. That means 4 hours. All machine works at 90% capacity throughout the year. 2% is for reasonable breakdown. So listen. If you take 365 days,
when the number of days are not given,
365 days, straight up. If they say 360, 360. I will eliminate 52 Sundays. Yes. So we'll be having 52 Saturdays. So left is how much? 261 normal days are there. Correct? Now, this Sundays though we are not working at all. Talking about normal days. 12 holidays are there, of which 2 are on Saturdays. That means 10 holidays here, 2 holidays here. That means 251, 50. Correct? Then what they said? That's it. No strike, nothing. So here we work for 8 hours. Here we work for 4 hours.
2008.
2008, 200. Total 2,208. But only 90% of this will be operated. 19. In that again there is a breakdown of 2%. 1,000. 947.46. Okay. See here. Insurance on the depreciation basis we divided, if you remember. Indirect labor we divided on direct labor basis, and how much we took? If you remember, we changed it to 60, 90, 90. Got it? Building maintenance, we took it on floor area basis. Rent and rates, floor area basis. Salary to foreman, we divided equally. Attendant, we divided equally. Then depreciation, directly they had given. Spare parts, if you remember, we changed it to 46,000, 57,500, 28,750. 46,000, 57,500, 28,750. Power, we have taken it as 150, 1 lakh and 150. Consumable stores, again direct. These are the expenses what we have got. Yes or no? Now, hours, how much we got? No. Final hours. When we divide the total cost with this, we get rate for A, B and C. Simple.
So always it should be rounded off to the normal number.
Need not be. You take total. Here they have given R now. RTP and all is like that only. That rate is like. In examination, they try to avoid all this decimal stuff on their own. Hope this question is clear. Same like the earlier question. In fact, bit more convenient, easier, because strike is not there. Because strike, no. There is one small issue. Strike is abnormal in nature. Now, machine hour, they ask you to take effective hours. Effective hours means you should not reduce abnormal idle time. But they are reducing. Correct. So, they have taken it for actual hours. Generally, overhead rate is not computed for actual hours. Overhead rate should be computed for effective hours. Correct, no? There it was bit problematic. But after that, in examination, they never ask like that. But you understood how to do that if they give also. Right? If you ignore that and if you take only effective hours, that is also fine. You should write down the note and come. Telling that as it's abnormal, it's not eliminated like that. If you eliminate, what happens? The abnormal strike period, whatever the cost was there, that will get added to the good units. That should not happen. No, that should go to costing P&L. Shall we see one more question? Question number 31, that is RTP May 2021. A manufacturing unit has purchased and installed a new machine at the cost of 24,90,000 to its fleet of 5 existing machines. So total how many machines it is? 6. Already 5 existing, 1 added, 6. The new machine has estimated life of 12 years and is expected to realize 90,000 scrap. That means how much is the depreciation per annum? 2 lakh is the depreciation per annum. Correct? 24,90,000 minus 90,000 divided by 12 years. Budgeted working hours are 2496 based on 8 hours per day for 312 days. Plant maintenance work is carried out on weekends when production is totally halted. That means they are telling, boss, you don't have to give separate time for that. In that 52 days, Sundays are there. No, in that only that is taken care. The estimated maintenance hours are 416 during the production hours, that is 2496. Machine setup and changeover work are carried out. During the setup time, no production is done. A total of 312 hours are required for machine setup and changeover. An estimated cost of maintenance of the machine is 2,40,000. So we need 2 lakh depreciation. Yes. And maintenance cost is 2,40,000. Done. Next, machine requires a component to be replaced every week at a cost of 2,400. So 2,400 into 52 if the question says otherwise. Sorry. 1,24,800. There are 3 operators to control the operations of all the 6 machines. Each operator is paid 30,000 per month plus 20% of fringe benefit. So 30,000 into 6. Sorry, 3 operators, right? Okay. 30,000 into 3 for 12 months. Whatever you get plus 20%. 12,96,000, but this is for 6 machine. I want for 1 machine. 2,16,000. Done. Next, electricity. During the production hours, including setup hours, machine consumes 60 units per hour. Whereas during maintenance, machine consumes 10 units per hour. Rate of electricity is rupees 6. Let it be. Departmental general work overhead allocated to the operation during last year is 5 lakh. During the year, it's going to increase by 10%. So it's going to be 5,50,000. But it's not only for one machine, for the whole department, right? For one machine, it will be 1 by 6. For one machine, it will be 1 by 6. May I know how much? 667. See here, budgeted working hours are 2496, where based on 8 hours per day for 312. 8 into 312 is 2496. Just check. Plant maintenance work is carried out on weekend when production is totally halted. The estimated maintenance is 416. That means it is not to be reduced from 2496 because 312 is after reducing 52 holidays, Sundays, weekend. So this 416 is extra hours what we are working other than this 2496. So for 416 hours, we consume 10 units per hour electricity, where each unit will cost us 6 rupees. Rupees 24,960. This is your electricity charges for your maintenance time. Talking about setup time. During the production hours, that means this 2496 only. Machine setup and changeover is carried out. During this, no production is done. 312 hours is required. So 312 hours. But electricity during production as well as setup they are telling. That means we don't have to segregate and write. Because we know that 2496 includes your setup time. Hello. So for this 2496 hours including setup time, we are consuming electricity of 60 units per hour. If at all they didn't tell including setup time, then I would have divided that setup time. In setup time, no electricity is consumed. Only in operation time it would have consumed, would have considered into 6. Got it? May I know the total electricity charges, please? Two 496 into 60 into 6. 8 lakh 98 98 560 na? Okay. Total please 520. Great. Total 17,95,987. This will be your total. Operator salary, how much we have taken? $12,96,000 divided by 6. 2 lakh 16,000. Let it be. Wait. By the way, how much is the total hours we decided? 2496, right? Yes. But in the 2496, there is a setup time where the production is not there. How many hours it is? 312. How much it is now? Actual production hours or effective hours? 2184. See, I didn't reduce maintenance hours because they told it's weekend and productive hours, working days they have given. That means that is additional to this 2496. So I am not reducing it. That is extra to this. So how much is 17,95,987 divided by 2184? 822 point. $822.34. Got it? So hope you guys understood this calculation here. You understood that maintenance cost as well as power cost. That is important here. If at all they told that setup cost, no power is consumed, then you should have taken power consumption as 2184 into 60 into 6, not 2496, because setup time may no power is consumed. Is that clear? Anyone in doubt? Guys, no doubt. Paka, we can proceed. Hmm. This is setup time. No production is carried out. No. Effective hours is 2184. Always you should take effective hours. Because if you take more, that means you have to recover from many number of hours. You are not working for so many number of hours. How can you recover? It will always be unabsorbed then. Next, RTP November 2023. The following particulars refer to process used in the treatment of material subsequently incorporated a component forming part of electric appliances. Original cost of the machine used, purchased in June 2018 for 10 lakh. Its estimated life is 10 years. Estimated scrap value is 10,000. And estimated working time per year is 50 weeks of 44 hours. That is 2,200. Out of which machine maintenance etc. is estimated to take up to 200. That means effectively it will work for 2,000 hours. By the way, how much is depreciation per year? 10 lakh minus 10,000, 9,90,000 divided by 10 year. Depreciation will be 99,000 per annum. Done. No other loss of working time is expected. Setting up time estimated to be 100 is regarded as a productive time. That means you don't have to reduce it. So it will be 2,000 only. Out of 2,200, 200 is maintenance time. That is different. Out of 2,000, there is 100 of setup time. But that setup time it is productive in nature. Otherwise, we should have taken 1,900. Electricity used by the machine during the production is 16 units per hour at a cost of rupees 7 per unit. No power is consumed during maintenance or setup. That means production is taking place only for 1,900 hours. Correct? 1,900 hours. And how many units?
16 units.
2,12,800. Depreciation was how much? 90. Next, machine required a chemical solution which is replaced at the end of week at a cost of 2,000 each time. That means for 52 weeks, 1,04,000. Estimated cost of maintenance is 1,20,000. 1000. 2 attendants control the operation of machine together with the 5 other identical machines. That means 2 operators are there operating total 6 machines, not 5, 6. 5 other. Okay. Their combined weekly wages, that means together. Insurance and employers contribution to holiday pay etc. is 9,000. That means for them together it is 9,000. For 52 weeks how much? 4,68,000. By the way, 4,68,000 is for how many days? Sorry, how many months? Sorry, how many machines?
For one machine.
For 6 machines. Correct? So per machine how much? Divided by 6. 78,000. Department and general works overhead allocated to this machine for the current year is 20,000. Now don't divide by 6 and all. To this department, if at all they are told, you would have divided by 6. They told for this particular machine altogether. How much it is?
20.
Total. $6,33,800 divided by 2,000.
316.9.
300 and
16.9.
370. 313.
wages how much we have taken? 78,000. No? 50 weeks. Did they say 50 weeks anywhere? Ayyo. We took it as 52. 50. This also make it as 50. 9,000 into 50. 4,50,000. So 4,50,000 divided by 6. 75,000. Somewhere else we have taken 52 if I am not wrong. No?
Electricity, no.
Chemical solution.
Chemicals. Where is it? Which point? Chemical solution 2,000 each time, every week. That is 50,000, not 1 lakh. Total, please. Six lakh? 6,26,800 divided by 2,000. If at all they told setup time is non-productive, or if the question was silent, we should treat setup time as non-productive, because setup time is not production. Here they particularly telling, so I am not reducing. Otherwise I should have reduced. If at all they told setup time was non-productive, I should have taken 1,900. And power consumption during setup time is always nil if the question is silent. If the question particularly says like a last question, there we will take. Is that clear? RTP September 2024. 2 more question on machine hour rate basis. After that, we will be left out with only one type of sum, that is treatment of under absorption, over absorption. Question number 33, that is September 2024. From the following details furnished below, you are required to see if at all you guys want to read it in home properly. It takes 3 days easily. All the sum together. Now when you do, now I am not telling it won't take. Now when you do and you sit to do, you will be familiar with the questions. Then it might take hardly a day or so. That's the case. Here 2 chapters done. Cost sheet done. Budget? Yesterday Sunday. I mean budget means nothing is there. The special question you just...
Monday for the format and the presentation, I'm not able to know the logics, but where I have to start from end.
That you practice, writing practice. After how many years you are writing it all?
28, so 2001. Yes.
Nice.
but everything in the system with worksheets, not returning.
Yeah, that's
So when I was clearing CMP also, there was no coaching happening in Coimbatore. I traveled to Kochi every weekend.
okay.
Morning
Weekend
I'll
batches it
go,
used to be.
I'll come back in the night. So that is how almost for 6 months.
When you stopped writing, I learned writing. Let's.
The first few weeks I was not able to write. Even writing 15 minutes, my hands
Is it?
pain.
Who was the faculty giving so much of work?
First class was with you.
Yeah, FM.
It started with you, it
Ended with P. Correct. See? God's plan. And interclass was again ending with me only now. See, revision batch. That would be the last batch, no? See. Question number 33. From the details furnished below, you are required to compute comprehensive machine hour rate. Comprehensive machine hour rate they are asking. The workers are paid a fixed DA of 4,500 per month. Production bonus payable to workers in terms of an award equal to 10% of the basic wages and DA. Add 10% of basic wages and DA against leave wages and holidays with a pay to arrive at a comprehensive labor wage rate to debit to the production. Let it be. Anyway, just check they told anything about hours. In a month they told. Sure. So what we should do now, everything numerator should be for a month. Okay. Original purchase price of the machine subjected to depreciation of 10% per annum is 12,96,000. So 12,96,000 divided by, into 10%. 1,29,600 divided by 12. 10,800 would be my depreciation. Correct? Done. Wages to machine man. Rupees 800 per day of 8 hours. Right? That let it be. Let it be. Wages to helper, that is machine attendant, 500 per day of 8 hours. That means per hour how much we are paying here? 100. Here how much we are paying? Total 140 is wages. Correct, no? Hello? And for how many hours? 200 hours. Which one? Second one, no? 62.5. So total 162.5. So 162.5 into 200. Because 200 hours we are working. 32,500. Is that clear? Power cost for the month is work to be 1,30,000. Supervisor charges apportioned for the machine center is 18,000. Machine center, guys, not for this particular machine. Did they say how many machines are there? No, right? That means we assume only two. This particular machine altogether, which is 18,000. Electricity and lighting 9,500. Again, they didn't tell how many machines are there in that particular department. So everything I will charge here. Otherwise, remember, I should charge to department. So portion of that will come to this machine. Standing charges, all these things. Repairs and maintenance, including consumable in stores, 17,500. Got it? Insurance of plant and building, 18,000 per month, 1,500. Other general expense, 1,500. Workers are paid a fixed earnest allowance of 4,500 per month. That means that will be added 4,500. Production bonus payable to worker in terms of equal to 10% of basic wages and dearness allowance. By the way, basic wages and this one, how much we computed? 32,500, no?
3,000 per month.
32,500 plus 4,000, 37,000. Of the 10%, 3,700. Add 10% of this again to leave and etc. Again 3,700. Total. Two lakh 33,200 divided by 200. 1,166. It won't match. Guess why? Guess sir. See, here you have taken 4,500 as FD, I mean fixed dearness allowance, DA, correct? No? Hello? How many workers we have? One or two? One is machine man, one is helper. That means how much you should pay? 9,000. Got it? So your salary was 32,500. 32,500 plus 9,000, 41,500. Of the 10%. Now don't do into 2 because salary we have taken of 2, DA we have taken of 2. That means everything of 2. Total please. Two lakh 38,000 divided by 200. 1,001. Okay. Supervision, how much we have taken? 18,000 only, no? 18,000. Electricity 9,500. Insurance 1,500. Other general expense 1,500. Depreciation 10,800. Okay. Repairs and maintenance 17,500. Power, how much we have taken? Power, 1,30,000. So total came to how much? Wait, this one total how much it is? No, this one total you do. 49? How much we have taken?
We have taken 41,500.
We have taken?
41,500 for that we calculated.
Yeah. So what they are doing, 200 divided by 8. How many days? 25 days. Correct? So 25 days into 800. 25 into 800. 20,000. And 25 days into 500, 12,500. So that they have taken here 20,000 and 12,500. DA 4,500, 4,500. Done. Also, production bonus 10% of this, 10% of this. This one will come to 41,500 only if I am not wrong. Yes, 41,500 only. Plus 10%. 4,000 here also plus 10%. Done. So total will come to how much here?
So before adding the 10%, it's coming to 41,500
Hmm.
for us. After adding that, it's
No, no. No.
32,500.
32,500. 9,000 here. 41,500 before adding. Bonus of 4,150, 4,150.
Then we need. So then we need to add 44,565.
Which one? No, no. Tell me one thing. How much is 29,400 divided by 200?
147.
147. 200 divided by this one? 20,400 divided by 200? 102. Here they are writing it as 196 and 136 because they are taking effective hours as 150. Okay. They are taking it as 150, but here normal hours they have given
They mentioned the machine works
75% of normal capacity. So the thing is, here it is 150 machine hours. Okay.
So
How much it will be?
I thought like 75% only do.
Yeah. That's the case. Even I thought that's the case, but it's normal working hours. I thought I didn't read the word work normal. I read it as working hours. If at all they have given working hours, that means 75% is 200. 100 is question mark. No, that's what. Denominator is not 200, rather it is 150. I read it as working hours. So I think this is same as that RTP question, you remember? XYZ. Increase in consumable stores, increase in oil price, nonsense. Remember or no? Hey, 2 questions we have solved now. One examination question with the strike. That one only. Plant operate 8 hours per day. Saturdays are half day. There are 15 holidays besides Sunday, of which 3 are Saturday. That one. We'll proceed. With that, we have completed our machine hour rate. Okay. If you want to take a break of 2 minutes, then we'll be discussing about treatment of under absorption and over absorption. Tomorrow, ABC service costing. Service costing will do. Followed by marginal standard. So together, how many chapters I told? ABC, service, marginal, standard. If you keep 3 days also, 14, 15, 16. Remaining all are like, Then we'll go for process. Process and JPBP, 1 day. Then in 2 days, material, employee, what else is remaining? Cost accounting system. Okay. That is half an hour work. In regular class, only half an hour work. We'll do one thing, batch immediately after material will take. Both are of the similar nature. Currently watching costing classes in ArivuPro. ಏನ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫುಲ್ ನೋಡಿ ನನ್ನೆ 50 ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ 6 ಜನ
I think on the way to off. On the way to off. In the way to. இங்க நல்லாவே செய்யுது. உங்களுக்கெல்லாம் செய்யுங்க அந்த அந்த ரெண்டு அது ரெண்டுல மட்டும்தான்
We'll start now. Hope you guys remember treatment of under absorption, over absorption. If at all absorbed amount is more than actual overhead, then we will treat it as over absorption. If the absorbed amount is less than under absorption. If at all absorbed amount is less than actual overhead, we call it as under absorption. But while calculating actual amount, please be careful. All these abnormal items, obsolescence, wage paid due to labor court order, all those nonsense things, last year expenses booked during the year period, all those should be excluded from the actual overhead itself before comparing actual with absorbed. Correct? Then after comparing, we will get under absorption, over absorption. Just check for the amount, whether it is smaller amount or whether it's larger amount. Now the question is, how much is smaller, sir? How much is larger? Look at the question. If they are given 7-8 marks, that means they are expecting you to do something more. Then it is larger amount. If at all the question is 2 marks MCQ, costing period. Peace. Smart. Huh? So once amount is smaller, charge it to costing P&L. Amount is larger, then just check why the difference is coming. Why there is a under absorption, over absorption. The portion will be relating to normal reasons like increase in prices, etc. The portion will be relating to abnormal reasons due to management fault or the wrong estimation, all those abnormal reasons. Whatever the abnormal reasons are there, straight away charge it to costing P&L. Whatever the normal reasons are there, that you have to calculate supplementary rate. How to calculate supplementary rate, sir? Very simple. Under or over absorbed amount will be there. No, divide it with the units produced during the period. Units produced means, please keep in mind, inclusive of the amount spent on WIP. That means whatever the units you sold plus whatever the units are in closing. If at all opening stock of finished goods is there, whatever the units you sold, everything you didn't produce during the year, that you exclude and take that portion. Plus closing stock of finished goods plus closing stock of WIP, equivalent WIP. If at all opening WIP is there, the remaining portion will be treated as produced during the period. That we'll take in the denominator and we'll find out supplementary rate. Once you find out supplementary rate relating to sold units, you are going to charge it to COS, cost of sales. Sold units into supplementary rate. Relating to closing stock of finished goods produced during the year, you are going to charge it to finished goods account. That is units into finished goods, closing stock into rate. And relating to WIP, you are going to charge it to WIP account. That is WIP into supplementary rate. That is equivalent WIP units. Please keep in mind, because the rate when you were computing, you didn't take WIP as it is, you took equivalent WIP. Is that clear? If opening is there, please be careful. Very simple. The treatment of opening or closing. Remember, here you are trying to find out units produced during the period. That means whatever is sold, if at all opening stock of finished goods is there, whatever you sold, everything was not produced during the period. For example, only finished goods I will tell now. Opening 10,000, sold 1 lakh, closing 20,000. Opening 10,000, sold 1 lakh, closing 20,000. Now, that doesn't mean that total 1,20,000 is produced. No, out of 1 lakh sold, 10,000 was of last year. That didn't take any overhead during the period. Only 90,000 items took, plus 20,000, which is closing. Because FIFO approach, we assume closing stock what is there is produced during the period. That means how many units we produced? 1,10,000. Also, let's say they will tell 10,000 units are there in WIP closing, which are 40% complete. That means those 10,000 consumed equivalent to 4,000 finished goods. That means that is consumed during the period. That I will add. Opening WIP is there, let's say 10,000 units, 60% complete, or let's say 70% complete. That means 30% got completed during the period. So 3,000. What we should do? No, listen here. I will tell, concentrate. Opening stock of finished goods is how much? 10,000 units. Correct now? Sold is how much? 1 lakh units. Closing stock of finished goods how much? 20,000. Correct now? Now, opening stock of WIP how much? Or let's say 20,000 units. Okay? Which are 60% complete. Closing stock of WIP is how much? 10,000, let's say, which are 60% complete. Keep this also 60%. Now listen guys, we want to know exactly how much units produced during the period. Out of this 1 lakh sold, of course 10,000 will be out of finished goods. Last year opening stock, this year opening stock, last year closing stock. That means 90,000 plus total 1,10,000. But best part is we didn't give resource required for 1,10,000 because there was something in opening WIP already, which was 60% complete. That means relating to this 20,000 units, we have given overhead equivalent to just 8,000. So in this 1,10,000, 20,000 is that unit, no, which was there in WIP. So I will reduce 20,000 because I didn't give 20,000 equivalent input. I will add back 8,000 because for the 20,000 units, I have given resource equivalent to how many units? 8,000 units. That means although 1,10,000 is produced during the period, the resource consumed was just equal to 98,000. Also closing WIP is there, no, which is not included in this. That consumed resource equivalent to 6,000 units. That I will add. 1,04,000. Is that clear? This is the treatment of opening. Generally opening they won't give in this kind of question because the complications you can see. But now I hope you guys understood when opening is there what to do. Anyone want me to repeat? Okay, great. Now we calculate supplementary rate, no? Yes, you can. 12,000 directly you can reduce it. No problem. Now, whatever the supplementary rate you get, if you multiply with the units produced and sold, that is out of 1 lakh, 10,000 was opening. Correct? Because sold everything was not produced during the period. 90,000. Also, that opening WIP, 20,000. That was not completely produced. Only equivalent to 8,000 was produced. That means reduce 12,000. That means 78,000. Equivalent to 78,000, I will charge it to cost of sales. 90,000 is sold. Sorry, 1 lakh is sold. In the 10,000 though, not at all relating to the period. For that you don't charge anything. Take it out. 90,000. In that 90,000 also everything is not produced from the scratch. 70,000 produced from the scratch. You can think this way. 70,000 produced from the scratch. Remaining 20,000 was what was there in opening WIP. That consumed resource equal to just 8,000 units. So, although it was 90,000, which consumed resource equal to 78,000. 78,000 into supplementary rate I will multiply and I will charge it to COS. Closing. No, that is for COS. Closing will come to finished goods account. Finished goods account 20,000 into supplementary rate, because the assumption is whatever is there in the finished goods, everything is started to produce during the period and completed. That means 100% resource is of current period. So completely I will charge there. Next is your WIP. WIP, closing WIP, which is equal to 6,000 units. 6,000 units into I will take. Finish. Understood? Shall we see few questions relating to that fast? Look at this question number 35. That is there in the study material. Total overhead expense of the factory is 446,380. Taking into account the normal workings of the factory, overheads was recovered in the production at 1.25. That they are telling recovery rate, absorption rate. The actual hours worked for period is 293,104. Always remember, absorption should be done on standard hours for actual output. If they don't give standard hours, then we treat actual hours itself as a standard hours. I repeat again, absorption rate should be unit basis, means absorption rate should be multiplied with actual output to arrive at absorbed overhead. Hours basis means absorption rate will be multiplied with standard hours to arrive at absorbed overhead. However, generally in overhead chapter, they don't give standard hours information. That's why we will multiply with actual hours. More about that standard hours thing we are going to discuss in a standard costing. Stay tuned. For the time being, you think it as actual hours. Okay. Now, guys, how much is the actual overhead? 4,46,380. How much is the absorbed overhead? 293 hours, 104 hours we worked. And we should absorb 1.25 per hour. How much we are going to absorb? 3,66,380. Correct? State how would you proceed to close the books of accounts, assuming that besides 7,800 units produced, of which 7,000 were sold. That means they are only telling how many units we produced. 7,800. There are 200 equivalent WIP. That means denominator 7,800 finished goods produced during the period. 200 equivalent WIP. 8,000. Denominator is 8,000 to calculate supplementary rate. Is that clear? On the investigation, it was found that 50% was due to increase in the cost of indirect material and indirect labor. Moral of the story, normal in nature. Whereas remaining 50% was due to factory inefficiency. We should charge it to costing P&L. So listen, actual overhead is how much? 4,46,380. Absorbed is how much? That means under absorption or over absorption? Hey, you absorbed less than what you incurred. Got it? Now, in this, I will divide 50%, 50%. 40,000 due to normal reasons, 40,000 due to abnormal reason. This I am going to straight away charge it to costing P&L, as it's a under absorption loss. So I should debit to costing P&L. This 40,000, I have to calculate the supplementary rate. Right? Supplementary rate shall be, guys. Supplementary rate shall be 40,000 is your under absorbed amount divided by how many units we actually produced, 7,800, plus how many equivalent units of WIP are still in production which consume the resource, 200, total 8,000. That means total how much? Oh my God, who is this? How much? 5. 5 per unit, not R. Please keep in mind. Okay. Now listen. Supplement rate done. First, cost of sale. How many units we sold? 7,000 units we sold at the rate of 5 rupees, which would come to, okay, all these things we should debit because it's a loss. Done. Finished goods account relating to unsold units produced during the period. 800 units because 7,800, 7,000 was sold. 4,000. And WIP account, which is relating to closing WIP, equivalent units you should take. 200 into 5. Total 40,000 is addressed. Their other 40,000 is addressed. Total 80,000 of under absorption or under absorption is addressed. Is that clear, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Anyone any doubt in this? Please let me know. If there is no doubt, we can proceed. Anyone any doubt or no doubt? No doubt. We can proceed. Complete the table regarding accounting entries pertaining to over or under absorption of pre-absorption overheads. Under absorption, stock of finished goods account, what we should do? We should debit it. Correct? How to calculate the amount? Closing stock of finished goods multiplied with supplementary rate. Over absorption, credit. How to calculate the amount? WIP, that is equivalent WIP, guys. Equivalent WIP of closing stock of equivalent WIP into supplementary rate. Under absorption, cost of sales, debit. That is sold units produced during the period into, or produced units sold during the period multiplied with supplementary rate. Got it? Look at this. PYP November 2019, for 10 marks they asked this. ABS Enterprises produces a product and adopts the policy to recover factory overhead applying the blanket rate based on the machine hours. The cost records of the concern reveal the following. Budgeted production overhead is 10,35,000. Budgeted machine hours is 90,000. So your absorption rate will be computed on budgeted data. Correct? How much it would be per hour? Per hour, okay? Done. Actual machine hours worked are 45,000. So your absorbed overhead will be how much? Absorbed overhead will be 45,000 into 11.5. 5 lakh. Your absorbed overhead is 5,17,500. Actual production overhead is 8,80,000, which includes paid to worker as per court's order, wages, stores, expense. That means these are abnormal. Straight away it should go to costing P&L. It should not even come to analysis. How much it is total? $1,28,000. 1,28,500. So how much is your actual? 7,51,500. So of course, actual overhead is still more than absorbed overhead. So it is under absorption. How much, guys? Sorry? 2,34,000. Is that clear? Now, you understood till under absorption? Any doubt? No. The analysis of the cost information reveals that 1/3 of under absorption was due to defective production planning, balance is due to cost. That means 2/3 is normal, 1/3 is abnormal. As it's under absorption loss, we should debit the accounts. So 2/3 is how much? 1,56,000. 1/3 is 78,000. Straight away this will go to costing P&L. This 1,50,000, 56,000 we should calculate supplementary rate. See there, production. Finished goods 30,000. Sale of finished goods 27. They are not telling anything about WIP. So we assume there is no WIP. So supplementary rate will be 1,56,000 divided by units produced during the period 30,000, which is gonna be 5.2 per unit. Correct? Now, first, to find out the amount of under absorption of overhead, rupees 2,34,000. To give the way of treating in cost accounts. So, cost of sales should be debited. To what extent? 27,000 into rupees 5.2. 1,40,400. Finished goods account to be debited with 3,000 because you produced 30,000, you sold 27,000. 3,000 is in closing. 3,000 into 5.2. 15,600. Got it? And a portion the under done. Anyone any doubt in this? Hope it's clear, everyone. Any doubts? Pakka? We can proceed. One more past year paper question. We'll do one or two more questions and tomorrow we'll continue, no problem. Full time is there. Look at this 38th question. XYZ Limited manufactures a single product. It recovers factory overhead at a predetermined rate of rupees 20 per man day. Okay, that is your recovery rate. During the year 2021, the factory overheads incurred and the man days actually worked were 35.5 and 1.5 days, 1.5 lakhs respectively. That means how much is your absorbed overhead? 1.5 into 20, 30 lakhs. Your absorbed overhead is 30 lakhs. Correct now? Now, out of the amount of 35.5, that is actual overhead, 2 lakhs was due to strike period, abnormal. 1 lakh was due to expense of previous year booked. That means 3 lakh is abnormal. So, for the computation, actual overhead to be considered is 35.5 minus 3, 32.5. 32.5. Whereas your absorbed overhead is 30. That means your under absorption is 2.5 lakhs. Is that clear? Done. During the period, 50,000 units were sold, not produced, sold. At the end of the period, 12,000 units were completed and held in stock and there was no opening stock. That means total units produced during the period are 62,000 units. 50,000 sold and 12,000 with us. Similarly, there was no stock of uncompleted units. That is, there is no opening WIP, they are telling. If that is the case, you know what to do. We already discussed. But at the end, there is 20,000 units which are 65% complete. That means these are equivalent to 13,000 units. Correct now? So, for our denominator, total it will be 75,000 units. On investigation, it was found that 40% was due to factory inefficiency, abnormal. Remaining was due to attributable to increase in the cost. So 40% is how much? 1 lakh. This will straight away go to P&L. Correct? Debit it as it's under absorption. Whereas remaining 1.5 lakh, we have to calculate supplementary rate, which is basically 1,50,000 divided by 75,000 rupees, 2 per unit. Okay. Now, how much should go to cost of sales? 50,000 units sold. So relating to that, 50,000 into rupees 2, which is 1 lakh. How much should go to finished goods? Finished goods, 12,000 is there in the stock. 12,000 into rupees 2, 24,000. And your closing WIP, 13,000 is there. 20. Got it. This is the treatment. Show the accounting treatment they are asking. Nothing. COS account, FG account, WIP account, costing P&L will be debited with the respective amounts. Overhead under absorption account will be credited. More about that you are going to learn in chapter number 7. Cost accounting system. Is that clear? We'll see one more question. Yes? One last question. I mean similar question only. Nothing much. Study material question. In a factory, overhead of a particular department are recovered on the basis of 5 rupees per machine hour. The total expense incurred and actual machine hours were 80,000 and 10,000. So absorbed overhead is how much? 10,000 hours. Recovery rate is 5 rupees, which is gonna be 50,000. Correct? Of the amount 80,000, 15,000 became payable due to award of labor court. 5,000 was due to last year expense booked. That means 20,000 is abnormal. That means actual overhead for comparison is only 60,000. That means there is under absorption of 10,000. Okay. Actual production is 40,000. Okay, of which 30,000 was sold. On analysis, it was found that 60% was due to defective planning. That means in this 10,000, 6,000 will go to costing P&L. And remaining was due to normal increase. That is, this 4,000 we should calculate supplementary rate. There is no closing WIP as such. So 4,000 divided by 40,000 units produced during the period, which is rupees 0.1 per unit. Correct? Out of 40,000, 30,000 sold. To cost of sales it is 30,000 into 0.1 to be debited, which is gonna be 3,000. And to your finished goods, 10,000 units into 0.1 to be debited, which is gonna be 1,000. So accounting entry should be cost of sales 3,000, finished goods 1,000, costing P&L 6,000 to overhead control. If at all it's not transferred to overhead under absorption account. Is that clear or not clear, everyone? Pakka? No doubts? Did I say that as the last question by any chance?
Yes.
One last question. Trust me. Seriously, one last question. See here. In a manufacturing unit, factory overhead was recovered at a predetermined rate of 25 per man day. Actual factory overhead is 41.5, 1.5 man day is worked. So, how much is 1.5 into 25? 37.5, yeah. So, absorbed overhead is 37.5 lakhs. Correct?
Yes.
Actual overhead is, guys, 41.5 because no treatment is there. That means rupees 4 lakh is under absorption. Out of 40,000 units produced, 30,000 were sold. Awesome. There is no closing WIP as such. On the analysis, it was found that 60% was due to defective planning. That means straight away 2.4 will go to costing P&L. Remaining 1.6, we have to calculate supplementary rate. 1,60,000 divided by units produced during the period. 40,000 per unit, rupees 4. So to the sold units, it will go to cost of sales. 30,000 into 4, which will go to 1.2. And your closing stock will go to finished goods account, which is 10,000 into 4, which is 40,000. Got it? Entry will be cost of sales 1.2, finished goods 0.4 lakhs, costing P&L 2.4 lakhs, 2 overhead control or under absorption 4 lakhs. Got it? Don't worry, I don't lie like that and all. Come on. If I say that is last, that is not. Trust me, one last and we are winding up. Trust me, one last. The cost variance report was being discussed at a review meeting where in cost accountant of the company reported under absorption of production overhead. Following information was available from the cost record of the company at the end of financial year 23-24. Actual production overhead is 4,50,000, which includes 42,000 written off as obsolete. Moral of the story: actual overhead is 4,08,000 only. 18,000 were produced in the period where 10,000 is sold, 8,000 is still unfinished. Still in stock. And there were also 5,000 units in progress, which may be 40% complete. That means these are equal to 2,000 units. That means my denominator will be how much? 20,000 units. 18,000 produced, 2,000 in closing WIP. Correct? There were also the actual machine hours worked is 43,000. And how much is the recovery rate? They haven't given it. Sometimes they don't give recovery rate directly. They will give budgeted overhead, budgeted hours. You have to compute. So 43,000. Here they have told 8 rupees machine hour. How much? 3,44,000. Guys, actual is 4,08,000. Absorbed is 3,44,000. 64,000 is your under absorption. 64,000 is your under absorption. Is that clear? On investigation, it was found that 20% of under absorption was due to defective planning. 80% is due to normal. That means 12,800 is going to be there in the costing P&L. 51. 200 we have to calculate supplementary rate. Unit somewhere I wrote already 20,000. Correct? So per unit how much? 2.56. To cost of sales it is how many units were sold? 10,000 were sold. 10,000 into 2.56 rupees 25,600. Finished goods 8,000 units are still with us. 2.56 20,480. And WIP guys, equivalent units you should take. 5,000 are there but only 40% complete. 2,000. 2,000 into 2.56. 5,000. Got it? 51,200. Here 12,800. Total 64,000 sorted. Is that clear? Great. Fine. We have few more questions to discuss. We'll do one thing. Tomorrow morning we'll discuss that, followed by ABC, followed by service costing. Because ABC won't take much time. Of course, it's bit bigger chapter, but not much things to do. Calculation takes time. But anyhow, we are not presenting it and all here. Roughly we are calculating and all. So that will be done tomorrow. Chalo, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Tada.